Oh boy. Let's see. All right. Oh, I hope I'm not late for the Zoom call. Let's go. Let's go. Zoom NBA Finals. No, that's not it. There it is. Pre-game, Steve Kerr connecting. Not there yet, thank God. Share screen for you guys. There you go. We're ready to roll. Hello, hello, Elijah. Elijah, to answer your question, the Filipino player, because I didn't want to put him out last time, but he keeps saying dumb stuff about Steve Kerr. Josh Urbistondo keeps blaming Steve Kerr. You know, the problem with PBA players is that they all play for themselves. So they go one-on-one, and then if they can't get past their man, then they dish it off to the next guy to go one-on-one. And that's their view of basketball. I'm not even saying that. This was a PBA coach that said this. And he keeps going off on his Instagram. So I'm tired of it. I'm putting him out there. That's what you get for having low basketball IQ. But anyway, back to more positive things. Steve Kerr about to hit the podium here. Let me make sure I got all this ready. Here he is.
Recording in progress.
Take first question over here on the left side in the front row.
How you doing, Steve? So it seems like through 4 games, it's really been like a series of adjustments. As a coach, how do you balance making those minor adjustments while also staying true to yourselves and what got you guys here?
Yeah, I mean, you just you know your team at this point. You know the team well, and you have to get to know your opponent. So first couple of games in a series, or especially in the finals where you're playing a team you don't see often in the regular season, you got to feel it out a little bit. But usually by this stage, I think each team has kind of figured out what they want to do, and that's all part of coaching in the playoffs. That's what the off days are for. That's what the tape is for.
Over here in the back right.
Scott Osler, the Chronicle. When do you tell your guys who's starting?
Before I tell you guys. So, yeah, I mean, usually, if there's a change day of the game, if there's no change, don't say anything.
Scott on your left.
Steve, this is a little off topic, but the Tampa Bay Lightning are going for a three-peat in the Stanley Cup Finals. That's obviously very rare in professional sports. From your personal history, what makes it so extraordinarily difficult?
I just think the accumulation of emotion and the physical wear and tear that you deal with over time. I think you go from the first year where it's kind of fresh and new to, by the third year, you've been hunted by every other team and everyone's building their team to try to beat you. And you've had short off seasons, for a couple of years in a row. So it just wears you out for sure. So I think, winning 3 in a row in any sport is a pretty incredible accomplishment.
Mark?
Hey, Steve, what kind of identity have the role players forged this season, and how do you think that compares to the identity the group of role players developed in the past title runs?
I think this group has shown a lot of versatility, and they've shown a lot of resilience because we've had a lot of changes. Guys have been in and out of the rotation all year long based on injuries, based on having some talented rookies who needed some time to grow. We've been all over the map, frankly, with what our bench rotation looks like. But we've got a great group, and they are all engaged every night and locked in and supportive of each other. So that's their identity.
Ron, third row over here.
Ron Krajcik, San Francisco Chronicle. Steve, today's the 25th anniversary of your title-winning shot for the Bulls in '97. I'm curious if you have any one memory of that and larger scope, sort of what's different about coaching in the finals? Is it more nerve-wracking? How's the emotion compared to what it was like as a player?
Somebody sent me that this morning. It's an incredible memory, obviously, something every young basketball player dreams of. So to be able to live that was pretty amazing. And then the fact that it's 25 years ago is just makes me feel old, of course. I think coaching, I mean, it's the finals are the finals, whether you're playing or you're coaching. It's the ultimate competition in the world of basketball. And so there's a lot of nerves and a lot of excitement and a lot of stress and all that stuff. And I think my experience as a player has definitely helped me prepare to coach a team in the finals, because I know what these guys are feeling.
Next question, him. We have Mike coming up right here.
I doubt you're putting Bielitsa in there and say, go guard the best player and shut him down. But maybe you saw the stat. I think he was Tatum was 0 for 4 when he was matched up against Bielitsa. Bielitsa's had moments against Jokic and even Luka. How much is that now part of putting him in there? And how is he doing this?
Yeah, he's done a really good job defensively. He's smart. He's got really good length. So he can anticipate pretty well, and then recover well enough to use that length. And he's done really well defensively here the last few weeks. I think playoffs are a little different than regular season in a lot of ways, but the game is more physical for sure. And I think that helps Belly. Regular season, every little thing is called and every touch is called, and that puts some guys at a disadvantage. So you get to the playoffs and the finals, and it's a more physical game. And there's I think it keeps, in a weird way, it keeps some guys on the floor more than in the regular season.
On your left, Monty.
Steve, Otto and Andre were listed as questionable earlier today. Just wanted to know how they're feeling right now.
They're good. They're good to go. No.
Second row, we got the mic coming over.
Hey, Coach. Cameron Buford, voice of the fans. I'd like to ask you about Looney's participation. His minutes has grown. Does that mean your confidence in him has grown since his minutes have grown in the last couple games?
Well, he's been a contributor for many years, played in the finals for us in 18 and 19, played significant minutes. So we've always had a lot of confidence in him, but this year he had his best season of his career, and he's grown into an elite rebounder and played in every game. So we have a ton of faith in Loon, and he's done an incredible job for us.
Any other questions? All right, thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
Recording stopped.
Okay. We will go to Ime Udoka pretty soon, but first I gotta splice that video. Whoops. And it's June 13th. Crazy. This time I'm just gonna wait, I think, for Udoka's presser instead of what I mean by that is what do I mean by that? Oh yeah, put them all in one. And I don't know. I don't know. Because last time only 600 people watched the Udoka presser. So I might as well put it in the same file as the Steve one. Let's see. So I'm going to be doing some work. So I hope we got some blue wrenches in the comments helping me out.
Recording in progress.
So, let me get the window back up for you guys.
Recording stopped.
It is right here. They're waiting for Udoka. Get asked this a lot. What are we using for this? We're using StreamYard. So shout out to StreamYard. Good to see all the positivity in the comments. Good to be here instead of crappy Twitter. People just hate me on Twitter. It's crazy. Don't believe everything you hear on Twitter. I am first-hand example of that. Let's delete all those files, clear up my... Let's see, Udoka coming? No. How much memory I got left? Oh, thank goodness. 300 gigs, that should be enough. All right, so I gotta go back to work here. Let me check the comments, make sure you guys are civil. Make sure we have a blue wrench in there somewhere helping out. Bruce is here. Man, appreciate you, Bruce. All right, Philippines. Hello to you, Smiley Amy. Let's see. Avid fan from the Philippines. Good on you. I still can't believe Josh Urbistando doesn't like Steve Kerr. I still can't believe that. You know, he's from the Bay even. Like, God, man. I'm going to say let's go Warriors right here. And then I'm going to use that as a copy and paste opportunity to copy all your comments. Who was first? Damon S. was first. Good for you. I've got too much on my plate to change the thumbnail to have Damon S on it. So sorry about that. But I got to go back to following all the tweets and all the little videos of the guys walking into the arena, et cetera, et cetera. Oh, I forgot to finish. Damn, forgot to finish pregame. Let me text Dean, see if he can show up. And I got to send the StreamYard link over to our own guys. So hope they get that. Keep an eye on that Zoom call. Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna wait. Zoom call. Where are you? I hit the wrong button. I don't know. Sometimes I don't like the Mac that much. Oh, Jabberwockies are performing at halftime. I saw a video of them practicing pregame. Shit. All right. Johnson. I might need to hire someone in the offseason. There's Udoka, I think.
What's happening, Vinny?
Might need to hire somebody to do our quote articles. They're very easy. Oh, here we go.
Recording in progress.
Okay, questions? First question, Mark, in the third row.
Mark Murphy, Boston Herald. You talked the other day about how maybe Jason's hunting fouls too much. He only took 5 free throws, so he obviously wasn't successful at it. Just what does he have to do to get to the line more?
Say play more physical on his drives. This team is really loading up and clogging the paint at times. And so we, whether he's going to the basket or making the right read, which is a kick out, we're asking him to be decisive and aggressive and physical with it. A lot of times he's getting kind of floating, going off one leg when he can plant and go off two and finish a little bit stronger. And so I think that'll draw some contact. Then when I mentioned hunting fouls, I'm thinking it's taking him off his shots a little bit. And, we're just telling him to be decisive. He's done it all year, seen every coverage, and for the most part has kind of picked those apart. And so want more of the same in the finals, obviously.
Tim, standing over here.
Normal minutes for Robert and starting.
Yes.
You guys have talked a bunch about the third quarter. Obviously, it hasn't gone the way you necessarily wanted to overall in the series. When you look back at them, what is sort of the recurring theme that you see that caused you guys to not have kind of be to the level that you want to be?
I think turnovers and a little poor offenses really got them out and ignited their break a little bit. And so within the series, that's been a sign of if we're doing well or not, and that's turnovers. And a lot of times coming out of the third, we've had some poor possessions offensively, which have led to that. But, we've had good starts overall. Just have to translate from that from the first quarter to third.
Steve in the fourth row on the right side.
Hi, Steve Ashburn with NBA.com. How important is it that Steph feels the defense, and as elusive as he can be, how difficult is that sometimes?
Yeah, that's what we pride ourselves on, being one of the toughest physical defensive-minded teams. And at times, we're allowing our guards to kind of dictate where they want to pick them up. And some of those things, it's creating some space and opportunity for them to get downhill with some of the picks that they're setting around half court. So have to be a little bit more deliberate about that, understanding he can stretch the floor and we don't want to bring our bigs that far off and he has a ton of room to operate, but we do want to impact him and not let him just get ahead of steam coming down. So we trust Marcus and Derek and our guys to do that. Everybody else to kind of load up behind, and he's obviously one of the best at it. So with his range and ball handling ability, playmaking ability, puts you in certain predicaments that are tough for you.
Dan over here. Dan Roach from WBZ. Just a thought on your 8 postseason road wins, and how much confidence does that give you coming into a game like tonight as the games get bigger?
Yeah, it's kind of who we've been second half of the season, even before the postseason started. Bounce back and kind of have a let the last game go mentality and move on to the next. And I think the tough road we've been through in the playoffs so far with the elimination games against Milwaukee and the Miami Game 7 at their place obviously bodes well for us. And we, as I've said quite a bit, we put it behind us pretty quickly and move on, understand the opportunities that were lost and some of the things we could have done better. But our guys are resilient, have been through quite a tough road against some high quality teams, and that'll work well for us tonight.
Third row on this side.
Brian Robb, Mass Live. Ime, your lineup-wise, you've been pretty evenly split last couple games between going with 2 bigs versus having 1 big on the floor. Is that strictly a game flow decision for you at this point in terms of, or do you want to kind of see a little bit of both of those groupings when you're going up against Warriors here?
Yeah, it's been both. It's been a flow of the game. I think Derek was obviously playing extremely well and kind of took some of the Grant's minutes and with a smaller lineup. And so we like that, but at the same time, Rob has finished games with Allen when they're both playing well. And so I think we can match whatever Golden State does with our big and small lineups. And so it's more flow of how guys are playing. I think they are trying to take some of put some size on the floor when we have 1 big, bringing Looney back in some, so we can kind of counter that if we want to go bigger at that time. But a lot of it has to do with who's playing well and what lineups and units are playing well together.
John Corrales, Boston Sports Journal. How much of your time, your game prep, is dedicated to maybe finding that 1 big adjustment that you can throw at them versus just trying to perfect what you've been doing all along?
A little bit of both. I think we don't want to overreact to, Curry is playing well, obviously, but we feel we don't want to lose sight of the big picture, and a lot has to do with our offense. And like I said, we've played them evenly in wins and losses defensively. Offensively, we kind of had a big step back in our 2 losses as opposed to the 120, 116 we had in the wins. And so holding them to 107 or 100 or around that area, if we're playing offense, I think we finished the last game off with a victory. And so not overreact to what we're doing with him and holding everybody else in check, but also tightening up some things offensively. And so seeing the big picture of what it is and not just Curry getting loose. But at the same time, we do have things we can do to make him more uncomfortable without opening up everything else to Draymond and the shooters and the movers.
Davide, back center.
Coach Davide Chinellato with the Gazzetta in Italy. You've been great in responding to a loss in this playoffs. Do you think it's more a mental thing or a adjustment things?
It's both. I think our guys are resilient and tough and get pissed about certain losses, the way we're losing some games. And so we get a good focus coming back in, but at the same time, we do zero in on a few things that we could have done better and in losses and, tighten up in those areas. And so our biggest thing has been to carry over after the wins. And so it's been good for us so far and look forward for that happening tonight. But we'd like to, get a little more consistent after the wins for sure.
Barry over here.
Hey, Barry Bloom from Sportico. How much do you think this just comes down to when you look at the ebb and flow of the series? Just the final, who has the best last 10 minutes of the series?
Seems to play out like that. The first halves have been pretty even so far. The third quarters have been better and our fourths have been better overall, other than the last 5 minutes of the last fourth. And so in general, I think offensively, we don't want to understate how important that is for us in defending them. Did get stagnant last game. Took some threes that were contested. We could have drove those. And then obviously they hit some big shots. And so offensively, taking care of the ball, that all plays into how well we can defend them in the half court and limit their runs getting out. And so at times it seems like that, but we got to be better in the third to kind of counter some of the third quarters they've been having to not have to play from behind as much.
Cameron, second row.
Hey, Coach. Cameron Buford, Voice of the Fans. A lot's been talked about Jason Tatum's shot selection over the last couple of days. Are you comfortable with the looks that he's getting?
Yeah, I think he's getting some solid ones. He's shooting okay from 3. I think it's the finishes around the basket that he's, kind of falling off the numbers wise as far as that. But getting there and making the right reads is the main thing. And I've mentioned the 2 wins. He's picking the gym apart, has 13 and 9 assists in those, and then 5 in the losses. And so as aggressive as we want him to be, he knows what's going to be there waiting for him if he over penetrates. And sometimes it's taking that 1 or 2 less dribbles and finding guys like he's done and kind of keeping himself out of bad situations. But we do want him to get downhill, get aggressive, and use his size. It's more so the strong finishes and less looking for fouls that have kind of taken off some of his shots and equated to some of his misses.
Joe, second row over here.
Hey, for the last game, Steve made a lineup change. He took Looney out and moved him to the second unit. How do you think that impacted what you guys do? And is it something you actually have to adjust to for game 5?
Size-wise, I think Looney's been obviously solid, hurt us on the glass some games. And the counter to that is we can get our bigs out sooner and bring them back when he comes in. And I think part of it was to have him out there when Rob or we go with 1 big. And so I wouldn't say it was a huge impact in the first. Still evenly played for the most part. Us being up 5 or so most of the first, second, third. He hurt us late in the game, and obviously went with him over Green, and he had an impact on the game. So not just him, Wiggins and some of the guys, I think their offensive rebounding is a key for them, and Looney's a big part of that.
Any other questions for Coach? All right, thanks, Coach.
All right, we'll get out of
Recording stopped.
Let me do my work. Hopefully we'll get Dean on here. No guarantees. Hopefully we'll get Jeffrey and Anthony on here. No guarantees. Process this video of both Udoka and Steve together. 15-minute file. Okay. That'll take a while. Okay. Not a whole lot of activity from the reporters on quotes. So I'm just gonna have to bear with me as I try to multitask. Hope the comments are okay. Thanks, Bruce, holding up the fort as usual. Okay. Still doing a couple things. I have a clip of one Warriors fan outside of the arena flipping off the Boston team bus. In Boston, you have an angry mob. Klay Thompson walking into the arena. They put it in slow-mo with no sound, which sucks, which means I'm going to fast mo it, put it back to normal speed, and add some fake sound. I don't even know what I'm going to do. Let's see. Good look at Looney, of all people, from Kylan Mills. And a couple of silent videos of Jordan Poole splashing around. I wonder if you guys wanted to check out my latest Deep Cuts video, which has Draymond Green working out with Travis Walton at night. Last night, 9:00 p.m. Good thing is he lives near the arena, so it's just a hop, skip, and a jump away. I can't shake this COVID symptoms. Okay. What do we got? Yeah, they ask a lot of stuff. The reporters in the pregame trying to get their extra. It's not necessarily for the pregame. It's more for some other article they're going to write later. It's usually how it goes. Everyone, please remember to splash that like button. Thanks. I got to do that too. 45 likes. Let's copy more comments into the giveaway. Into the giveaway bin of comments. Positive comment will win the drawing. Let's see if my video is ready. No, it's not. Time to start my video. Compilation video here. Running out of phone space here. Okay, so yeah, do that one. What the heck is that one? Perfect. Okay. Pool party tonight. Nice. Thank you for joining us. Oh, you know who I got to send the link to is someone on Twitter didn't even know I was doing these things, and I got to let her know. Oh. Yay, I can upload that. Quit iMovie. Excuse me. Still struggle city for me. 4:42 p.m. Still got an hour and 15 minutes before tip off. Basically an hour and 15 before the ESPN stream goes live for us to log into. It's just so lame, but whatever. Again, I don't really do predictions. Roll out the ball. Let's see what happens. I think Jason Tatum is due, but also Klay Thompson is due. So what's it going to be? Jay Tatum erupts, Klay erupts, both of us erupt, both of them erupt, or oh my gosh, did you see this? Big Dawes TV, the fake Klay. Holy mackerel, he just got kicked out. Let's see. He paid $10K and he just got kicked out. Oh man, I forgot. History, reopen all windows from last session. Will it work? It works. But anyways, Big Dawes TV. Poor Big Dawes, man. Here he is. He just said, this is the guy that used to be, the fake Klay. Remember? Here's the 2017. They thought he was actually Klay. Oh, you can't see that. I haven't shared that screen. My fault. Big Dawes right here, right? And then now he said, banned because I walked past 5 layers of security guards who willingly let me through security without asking for ID. I also spent $10K on tickets, which they're not refunding. Someone's got to tag Joe Lacob. Wow. Honestly, I feel like Chase Security is hit and miss. They're from Oracle, but some of them are not as they're just, I don't know, they're not as friendly as you might think, is what I'll say. Oh shit. More loony stuff. Yeah. Okay. What else? What else we got? No. There we go. That's cool. Let's see if Dean's going to come on. Gosh, a lot to do here. More silent video. Jordan Poole. I should check Instagram for more videos for you guys. Had some good background music if I needed it. Man, I don't know why I'll have these fits of coughing suddenly. I don't know why. Okay. Did I load that? Yes, I did. Okay. I got to get this Steve Kerr Udoka video up ASAP. All right. Let's check our texts. Where are you, Dean? Nothing. Nothing for real? Okay. Let's see. Photos. Okay. Let me send him a message. Might just be me. All right, let's go back to the Steve Kerr and Udoka video. Kerr pregame. What's a good quote that he had? Let's see. When do you tell your guys started? Okay, the versatility and resiliency. Oh, Otto Porter and Andre Iguodala are good to go. I can't spell Iguodala. It's always Ogudala. I can't type on an iPhone. Let's see. Good to go. What else? $25-year since makes me feel old. Bulls finals. Udoka. Excuse me. It's going to be Struggle City tonight. I'm going to have to do play-by-play, aren't I? Stephen Curry on the Chase floor now. Am I ready for that? No. But just getting through this. Steve Kerr Q&As. Where are you? Otto and Iguodala. It's good enough. But, thumbnail is not working. So anyway, let's check the comments. What you got for me? Thank you. Taina? Is it? I pronounced that right? Tatum with the Tiger Woods shirt. Oh, thanks for saying feel better soon. Appreciate it. I know. Let's go, Draymond. He gets a triple double. Pretty much guaranteed win, but we'll see. Okay. I love this pool party tonight. Okay. Jabberwockies. Pretty cool to see them. Show me what you got. That's the song they were dancing to. I have to cut that video down to a reasonable size, otherwise it will get demonetized. All right. Okay. A little bit of Jordan Poole right there. Yes, sir. Got the man, the myth, the legend, Stephen Curry. Okay. Sorry, I cannot participate with you guys as much as I'd like pre-game. Just working my tail off, trying to keep the lights on, trying to keep this channel going. Maybe it was a bad idea to mix the Kerr and Udoka videos together because it's taking forever to process. Whatever. Let's see. Okay. Grab 5 more videos. There we go. Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I don't like the word needs. It's too needy. So I'd delete that part. You could just say, if green is green, then we win. Honestly, I have this thing when people go, somebody needs to do this. Of course, I mean, I do it too inside of a game, but I don't really like making declarations not during a game, like somebody needs to play this way or somebody needs to play that way. I still like the wording of it. And I'm always trying to be mindful, people. So I'm always trying to be nice, unlike, 99.9% of social media where everyone's trying to be cool and find the next way to put you down. This is why we have this channel, is that we can go to a place where, it's like kindergarten. Like a lot of guys, girls and guys in one place where we can have fun together without all of that other stuff that society honestly taints you with. So the way I look at it, none of the players, they don't need to do anything for me. They gave me 6 trips to the finals. 2013 wasn't all that bad, getting into the semifinals, losing to the favored Spurs, eventual champions. And 2014 wasn't all that bad. 7 games at LA. So that's 8 trips, 8 playoff runs. And after going through like 2 decades of futility under Chris Cohan, I mean, is that really it? Like, is it easier for me to appreciate the team than newer fans? I mean, come on, it can't be that easy, right? I think people can just be happier and be more appreciative of what we got. Not that you're not. I'm just saying that every now and then, be a little bit more mindful with the words. And I'm hoping to teach you some things, is just ways to be, more polite. Okay. So I got to figure out my sound on that one and my sound on that one. And I got to figure out my cough drop situation right here. I got my cough drops. Okay. Time to check the comments. What are we talking about? What do we got? 4:58, still got an hour. Jason Long is excited for tonight's game. Yes, let's not forget that. Let's not forget to enjoy the fact that we're in the freaking finals. Oh, thanks, Taina. Why can't everybody be like Ms. Gonzalez right here, where every comment she's commented so far has been something positive, something supportive. It's so opposite Twitter. Oh, thank goodness. Appreciate you. Cheryl Duke, are you 100% confident? It's not that I'm not confident. It's just that I wanna keep my joy for the game. I want to keep my anticipation of the game pure. I want to keep my observation of the game in the moment. So if I'm in the moment, I don't have to worry about the result. I'm enjoying, just like Steph said last time he was on the podium, and Steve Kerr said, I'll rehash it one more time, the Roger Federer story. Just enjoy every moment as each moment passes. And if it ends up we lose, and but did I enjoy the process? Obviously the refs sucked last game, so I didn't really enjoy that part. But at the end of the day, there are things you can learn about your own guys, whether it's so-and-so had a bad game, or we can nitpick Steve Kerr on a million things. Tonight, he's going to make, a million decisions, of which, 200,000 are for sure bad decisions, right? We can nitpick on him all day. But it's not so much, getting mad at him, or, we don't want to throw him under the bus either. We respect the whole package, and it's just going through that process, and it's fun. It's fun to compete. So it's not really about confidence for me. It's more about like Roger Federer said, like Steve said about Roger Federer, who they met in China in 2017. I was actually there, but I wasn't there. I wasn't in the locker room with Roger Federer. Draymond goes, "Hey man, how do you do it for 2 decades? How do you keep yourself in shape and all that?" And Roger Federer said, "In the morning, I go drop off my daughter, my kids at school." I forget if it was daughter or kids. I drop off my kids at school, and then I go and train, and I have the special training regimen that helps me last for 20 years competitively. And then after it's all done, I go home to my family, and eventually I lay my head on my pillow and I say, "Man, that was a good day." And I just need to say it. Like I see tweets and I see Instagram posts. Everybody, they're at the game. They're at Chase. They're outside Chase. Whatever. I'm so blessed to be here, is the caption. I'll never. What do you call it? I'm so blessed to be here, and never take it for granted and everything. My only thing is, what about your regular days? Your regular every day. You should feel blessed and not take it for granted. It doesn't mean that you have to be at this quote unquote special place at Chase. And I'm not doing that sour grapes thing. No, it's I've learned to realize that you're right where you need to be. Like that thing that you see all the time on Instagram where they say you're right where you need to be. That's how I've interpreted it. Like, thanks to you guys, actually. I love coming on here and enjoying the positivity with you guys without any threat. Thanks to the blue wrenches like Bruce, and any other blue wrenches I forgot, Amy and all the rest. And also some of you who aren't blue wrenches that are just nice people on here commenting nice things, is that we created this space where we can feel comfortable while rooting for the Warriors and not have to hear all this, oh, this guy sucks, that guy sucks, so fire Steve Kerr, blah, blah, blah. And I don't necessarily need to be inside Chase Center for that. Not only am I extremely now sensitive to COVID and wearing a mask out there because I went through COVID and I know how I got it. Got it from a family member. She was sick. I drove that family member home and she was already sick, and I should have known right then and there. But you just you're so happy to be with your family and helping them that you forget. And I forgot. It was stupid. I was playing it too casually. So that's another reason why I kind of don't want to be in the crowd. And then, as you know, I'm a workaholic. So if I'm at the arena, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure you guys see what I see. And that means posting left and right all of these videos. And that has been very difficult for me. Takes a toll trying to hustle and walk fast up the stairs, down the stairs, charge my phone 1, 2, 3 at the right order. Wi-Fi suddenly goes out, whatever. Just a whole myriad of things that happen at the arena that are just frustrating. All right. Well, my Steve Kerr Udoka pregame did not upload proper. So I got to do this all over. I'll just do Steve Kerr. Damn, man. Skip Udoka. You know what was cool is we crossed the 10,000 views barrier yesterday for the practice session, which is pretty amazing. I've never crossed 10,000. That's kind of a magic number. That's kind of like someone once told me that if a newspaper article online gets 10,000 views, that's a good day for them. So thanks to those of you who were part of that. New comments. Let's see. Yay. Oh, appreciate you, Sister Agnes. Yeah. Yeah, there's sure, you want to be nervous. That's all part of it. I guarantee you, you get to the intros. Everyone's nervous. That's the beauty of the NBA Finals. The further you go along. So, great question though, Ty. Are you 100% confident? I mean, those type of questions really make you think. And I like to be a philosopher sometimes of basketball and of life. So, wow. I'm going to screenshot those comments because those are so cool. Okay. What else is going on? Did I upload? Did I upload that? Upload complete, processing shortly. Oh, okay, cool. You know what we can do? Let's throw up the other thing here. Man, let's see if there's an update from Big Dawes. Let's go back to his homepage. Any update? Any update? Oh my gosh, here's the official letter of my band. They just wait a minute, is this older? What? How do I enlarge in this? I'm gonna look at it on my phone and report back to you guys. What? Big Dawes TV. They popped out a letter on the spot? Are you kidding? June 13th, 2022. That's what it says. Oh my gosh. Dear Mr. Gurley, on June 13th, you oh my gosh, you entered through the employee entrance of Chase Center, yada yada yada, and blah blah blah. I'm sure it's boilerplate. Brian Herbert, Vice President Security. Oh man, wow. They're just gonna ban him? Wow. My goodness. Wow. I mean, I get it. I get it from a security standpoint that this, that, and the other thing, and we don't want to set a bad precedent, etc. But I don't know. I don't know. He has like, 66,000 followers. And, sorry.
Hi, I'm Ernie.
And 8 million subscribers on YouTube. 8 million. I mean, this guy's a bona fide celebrity. And I think that's what's happening here. Because what if Jay-Z, no, he's too big. He's way more than 8 million. What if is it June 13th? Yeah. I don't know. Name somebody that's somewhat famous.
You don't have to be scared. On that, I give my word.
I don't know where that's coming from. I have no idea where that comes from. Oh, here it is.
This face.
It's the freaking ESPN page. Auto playing the ad that they have there. Oh man, that was jarring. He had a free audio ad of the next whatever horror film that was. Okay. Too much negativity going on right now. Dude, I don't understand it. Why do some videos upload properly and others don't? I'm going to upload that one more time. So tough spot for Big Dawes, man. Even though he's got, ooh, smash that bugger. Is this a mosquito? No. Got some drama in the household. This is ridiculous. Okay. Let me just save that. Okay. Steve Kerr pregame. 25 years. Makes me Uh-oh, 5:13, getting close here. Damn. Oh, it worked. Udoka is in there. Udoka. Whatever. Finally. Well, I'm not going to get around to the website of quotes that I had because I still have to do these. Let's check Dean. Is Dean around? He's probably sleeping because he works late. $45 minutes to go. Okay, I got to use the restroom, so I'm going to put something from our YouTube channel, and I'm gonna do this. Leave it with you where this is gonna be my deep cuts video, and it has Draymond at the end of it. So I'll just roll it for I don't know.
Everybody say you ain't gonna be
We'll go halfway.
I was able to make a change.
We'll go past Scotty Barnes. Oh, here's Steve. If you didn't see this, Steve. So
Del Curry tweeted that
Anyway.
Boston fans were flipping off the team bus. This isn't the team bus. This is just a tour bus that they took. But
I'll
on
be
the
right
team
back.
bus, they noticed that
was full.
People were flipping them off, and she wondered if they knew they were family or if it was if they thought that it was the Warriors players. Now, this is also not the team bus, obviously, but it is Steve Kerr on one of those off days in Boston, enjoying Boston and having to run into the Boston crowd.
I remember what used to happen back in the 80s. World Championship parades happens on these White Boys. Love you, buddy. Go Wildcats. That's the head coach of the Warriors right there. And I need tickets tomorrow. And I need tickets. Wow, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Who noticed? Was that you? Who noticed that? Who noticed that? Was that you? That was you. Deshaun noticed that.
An even funnier run-in between Steve Kerr and Bostoners was this one. Check this out.
Steve Kerr's in the window. Let's put it up and I'm gonna run.
I go.
Okay, hold it up.
Lay it.
Steve isn't gonna look. Steve isn't looking. He's not. Steve, he's looking. He's saying hi. He's saying hi.
So anyways, despite the eventual FU Draymond and FU Clay chants, Boston fans were pretty nice to Steve Kerr, and he was nice back, as he usually is with fans. So here is a little bit of Boston, beautiful city, and then we're going to be followed up here by Scotty Barnes doing something special for NBA Media Day.
It's Big Four in the building. Your boy Scotty from the Toronto Raptors. Your rookie of the year. Finals Media Day. Come get ready with me. 3 things I do every morning: brush my teeth, wash my face. Got to make sure you get the crumbs out of your eye in the morning. I always say I do a little yoga to get the body feeling good, stretch it out. And then occasionally I do some push-ups. Nice little fit right here. The root on the back, root on the front. Little accessories, the pearls. I like the pearls look. Can't forget I gotta smell good. Smell good for myself, not nobody else. And then the Travis Scott, for the feet. Put something good together. Yeah, maybe let's go. More moody, more money. How does it feel to be repping my brand right now? Finals, biggest stage basketball. And we hit it. For NBA Finals Media Day, I'm Scotty Barnes. Yeah.
And we had Festus Ezeli having fun with Leandro Barbosa, who was then having fun with our guy, Sean Livingston, who,
This is hilarious.
his famous wink, right? Sean Livingston's wink.
Oh, show me something, my man. My man. I mean. Yes, man. Winky got Winky. Doc, give me a Winky, Doc, Winky. Winky, Doc.
Next up, the way home, the Warriors team and the family went in yellow buses back to the airport. And this is Jason Dumas once again with Cron showing us the Warriors deplaning in San Francisco. So I had another clip of inside of the yellow bus, but I couldn't find it. So maybe in a future deep cuts, I'll have that. Look at Draymond with his boxes. And I guess they got some kind of a gift. Clay has one too. And then Draymond with Isaiah Thomas, former Detroit Piston, near Saginaw. And then this one is pretty cool. This is going to be Draymond with his trainer, Travis Walton, 9 o'clock. This is confirmed by a Boston TV reporter. 9 o'clock at night, Draymond, last night before Game 5 today. So thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and hit that bell so that you get the next deep cuts. And also we'll see you tonight on the live chat right here on our channel for pregame of Game 5 starting 4:15 Pacific.
Let's go, Warriors. Thank you for watching that, filling up the time. And we will now go to Bob McKillop is on NBC Sports Bay Area. So we will redo that interview right now. If I can just find the link. June 12th. Well, refresh that. There it is. We got to go through the 2-minute Honda commercial. So we'll get through that. And then I will update my tweets here. Draymond. Game ready. Okay. Yep. Okay, so let me throw that up for you guys. Let me cue that up first. Oops. Jeez. Share screen. Bear with me. Go back and find Bob McKillop. There it is. Bob McKillop is such a nice guy, man. I've interviewed him before. Okay, let's do this, guys.
We're running out of ways to say how amazing Steph Curry has been in these NBA Finals, but to put it into context, look at the players who have averaged 30 points per game on 50% shooting from the floor and 45 from three in Finals history. All right, Stephen Curry this year, he's averaging over 50% from the floor and 49% from the three-point line. Kevin Durant back in 2017, and of course the great Michael Jordan back in 1991 when the Bulls beat the LA Lakers in 5 games to help Jordan win his first NBA championship, and a guy who's seen it all. He's been coaching Davidson since 1989-90, coming up on year number 34. What an accomplishment there. Bob McKillop, Steph Curry's coach at Davidson. He's still doing it. Made a tournament run this year. We're hoping he got the Chase Center for a second, coach, but Stephen Curry, you've seen that before, right? What you saw in game 4? You probably went to sleep on the game.
You know, he used to make jump shots in the most wild kind of ways. And I yelled to the bench after it went down. I said, don't they know that's Steph Curry? It seemed that he has made spectacular play after spectacular play. And what's, I think, stunning about it is the other night, for example, he made stunning threes, but he made some layups that were just off the charts. And, of course, he got to the line the other day. So I think he's that rare quality that he makes layups, he makes free throws, and he makes threes.
Coach, Steve Kerr spoke about how his routine, his work ethic, every time he sees him in the gym, he's in the training room, weight room, on the court. I know you got an opportunity to see that for 4 years. How was seeing that, and did you ever have to kick him out the gym?
Well, the first thing about his work ethic, it was purposeful. Everything he did was at game speed with the same action or movement that was going to happen in a game. And he'd do it off 1 foot, 2 feet. He'd do it off the wrong foot, the right foot, do it left-handed, do it right-handed, do it one-handed, do it two-handed. So he practiced in an extraordinary number of ways. I did kick him out once. It was actually his first practice. He showed up, I think, about a minute and a half late, and I sent him to the showers. He came back the next day, and he paid a price for not being there in the first day. And I always carry a handkerchief. And I guess halfway through the practice, I took the handkerchief out of my back pocket and I started waving it like the white flag because he was sucking wind.
Oh, wow.
Everybody sees, Coach, everybody sees the superstar. We see the legend now that is Steph Curry. But legend also has it that he only received one college scholarship, and that was at Davidson. What was it about Steph Curry that you saw back then? Because you talk about guys who people want to know who the diamonds in the rough are. What was it about Steph Curry that you saw back then that gave you that ability that he could be great?
Well, everyone knew he could shoot it, but he was this scrawny, skinny, baby-faced young man. And he checked every box there was in terms of character, but he had this next play mentality as a 16-year-old, 17-year-old kid. And I give Sonia and Dale tremendous credit for the way they nurtured him, cultivated him, raised him to go on to the next play in the immediacy of what just happened. And I don't think I've ever seen a 16, 17-year-old on a high school level go from a bad play to staying in the moment that he was now entering into. And of course, the game of basketball, that's what it's all about, going from play to play to play. He was extraordinary with checking those boxes. And of course, the character issue. Tell me a superstar like him who has the balance of humility and confidence that he has. It's one thing to have confidence, but that can become arrogance. With Stephen Curry, it is never arrogance, it's humility.
That's well said, Coach. It's so great to see you. So many things about Steph amaze me. We talk about his incredible talent, his scoring, his humility, his work ethic, the passion that he maintains, the joy he plays with is just amazing to me after all these years. He finds fun in preparing to win. Everyone has the will to win. He has the will to prepare to win. But I want to know, now this is his 13th year. He's welcomed so many different teammates along the way here and has kept this Warrior organization at a championship level. I talked to his dad, Dell. He said he was always like that with his teammates, always including and empowering teammates. You know, did you see that early on? And to me, that's more amazing to me because now this is their 6th finals in 8 years, and all these different teammates. The one constant has been the incredible play of Steph Curry.
Second game in his career at Michigan in Ann Arbor. We played the day before against Eastern Michigan. He had a double-double in his first college game, not the proverbial double-double like you want to have, 15 points, 13 turnovers. So coming off that game, we did win the game, and then we played Michigan, and he dropped 30 in that game. We lost by 3 or 4. But after the game, he had the cameras in his face. He had the microphones in his face. And the first thing he said was, I'd like to thank Thomas Sander for setting screens. I'd like to thank Jason Richards for passing me the ball. I'd like to thank Max Goslin for making the outlet pass. He congratulated his teammates. This is an 18-year-old freshman in his second college game, 30 points in a national level game. And he congratulates and applauds and honors his teammates. That says it all about Steph Curry.
I want to hear about the joy that he plays with. Was this something that he always had? Because people talk about Steph changing the game in terms of the three-point shot. But what I think is, especially after being his teammate for so many years, I think there's a joy that he plays with. It translates, and it goes into his fellow teammates as well. What do you think about that? Did you get to see that a lot while he played with you?
Joy is a great description because you watch the Warriors play, and it seems like they play with joy. And there's the stamp of, and I think Steve Kerr is a big part of that as well. But Stephen plays the game with joy. Why is he such an iconic global figure? Because so many people identify with him. Clearly his size, clearly his stature. Anyone says, I'm the next Steph Curry, I can shoot like him, I can make shots. Well, I probably see you on a golf course and you make a great shot on a golf course, and you probably think you're, Mickelson.
Way to pick the left.
But with Stephen, he makes people want to watch him. And I think that's what brings joy to so many people. My Aunt Mary is 88 years old. She never watched basketball. She stays up in Stewart, Florida, till all hours of the night watching Stephen Curry. An 88-year-old woman who's never watched basketball until Stephen Curry comes onto the scene, maybe because he played for us at Davidson, but more significantly, I think, because he plays with such joy and uplifts and enlivens her life. And she looks forward to each game that he plays and is kind of in the doldrums during the summer when he's not playing.
Amazing.
That is amazing right there.
awesome.
How about the joy you get from watching him in person now that he's been in the league for over 13 years? What kind of joy do you get from watching him perform at the highest levels?
Well, how many times have you seen a great NBA player and the first thing you see when you see his name is you identify it with a college? Stephen Curry Davidson is synonymous.
Yep.
And your great teammate, Russell, Russell Westbrook played at UCLA, but I don't know how many people know he played at UCLA. James Harden played at Arizona State. I don't know how many of the average fans know that, but Stephen Curry always is identified with Davidson because Stephen Curry identifies Davidson. And that's another character trait he's got. He never has forgotten where he came from and is always grateful for that. So the concept of gratitude is forever a part of his character.
Oh, most definitely. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome. Coach, visit us again. Enjoy game number 5. This will be a big one at Steph Curry.
We got to get this. We got to rebound. We got to limit their second shots. We got to get every 50-50. We got to get more tip outs.
Yes, sir.
No doubt.
Get us out into the fast break and then get them to foul us. We don't want to foul them because that slows us down. Get them to foul us.
Let's go, Coach. Should never take the coach out of the
calls on the home court here.
I can tell you one ref I don't want to see tonight.
Yeah, it's presented by Great Resort. We can tell you about 15, Coach. The Warriors are 4-point favorites. This is the It's presented by Great Resort and Casino Boston. 21-5 against the spread in his last 26 road games. That's something to watch for if you're betting on this back.
So that was pretty awesome. That was a great interview. Wow. And remember how I've talked about, I can't remember which one it was where McKillop told me that he had 10 turnovers at halftime and didn't know and was thinking about benching him, but didn't. And that was the Eastern Michigan one that he mentioned. And then they played Michigan. I've been mistakenly saying it's Michigan one, but it's Eastern Michigan. Then he had 30 points against Michigan. Okay. So 5:30, still got some time. Let's check the comments real quick. Let's do a demarcation point. All right. Hey, everyone. Friendly reminder to please splash that like button. Go back to the positive comments here. Okay. Do a copy paste. Could Rebecca get on? That's up to Rebecca. I don't control her, so she hasn't been on. I think it's school related, but I don't know. Hit her up on Instagram or Twitter. Okay. Oh, I deleted myself the whole time. Let's go here. No, let's go to the box score here, and then 5:30, and then excuse me. See if there's any more videos left remaining, which I don't have time for. No, I don't have time for that. Let's just upload them onto my video thingamajig. Ties the shoes, does the dribbling. Wait, Wiggins, then he ties his shoes, does the dribbling, blah, 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 blah. Draymond. 7 minutes of nonstop pregame action. Hopefully no copyrighted music, because I don't want to deal with that. And in the end comes Draymond. I got to get primed and ready for this game. Toughest game we've ever played. It just keeps coming. Toughest game we've ever played. Then the next toughest. Then the next toughest. Just goes on and on and on. Oh, I got to order some food. Otherwise, I'm going to starve later. We're going to have Jeffrey on later. What should I order? I'm going to just get the good old tacos. What's everybody else having? Warriors are sticking with their starting lineup change for Game 5. Otto Porter starting. You know, you start that, you win a game. I don't see how you can change that. And that's just kind of how 7-game series go. If in case any of you ever go into a 7-game series later, learn from Steve Kerr that you just you don't really screw around with that. So you make adjustments if you mess up a game. Let's see. 2580. Okay. 387. Okay. Ordered it. All right. So I'm set with the food for later. We're going to get Jeffrey on, I think in the middle of the game. I'm not sure. And I need to finish this video. It's probably not going to process by the time tip-off hits. Okay. El Farolito, no. I went with Poncho. What's it called? Pancho Villa Taqueria. Pancho Villa is actually an historical figure. Yeah, why can't we just tip our hat to Steve? He had the balls to sit Draymond in favor of Looney. As a former amateur tournament coach, I don't think I would have been able to do that. I wouldn't be able to stand the heat of it. Think of yourself in the heat of the moment. And if you lose, that's a lot of risk there. If you lose, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear it from Draymond, not just from people and pundits, but you're going to hear it from Draymond himself. That's enough to scare me into not resting Draymond. And, anyway, Steve Popovich Curry, yeah. So the official tacos is, I will write it down in here. Usually I go with underdogs, but I had those yesterday. So I went with Pancho Villa Taqueria. I don't know if I spelled that right. Copy and paste more comments. Excuse me. Quickly upload this. Converting video 43%. Dang it. William's having tacos. We're having leftovers baked chicken. Nice, Clyde. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder what the rotation is. Let's keep an eye on when Looney enters the game. That'd be key. And you wonder, do you mix and match with Robert Williams? How do you do it? I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Good for you, William. You're only like 12 or 13 years old too, so but I think you can just go look at that website and you'll see that you'll see that it's very toxic. Can't go wrong with blue and gold, baby. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. I think it's a transfer of negative energy in your life. Just think of why you might get road rage. If it's your birthday, are you going to have road rage? Probably not. I mean, you're happy that day. Christmas, are you going to have road rage on Christmas? Why do we save the happiness for those days? Why aren't we happy every single day? It's because we kind of lose that perspective, and we kind of expect, or we just get influenced by whatever negativity that's happening. And lots of times it's something that we'd probably feel empathy for. So let's take this as an example. Your coworker. Here's an example that I think is in all due respect to your coworker. What if your coworker was going through some, maybe a relative was in the hospital, and he's thinking in the back of his mind, he's got that worrisome, and he's thinking, why does this happen to me and my family? I think that's kind of what happens sometimes. And then he gets in his car and somebody cuts him off, and road rage. So innately, he wasn't a fan of Steph. And so you happen to ask him, why don't you like Steph Curry? I just don't like him. So he's already got that negative energy going, and it's transferring to other innocent parts of life, such as, do you like Steph Curry or not? No, and it could be from something else that's going on that's maybe not even his fault. So that's where I've kind of learned to try your best not to fight the negativity with negativity. One good way is to use the Socratic method, which is what I do in the comments very often. And that's off, Socrates. Apparently, this is one way he did his all, when he met up with other Greek philosophers, instead of throwing them under the bus, he would ask him a question. So he'd be like, I just don't like Steph Curry. And then he'd go, so you don't like Steph Curry today because you're having a bad day, or you literally don't like Steph Curry because of blank? You would ask him a question that makes him kind of go, oh, am I using common sense here? Am I realizing the bigger picture here? So that's one strategy, is to use the Socratic method as I try to turn my Chromebook on. Come on, wake up. Gonna need you for tonight to watch the damn game. There it is. It had to restart. All right, whatever. Last response he gave me was that he didn't like him shooting threes. He likes bruising ball. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know if it's worth your time to dig into that, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's some other thing going on in his life that makes him so bothersome of Steph Curry. Like, why would that really bother you? Why would you not like the guy? Is it because of, but then you're becoming a therapist at that point. So you're not getting paid as a therapist would at that point. So what's in it for you at that point? Probably best to just leave it alone, or just say, yeah, okay, well, if you're really worked up about it, I'd be happy to sit down with you to discuss it further. But as far as I know, he's a super nice guy and he exudes joy. So I'm going to keep liking him, and so will millions of other people on this earth. And if you don't like him because he's not a bruiser, then I think you're missing the point on this guy. See if he gets mad even more from that. And if he gets mad even more, then says, okay, I'm not here to make you mad or more mad than you were. So it's all good. I was just wondering why. And I just think sometimes Steph Curry gets a little unwarranted hate. So I thought maybe it was just coming in from left field. But, you're entitled to your opinion. If you want to not like Steph Curry, okay, but have a nice day. And that's the problem with Twitter, is that there's no escape from that. You only get 280 characters, and that's it. So, having trouble with my Chromebook right now. Not a good time for this. If the ESPN stream would just stay alive all game long rather than have a new stream right at 6 o'clock for the game, this wouldn't be a problem. I wouldn't log in so late. Like, it's 5:45 and I'm finally logging in. Why log in early when you got to re-log in anyways? But that's my gripe on ESPN. Let's see. Yeah, I've really found out that a key to life and so-called happiness is to love yourself, because there may be, all right, my Chromebook keeps restarting, so luckily I have a backup, which is to just watch my tiny little old MacBook, which streams a lot better, but I don't know what's going on with this. So I think a key to life is to love yourself. And it can take you a long time. I don't know. I think fear of missing out has a lot to do with loving yourself, because I'm still learning every day myself, but if you're able to figure out how to not have that fear of missing out, chances are it has a direct tie into being happy with yourself and what you're doing, and telling yourself that, honestly, telling yourself that you're good enough. Like I don't need to I don't know, go out and get wasted because, I don't know, I'm lonely, something like that. Believe me, I've been there. I've been there. You get to a point and it takes so many iterations, so long to figure this out. So if there's any way I can just help you in the tiniest bit so that you can achieve your self-love before the long amount of time it took me, then hopefully I've helped you out. But yeah, what Sequoia said is right on the nose. And it's like, sometimes you just don't want to beat yourself up about whatever goal you were supposed to hit that you didn't. And a lot of times it's other people telling you or giving you hints of what goals you're supposed to hit when. As we wait here. So my advice to you is don't listen to other people. Don't trap yourself into thinking that what you see on social media is what you want. Figure out what's going to make you happy. Love yourself for it. Forgive yourself for whatever mistakes you've done in the past. I just think none of us were given a handbook on how to live life. Oh, you should do A, B, and C. Nobody teaches you all the real things that you need to learn. You have to go through the mistakes, unfortunately. Just like I did. I mean, look at me. Like, everybody on Twitter hates me. Like, I wouldn't want that on anybody. So that right there is an example of mistakes I've made. So, you know, it's nothing to be proud of. It's somewhat embarrassing. But that taught me to fight negativity with positivity. Because I used to be the guy. I used to be KD. I used to be Draymond. Like, you say something to me on the basketball court, I want to get you back, whether it's in that basketball game or I'll just confront you and we'll have a verbal shouting match, which may or may not spill into something else. Luckily, I never had it spill into something else. Maybe, you know, it never became like an all-out physical fight or anything, but you kind of carry the same attitude onto Twitter, and somebody brings you negativity, says something about you want to, just like KD right now, you want to lash back at them with some clever and this and that. Well, I'm not playing that game anymore. Like, I'll just try and be positive, or I'll just leave that whole negative space to be negative, because there's nothing I can do about it. It's the zombie apocalypse, mob mentality, and cancel culture on Twitter. So I can't do anything about it. There's too many zombies out there, and I can't fight the zombie apocalypse over there. So I leave it and come here, try and be positive on here. And if I need to engage anybody on Twitter, today someone LOL'd me when I said that I wasn't going to be posting on Twitter much anymore. And I said, instead of LOL, how about you come onto our live stream and we'll talk about why you hate me. So just try to keep it positive. And that was a big lesson for me. Very tough one. Warriors pregame, Steph Curry dancing. What else? I don't know what else to put in here. Clay or Jordan Poole, Looney, Clay, Draymond workouts. That is the worst title ever. Before Game 5 finals. Worst title ever. Not going to get any clicks. Workouts Game 5 finals. Okay, let me finish this up. And we have what? 5:52, 8 more minutes to go. Okay. BTS tags. Where are you? There it is. Man. Save. Yeah, thanks for your support, Delane. Are the Golden State Warriors America's team? You know, I'll tell you what. Right now, they're LA's team. Isn't that ironic? That's so crazy that we're LA's team because they don't want the Celtics to go up 18-17 on all-time championship trophies. Man, I'm just thinking back to the video I showed you guys. Barbosa goading Livingston. Come on, Winky Winky. That was so funny, man. I can't wait to bump into Leandro or Sean this summer somehow. I got to figure that out. And go, Sean, man, you didn't want to do the Winky Winky. Oh, it's so funny. It's hilarious. I love it. Leandro Barbosa, man. Unsung comedian of the Warriors. Okay, refresh screen and pray. I could always go to the on-air. 5:54 p.m. Hey, it looks like I might finish this video before tip-off. That's a first. Whoops. Oh, no. No, that one. Okay. But I still got to do Life of a YouTuber. Got to do the title. Got to do the description and the thumbnail. It's a lot of work, man. Oops. Okay. Oh, what'd I miss? Ooh, Chase is only 50 to 60% full. Because traffic. Let's see. Oh, and they talked about Steph Curry drop coverage yesterday. The Celtics did. That was pretty interesting. Warriors pregame. Splash. Pregame. Sorry to not get to your comments. Before NBA Finals Game 5, G5. That's good enough. Who's not playing for the Celtics? Robert Williams is good to go. So nobody is not playing for the Celtics tonight. Yay, it worked. I'm just happy I got 7.5 minutes of content out there. Let's refresh. What is it? 5:57. Still got NBA countdown. Auburn. No, I don't want to watch Auburn. Baseball championship. Come on now. Yeah, Barbosa played for the Suns. NBA layup lines, NBA countdown. Countdown's not the one. Celtics Warriors hoop streams, no. Winky, winky. It's so funny. I love Leandro, man. He's so fun. There it is. There's my Boston Celtics versus Golden State Warriors. Let's check my Uber Eats because I just heard my stomach growl. Let's check and see if Jeffrey's here. Jeffrey is not here. They're just picking up the order. Arg. Yeah, Robert's playing. Robert's playing. All right. Boston Celtics Warriors TV provider. Warriors. Oh, friendly reminder to splash that like button. Which is actually a secret way of me of copying and pasting more positive comments of yours. Too bad Coach Nick didn't jump on the drop coverage thing. Sometimes I send him topics to hurry up and make a video on, but he's kind of on his own schedule and he knows what he's doing. Nearly 1 million followers. Still, though, that's not anything compared to 8 million followers. Big Dawes today got kicked out of Chase Center. Oh. And banned. Not just kicked out, banned. What do you do? What do you do about that? That's so mean. I don't know. You already kicked him out at $10,000 for tickets, and now you ban him? Wow. That's a tough one. Oh, you know what I forgot to do is I kind of wanted to set up and try setting up my phone to show the score during my stream. And I don't know if that's possible. So why don't we Google that real quick? Show iPhone screen on Mac. How's that? Connect your iPhone to your Mac with a USB cable. Oh, that's a problem. It's all USB-C right here. I don't know if that's going to work. Open the QuickTime player on your Mac. Choose file, new movie recording. All right, let's give it a try. I mean, I got this. Is this going to work? I don't know. Probably not. Connect your phone with the USB. Okay. Excuse me. Track order. So they are now doing the national anthem. Okay. Open the QuickTime player. Trust computer. Open QuickTime. File new movie recording. File new movie recording. What is this doing? It's just using I don't even know what's going on right now. That didn't work. Oh, click the options. My fault. New movie. Click the options. Pop-up menu. Choose your connected iPhone. Options. Ooh. Is this lightning adapter connecting a pair of headphones? No. Oh, other device. So if I go to ESPN on here, I'm going to do this. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I don't think that'll do anything. I don't even have ESPN downloaded. Let me download ESPN real quick. I don't know if this is a good solution or not. Downloading ESPN. So if I share my other screen, see if this works. This is my iPhone right now. Pretty neat, huh? So if I'm able to somehow stream the game and oh Lord, don't send notifications. Log in now. Sign in later. Where do I go for the stream? I don't want to necessarily just do the stream. That might make this stream illegal. I just want to watch. So, unable to play video. Damn. So I'm stuck because I can't. Damn it. What if I did camera? Ooh. Now here's a possibility. If I just showed the score right there, that might work. Through my camera, which is nuts. That's a nuts way to do it. Can I switch the can I do this? No. And it's crooked. Problems. And I have to leave it connected. So I mean, I can show the score right there if I lean it perfectly. I don't know what to do. If I lean it like that, it's the wrong way. How do I rotate this? Portrait? No, that didn't work. Can't have it sideways unless I can rotate my own. Can I rotate my own? How do I do this? Rotate my settings. Nope. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. How do you? I would need to cut out a portion of the stream of the ESPN to match how slow my stream is. Love the excitement here. Ooh. Okay, let me see what I can do over here. How do I lift my iPhone to show you the score right there, which will be in the corner? And yeah, I mean, I think we can get away with that, honestly. I just need to lean the phone the correct amount. Try this. Ooh. Will this work? All you can see is my reflection. That's too big. How about this old pair of glasses right here? Ooh. Is that going to work? This is a house of cards, guys. What if I zoomed it in? This is such a hokey way of doing it. People are going to come onto the live and go, what the hell is that? You see? So you can see the stream happening, and then they'll show the score like right there, right? So it's possibly doable. Let me see if I could get something else to keep this up. I mean, this might work. This might work. You never know. Yeah, it's tough stuff, huh, Clyde? I don't know. Blue and gold, baby. Blue and gold. Let's go blue and gold. Whoa, here we go. Streaming YouTube on PlayStation 4. Interesting. I don't want to go out and buy a PlayStation 4, though. But, see, there's no way you can demonetize me if if I'm showing this little portion right here, and in fact, I'll even go even bigger, and it's all kind of it's ridiculous. Let's see if I can get a nice angle here. God, you're seeing the reflection of this tube of hand lotion. Where's my brightness? Is this, yeah, it's maximum brightness, guys. Dang. And you can see my tweets coming in. Too small to read. Just show me a score, man. Show me a score in the corner. That's all I care about. It'd be a hokey way of doing it, but sort of, but not really. So you can see I'm at the part where Steph Curry just ran to the stanchion. We're about to tip off. And okay. Show me a score, guys. Draymond's going to jump against Robert Williams. I doubt he wins this tip. He won the tip. Otto Porter got the tip from... Oh, there we go. All right. There's your score. That's your scoreboard, guys. Oh, Otto Porter underneath. 2-0, baby. 2-0, baby. Yeah. Yeah. So that's where we are. Okay. I let me see if I can just do this a little bit. Damn, it's tough. We'll just stick with the score. I don't want to go full screen because I don't want to be demonetized. And I'm pretty sure I can get away with that. Right? I mean, come on. Can't even see any of the action. Anyways, something happened. We got the ball back. Draymond, corner three. No good. Ah, man, too bad, man. Okay, Jay Tatum against Draymond up top. Throws it over to Jalen, left side Clay. Clay with the physicality. Good defense, baby. He has to throw up. Okay, he got it. Kobe shot. He always does the Kobe shot. Delane, you want to go to UA headquarters. Yikes, tough. I would probably go Baltimore. Yay, Wiggins, banker. I think assist Steph. I would go UA Baltimore. So at least I got something on the score right there for you. Kind of lame, but it matches my stream. Oh, I can't believe it matches my... I finally got it. The hokey way of doing it, man. They can't demonetize me for this, right? Can't. It's just one portion of one portion. Let's see if I can even go bigger. That's as big as it goes. Ah, Marcus Smart got in there, but misses. Robert Williams tip no good. Draymond rebound, downhill Steph. Oh, layup good, baby. Man, we're up 6-2. We're up 6-2. You can see that. Actually, my tweets actually help distort the screen a little bit. Oh, good pass by Jalen to Robert at the rim, man. 6-4. I got 938, 937, 936. Man, I'm excited about this hokey setup. Can you believe that? It's fun to be happy about little things. And Steph, another assist to Draymond. Steph is racking up the assists. Oh, Clay was physical with Jalen, forced a turnover. Wiggins gets fouled by Jason. Oh, yeah. What a start. What a start. Not only are we physical, but we're fast on offense. And it's just everything's going so well. Everything's going well. By the way, I hope those tweets are too small for you to read because those will be some spoilers in the tweets, unfortunately. All right. Front court, Steph is doubled. Somebody's got to get open. Draymond open against Robert. Over to Wiggins against Jason. Warriors chant. Clay on the curl with Draymond, stuck. Back to Wiggins up top, shot clock at 10. Fade away Kobe style, good. Oh, man, Wiggins is so good. Man, we're up 10-4, and we're flowing like water. Oh, Draymond steal. Oh, no, he didn't. Messes up the hair of the lady at half court and whoever the heck that is. And they're having fun with it. They love the fact that Draymond's dive into the front court, the courtside seats. They're happy to get their hair messed up and get toppled. He's happy getting toppled by Draymond. What a feeling, man. That only happens once in a lifetime. Enjoy it. All sweaty Draymond all over you. Anyways, Tatum versus Clay. Great defense. Great physicality by Clay again. Great closeout on Horford. Over to Jalen. Misses it. Yeah. Thank goodness Jalen missed, man. We've seen the other game where he's hot. Wiggins gets downhill on Horford. Man, he's gotten so like mature, Wiggins, to throw the ball out to Otto, who gets stuck by Marcus Smart, of course. Steph against Jalen. Oh, behind the back. He got doubled behind the back. Draymond to Wiggins. No good. Dang it. Jalen rebound. Man, I'm going to need some water. Uh-oh, Jalen downhill, but Clay. Excellent defense again by Clay. Man, Steph rebound. 3-on-3 fast break. Nothing. He's on Jason. Jason's on him. Back up top to Draymond. They're doing a curl. Clay catch and shoot. Misses. Hunted that one, but we're up 10-4, so at least you're hunting when we're ahead. Yeah, I know that wasn't a single, but at least it was, we're up 10-4 at least. And we've been doing singles before. And Jalen gets swatted by Wiggins with the good physicality by Steph. Andrew against Horford. Horford Island. No. Passes it up. Draymond fake handoff down the lane. 2-hand smash. Yeah. Man, this is the best we've played, man. Actually, we've also played well other times, but this is the best start, I feel like. Q1. How much time left? Show me the score. Let's share the screen, the other screen, the window. Share this window, which now I know how to do the iPhone. It's 12-4-728. 728. Oh, what a start. What a start, guys. Oh, man. We keep playing like this, man. We're the best team in the league. I mean, bar none. We keep playing like this. Oh, it's so enjoyable to just copy your positive comments. We keep playing like this. It's going to be easy to select a winner tonight with that. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wigs. Robbie, what's up? Sister Agnes, what's up? Draymond is in attack mode. Yes, sir. Oh, man, this feels so good. Feels so good. Warriors. And that big heck made that comment way back when he crashed into the courtside seats. You know what was awesome was the man and the woman sitting there. They were all smiles. Like her hair was all messed up, and she was beaming. That was so awesome, man. Oh, I love it. Okay, let me go back. Dean Chambers, what's up? Let's see. Who is Ryan, Channing, and Fred? Channing Frye? Yeah, I'll go look him up. I like the fact Draymond is aware where he should be. The experience. So is this. This is the experience as well. And it feels so good, man. God, this is a great feeling. Catherine from Japan. Yeah, I think I wouldn't put it past Mark Davis to go, you know what, guys? Yeah, I screwed that Andrew Wiggins dunk up. I screwed that up. My bad. You know, that to me is part of Mark Davis's makeup. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just judging based on what I've seen from refs that have that rapport with players and refs that I've hired from my own rec leagues. Just that feeling. Anyways, yeah. You know, why don't we give Steve some freaking credit? You know, the defense, my goodness, Clay. So far, the best defender, Clay, right? Clay. He's been shutting down Jalen. He slipped that one time, but it was because he met force with force, and then that force forced him to the ground. But that's what you got to do. Hey, they're showing Mary Baber's tweet, which is a little old, folks. Like, she deleted that one already. Go back to my score. My weak ass technology is actually good technology. Looney's in, but so is Derek White. All right, Clay gets switch on JT up top, 1-on-1, 5 seconds shot clock. Takes him left. Look at that force by Clay. Wow, Clay. Horford misses a banker. That was pretty good contest by Wiggs. Our defense is so good right now. Oh, Wiggs. Oh, good recovery by Jalen. That's why he's a superstar. Wiggs almost had the step. All right, back up top. Clay against JT. 8-7. Clay has to hunt a shot. Got it. Over Jason, and Jason gives us the body language that we want Jason to have. Which is a good shot. Hey, Horford's holding Steph, but okay, it's the playoffs. That's fine. Mike Brown yells for people to help. Horford misses, but gets his own rebound. But you see Mike Brown was up out of his seat. He was going, come on, help Steph. Horford is beasting him in the post. You guys got to help that. Anyway, probably a game plan miscommunications. We got Clay on JT again. Probably need to hit singles this time. JT's probably mad. Oh, Looney with the mean pick on JT, but he gets a whistle. Man. Let's watch the replay. You know, it's like if you're a ref, it's a 50-50. Oh, I just saw superstar Jason Tatum go down. Yeah, let me call that foul on Looney. We're not going to get a replay because we don't have enough basketball people in basketball. Anyways, Jason Tatum, left side Wiggins. Here comes a screen from Horford. Call that screen foul. Why didn't they call that one? Anyways, Jalen misses a 3. Wiggs picks up the rebound. Call it both ways, man. That's not right. Wiggins step back over at Marcus. No good. Back rimmed it. Jason and Jalen grab the rebound. Derek White against Steph. We're in a zone, it feels like, because Steph left him. Jalen misses against Draymond. I think we're in a zone because Steph funneled the guy over, which was weird to me. But anyways, we'll see next time down. Clay up top. Derek White. He pulls up on Horford. Good. With the screen, I believe, was that either Draymond or Steph set the pick, which is a beautiful pick. We're up 17-6, 503, 502, 501. Jason Tatum, left side. Clay, pick. Horford. Look at that. He's picking illegally, even though Clay didn't. Oh, now they're. Oh, it's Tony Brothers. What's up, Tony? But he calls a foul on Looney. The last foul wasn't Tony Brothers, so it feels like they're picking on Looney, but oh man, that's ticky-tack. Oh, I see. He pushed him there. I thought it was the reach in, but that's okay. I think Looney will not be in too much foul trouble. Jason Tatum come out with 4:54 to go. Gary Payton in for Wiggs. So 17-6, as you can see on the screen. 4:54 to go. Jalen inbound. They're saying the shot clock should be at 14. Okay. All right. Here comes Jalen downhill against Looney. Can't do anything. Oh, and it's an and one. Man. 3 fouls on Looney, and he's just. I think maybe you want to challenge this if your replay shows that he definitely didn't foul him, but it has to be definite. Yeah, he's got his hand on his back, so that's a foul. So, oh well. What's up, Courtney? Free throw, no good. Draymond rebound, pushes it. No, they stop him. Over to Looney. He points over to Clay. Clay against Grant. Oh, he pulls up on Marcus. That's not a single. I don't like that one. DL, I don't like that one. But they almost throw the ball away. Anyways, Horford back to Marcus. Way off, way off. Marcus is off. Grant tries to draw a foul on Gary. Gary would have none of it. Steph gonna step back 2-pointer on Jalen. Short. It was online, but short. Rebound Grant over to Jalen. Right side, Gary Payton on him. Otto Porter gonna check back in, probably for Draymond. Switch. Steph on Marcus. Kind of late on the switch, though. Marcus missed it. Gary rebound. We're playing great defense. 17-8. Gary attacks Grant in the paint. Stops over to Looney against Marcus. Clay against Horford. Horford Island. Timeout, Steve Kerr. And Clay's like, yo, I had freaking Horford on me. You can see Clay. Oh man, but he's right. But then Steve saw something he didn't like. So all right, whatever. We'll go figure out an ATO, right? That was kind of funny. 3:50 to go, 17-8. Q1 350. Can't believe the hook up your iPhone camera and show the TV screen score trick worked. Can't believe that. All right. What am I forgetting? I think I'm forgetting a whole bunch of things. My Uber Eats is on the way. I think there was some pregame video that I probably messed up. Oh, cool. It's still all right. No, didn't work. Oh man, that sucks. Let's get out of. Oh shoot. No. Hold on, guys. Trying to figure this out. Oh, that's some good in-game footage right there. NBA Twitter has good in-game footage of Steph getting the layup early. Let me go find some other tweets that are cool. I want to go way back. Golden State Warriors has the Draymond up close dunk. I love those up close little ones. Kind of cool looking. Go back to Twitter. Hey, Bruce Adjid. Bruce Adjid's at the game, and he's sending us a whole bunch of video from the game. So why don't we go look at some of that? Because he goes out of his way to do that. I mean, pretty cool of him to do that. So here you go, guys. Let's look at some highlights right here. And I can do the sound because it's legitimate. It's not from the TV. Clay right there. Clay with the 2-pointer right there. Let's reduce the. It's a little loud. What else we got, Bruce? Here's something else. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's the same one we just saw. Here is Andrew Wiggins over to Draymond. Draymond dunk. Oh, yeah. Straight from Chase Center, folks. Bruce Adjid, my buddy. He's at the game. And here we have Jeffrey Wiggins. I mean, Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins. And then what else? What else, Bruce? What else we have, Bruce? Man, he's got so many highlights for us. There's the banker. Oh, assist Clay on that one. I said it was assist Steph. That was a single by Clay. And here's them coming onto the court. Cool. All right. I got to get out of here. We're back at the game. Share screen. GP2 from the corner, baby. Yeah. 20-8 now. 20-8. Oh, yeah. Everyone's playing awesome. Derek White. We're in a zone. Interesting. Jalen, no good. GP rebound from that zone spot down low. Draymond over to Otto. Oh, good cut, but he lost it. Fell off of his. That was catchable. I'm going to say that was catchable. So that was our mistake. Bruce Agid, man. Thanks for the highlights, Bruce. I know he can't hear me nor nothing, but geez, man, that was some good highlights from Chase from his seat. All right, Marcus against GP. Derek trying to go pick and roll against Steph. Completely loses it. Marcus Smart turnover. GP downhill, 2-on-1, gets tripped. Oh, nice attempt. Does he get 2 free throws? Yeah, they're going to give him 2 free throws. Yeah. Oh, man. What's up, Anastasia? Oh, man, this is exciting. What a game, man. What a game. Yeah, that's Grant Williams. Oh, he tripped on his own, but Grant hit his midsection. So we're going to say that had something to do with it, I would think. There's no way you could overturn that, even if they reviewed it, which they're not going to review. Very exciting to see the highlights from Bruce. Made them both. We're up 22-8. Oh, you know what it is? It's got to be the iPhone camera right here. It's got to be the iPhone camera right here. I can't point the right direction. I'm too excited. Derek White attacks. Draymond's there. Otto blocks him, but it's off Otto. Oh, man. We're playing so well. This is like the best we've played all season. And that's what you got to do. You got to play the best you've played all season in the most recent game. Our defense is so awesome right now. Ooh, there's a pregame of GP doing a little dunk jump. So there's a slight delay on something. Jordan Poole's coming in. Andre Iguodala is playing. So far, no one has made hardly any mistakes. And Pritchard steps on the line. You know what it also might be? Knock on wood. But I saw Abby Chin. She's a reporter for Boston. And she was like, I'm kind of worried about the black uniforms. And that's another thing that changed. All right. So Andre's wearing the lucky purple Curry's, and Steph hits the back rim, then the front rim, and it drops on a runner. Oh, man. Initiated by Andre. We're playing so well. 24-8. You can see the score now. My stream. Oh, love it. 210, 209, 208. Jason Tatum. Ooh, superstar shot. All right. He got in the paint and did a superstar one-legged finish. Oh, wait. Steph pulled up from the logo. I could have sworn Derek White fouled him. I don't know. I need a replay. But Pritchard is on JP. We're man-to-man because JP can cover Pritchard. JT against GP, posting up mid-post. Kobe fake, fade away. Uh-oh, good. You knew JT was going to break out. So be careful. Not that he's broken out yet. Someone said there's collective FU chants. I have to look into that. Andre over to Wiggins, posting up Derek. Take him. Mid-post. Does the same move. Kobe style. Good. Yes. We're 26-12. 119 to go. They have to inbound. Slow inbound right here. The ball went into the stands or something. Oh man, JT got the step on Andrew. Andrew hits the ball on his own forehead, saying my fault. That's okay, Andrew, man. We forgive you. 1 minute, 59, 58. Andre up top against Robert. Handoff, Steph. Oh, lost it, got it back. Attacks. Oh, short. Dang. Grant Williams control tip. Derek White downhill. Pritchard misses a 3, but Robert Williams gets the rebound. Well, at least we're still holding them to 16 points, which is amazing. Jordan Poole dribbling too much, trying to get the 2-for-1. It's an air ball. So that's going to look like a terrible non-singles play, a home run swing. look at Steve. He's like, but we'll get the ball back at least. It was a 2-for-1. I don't know that I agree with Steve there unless they had a design play. So I'll take the 2-for-1. I mean, I don't know. I'll take the 2-for-1. But because Jordan gets off the hook because Pritchard missed a 3 right there. Steph against JT. Bye-bye, JT. Attacks. No foul. What? No body? I mean, look, I know you blocked the ball, Robert, but let's see. Look for the body on this replay. Did he go straight up? I don't know. I need one more replay. Did he go straight up? Man, Michael Jordan would have got that call, man. That's all I got to say, man. He's in the air already. That's the thing. Steph was already in the air. Foul. Good. They got Robert on that one. Man, why doesn't Steph get these calls? He's in the air already. Kobe would have got that call. MJ would have got that call. Is Mark going to give him a T? Mark Davis might give him a T. Oh, now he's annoyed with Udoka. Now coach has to come over. Look at Andrew wiggle his way. Come on, that's a foul on Robert. He's all over his arm. Even Jordan Poole's looking right at it. He's like, come on, call the foul. Yeah, 0.2. 0.1, 0.2, whatever. That's 2 free throws. I hope he makes both. I feel you, but I want Boston full strength. I want them with all they're going to review for the time. But dude, man, Steph he already leaped in the air to make the move. And if you give contact after he's leapt in the air, I don't care if he went straight up. Like, you're like, you can't hit the guy midair. That's a foul. You can't hit a guy midair like that. Oh, man, you have to stand your ground. And he was in the restricted area. That's the main thing. He was in the restricted area. Wow. That frustrates me to no end. Man, I don't need to explain this foul 10 ways. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, they're still trying to figure out what's going on. Actually, somebody tell me what's going on. So they're technical on Udoka. Steph's going to shoot that one. I'm going to make a prediction for one time. He's not missing any more free throws from here on out. And of course, he missed the free throw before I finished the sentence. So that wasn't my fault. And obviously in real time, my stream's way before. What's up with Steph's free throws? I can't believe it. It's like at an all-time low right now. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. Oh my God. I don't know if one of the Warriors people is following us here on YouTube, but they're starting to put audio in the Just Us 1, 2, 3 tunnel run. Okay. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Wiggins hits. So he only hit 1. So we only got 1 point out of all that crap. Let me see. Let's check the box score. Damn, 1 for 2 over there, and Steph 0 for 1. That's unexplainable. All right, whatever. So the score is going to be 27-16. End of Q1. What a display of defense right there. Absolute, you can't ask for more. I don't want to say perfect, but you can't ask for more from that first quarter. You just held an NBA Finals opponent who's pretty damn good to 16 points. That's amazing. That's amazing. Wiggins has been playing great. Anastasia, what's up? I'm doing great as far as holding the other team to 16 points is just, that feels so good. Steph is 82% in the playoffs. That's crazy. That's crazy. But hey, look, what have I said before? There's always something that's going to go wrong, right? There's always something. And so if you look at the whole picture, if you consider the body of work, this is as if he's going to shoot 80% in the playoffs and still perform the way he's performing, I'll take it. And you guys will take it too. And we're still at commercial. But just like I was saying, how the NBA in general these days is very entertaining, and I love it. I love the pace and space. I love the threes. I love, watching all the superstars that we have. But the refereeing could be better. The whole review process, the this, the that, and the other thing with refs. So nothing's ever going to be perfect. So to me, that's kind of the ugly wart that's on the NBA right now is the refereeing. Okay, I'll take it. All right. %82 from the line for Steph, and just playing goatness and greatness in every other category, including defense. Here's the coach's interview if you're interested. Ime Udoka, and they're probably going to start the action.
Not finished strong enough. We were at 1.4 for 11 in the paint, point blank. They're being more physical with us when not playing through the contact. Jason Tatum came out of the game.
All right, I'm going to go back to play-by-play. Pritchard, 11:54, 11:53, 11:52. Jordan Poole on him. Tatum, Draymond on him. I like that rotation where Draymond comes in and he's guarding Jason. Pritchard on the help from Poole. Pritchard misses. Pretty good closeout by Poole. However, Belly, who has gotten the call, Belly fouled Grant Williams on the rebound, and they'll take it out. Grant over to Jalen, over to Pritchard. Poole is there. Jalen again. Here's the pick and roll. Don't switch, Clay. Oh, well, Draymond's there to help. Yeah, at the shot clock buzzer, he misses. Great help by Draymond. Oh, Poole saw Draymond wide open, but it got knocked away by Robert. Now we're going to go Clay post up Pritchard. I'll take this all day. Beast him. Clay, it's too slow. Over to Belly. Nice fake. Draymond finds Wiggins for 3. Missed it. That's okay. Those are wide open. That's fine. Pritchard, Jason against Wiggs. Here comes Robert. Uh-oh, Belly against Jason. Reaches in. Jason attacks. Misses. Great defense, Wiggins. Great rebound, Belly. Man, we're playing great defense. Wow. Oops, I forgot to switch over to the score. Let's do that real quick. So 10-32. Draymond attacks. Got blocked by Robert. He's just way shorter than Robert. What are you going to do? Grant Williams, transition 3, no good. Belly tip. Jalen got it. Finds Robert. Draymond has to foul Robert. Second personal, I believe. But the way in which Draymond was able to foul Robert, I don't know that there's another, other than Bam Adebayo, like that was, you know, that was a pretty good foul, you know. I don't know how else to say it. Wow. Oh, I can hear the neighbors. So they're probably spoiling the game for me. So I'm gonna go close the window. My neighbors are spoiling the game for me. Okay, 27-18, 10-13, 10-12, 10-11. Jordan Poole, pull up, splash over Grant. Yes, sir. That's what they were yelling about, probably. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, Draymond with the steal. Dunks it. They're going to call it on Robert. Good. How many fouls on Robert? Let me go check that real quick. Robert hurt his left elbow on that, but he looks to be okay. That's 2 fouls on Robert. Yeah, that's a foul on Robert. Body. I wonder if you know, Warriors Social was like, oh man, my bad. I've been muting all these videos of them doing the just us and running through the tunnel. Like, really? Or was it that's just, I don't know. I don't know why it was silented all that time. But anyways, Draymond makes both 32-18. And 9:48, 9:47. Marcus Smart, Belly stays in front. Man, excellent job of staying in front. Even Jordan Poole stayed in front of Derek. Marcus is going to get a runner. That's what he does, though. He's, you know, Celtics are in the finals largely because of their third guy, Marcus. So, you know, he's good. Poole throws it away and then tries to foul. That's what are you doing? Why go for that steal? Now we're 5-on-4. God dang it, Jordan. Back rimmed it. They're going to call it on Poole. Probably pulled Marcus Smart. Oh my God, Jordan. It's these little brain farts here that, man, I don't know about that. That's tough. That's tough. I don't blame Poole for that foul, but I do blame him for the turnover and then the fruitless lunge at Derek White in transition. Get back on defense. That's a long two by JT. Man, if JP screws up again in terms of like making a problem worse, I think you're gonna have a talk with him. Clay hunts a little 2-pointer. I mean, that's makeable, but that's pretty early in the shot clock. And it didn't go in. And Marcus Smart downhill on Belly, hits it, and it's a timeout. Steve Kerr. That's what happens when you make a couple mistakes. or one mistake. You just can't make that mistake. Kind of frustrating. Now we're only up by 8. Q2, 836. Well, the lead was 27-16. So it's now by 8. So it's only been shaved by 3, even though psychologically it feels like more. So it feels a lot worse than it is. So that's a -3. That's a -3 on pool. Oh, let me check my Uber Eats. Cool, it's here. I'm gonna take a break. Go get the Uber Eats. Where's Dean? Where's Jeffrey? Nobody. They're not here yet. Okay. Well, Jeffrey is at school, so that's an excused absence. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm back. Okay. Let's see. Don't be too needy, Michael. Don't be too needy. Oops, my medallion stuck out. My Chinese medallion given to me by my grandma. Let's see here. What's up? Let's remove that one. Are we going to have a different lineup? Let's see. Let's see who checked in. Excuse me. Let's see who checked in. If my throat can handle it. Play-by-play. Sub out. Bielitsa. Sub in Gary Payton. You guys see that? Boom. Actually, let's just go to my iPhone, which is aimed at the screen for the score, for the real-time score. Sort of not real-time score, but my slow stream score, but it's in sync with me because every other box score is way ahead of me. And there's no other way to do this because I refuse to pay for cable. I don't watch TV, so why should I pay for cable? So I'm using the family account because my dad still watches cable. For the fiction. Oh, we're back. Jordan Poole, Wiggins, 824, 823. Wiggins pulls up, in and out. Damn it. Only an 8-point lead. Marcus Smart on Clay. Robert Andre, high post. Wiggins against JT. Double screen. Marcus Smart. Clay's there for the switch. Good matchup. 4 seconds. Launches. Back rim, no good. Good box out on Marcus Smart, Draymond. GP rebound. Poole brings it up. Here comes a pick by Wiggins. Clean pick over to Wiggins. Downhill, no. GP for 3. Wide open. In and out. Andrew chases, but Robert Williams rebound. Derek brings it up left side on Clay. Marcus posting up Poole. Draymond helps. And Marcus dumps it down to Robert right when he saw Draymond. I mean, Marcus is good. So now it's a 6-point lead, as you can see. Draymond over to Wiggins. Downhill against Jason. Rises, no good. Layup, no good. Jalen rebound on the tip from JT. Met by Clay. Now it's Post up Marcus on Poole again. They love that. This time Wiggins doubles. Back up top JT. Over to Marcus. Good recovery. JP. He makes that. GP. He makes that. He makes it. But he missed it. Wiggins rebound. Poole brings it up on White. Steph going to check in. Jalen gambles. Clay does not make him pay. Missed the three. Hurried it a little. He should have drove in some more. So you see Clay hunting, but maybe he can make an adjustment later. Kick ball, Jason Tatum to Wiggins. Side out, Otto and Steph coming in. Steph for Poole. Better be for Poole. Because I'm tired of the post-ups. But it's tough, man. I got to give Jordan Poole some credit. It's tough to guard the post-up of Marcus Smart. It's tough. I couldn't do it. Otto against Horford. Aren't you going to call the pull down on Derek White on that one? You didn't see no pull down. I want to see a replay, but we're not going to get a replay because there's not enough basketball people in basketball. 26-32, as you can see. 6:40 to go. Side out. Still 6:40 to go. I was going to check the foul situation, but forget it. Derek against Steph. Horford against Otto. He tries to go backdoor to Jason, and it's a terrible pass. We'll take the turnover. Jason wanted to hold. Nah, no hold there. Steph, fake. Over to Otto. He was open. Should have thought about it. Push by Marcus on Draymond. No call. Jalen gets all over him. Now they finally call a foul on Jalen. Good Lord, man. That's like a reputation non-call or something on, Draymond, like bodied the hell out of Draymond. I guess that wasn't a foul. I don't know, but yeah, finally called one on Jalen. You know what Draymond did so well there was to protect the ball away from Jalen. That's so smart. That's super high IQ right there. Steph against Derek. Otto pick and roll. Two guys on him. Otto's open. Horford closeout. Missed it. Damn. How long has it been since we scored? Jalen attacks. That's a travel. Marcus up top. Man, what? Derek White turns the corner on Otto. Finds Tatum. Corner. Steph goes out there. In and out. Clay rebound. Draymond brings it up against Derek. Someone's got a mismatch. Draymond has the mismatch against Derek. Floater, good. Way to beast that one in there. Finally. Someone's got the stat. We're like one for whatever it is. It's been a long time since a bucket. JT looks frustrated. GP on him. Now switch over to Steph. Now over to Derek on GP. Out to Marcus. Out to Horford. Left corner. Missed it. That's a push on Jalen, but they didn't call it, but Otto got the rebound. Jalen pushed Clay. Steph from the logo. Short. Why are we doing this? Singles. Jalen loses it. It's out on Jason. It's easily out on Jason. He wants it out on Otto. Otto's kind of pretending like it wasn't out on him, so maybe it was out on Otto. But great take on Derek because he knew they weren't going to help on him. And if you look at the 9 p.m. workout video, that's what he worked on in the workout video. So anyway, our ball, 5:06, inbound coming. You see the score right there. Oh, no, you don't. What you see right there, 34-26, 4:55. Steph throws it away, but it gets knocked out. He just barely missed GP, but I don't know that was going anywhere, but whatever. It's still our ball. Andre in for Draymond. Good to see Andre ready to go. Yay! We have a cheer for Draymond. Okay, Dre. All right, inbound to Andre, 4:52. Handoff Wiggins. Downhill on Horford. Foul call. Good. And one. Wiggs. Oh, Wiggins. You're so good, man. You're so good. Golly, Wiggs. Wiggins. He can't hold you. Can't hold you. Right there is the foul. You know, I don't know that those would be called in my rec league because it's so smart of NBA veterans to kind of check you right up here before you shoot. It's smart, but we got you. We got you on that one, Horford. Nice try. Wiggins makes a free throw. Amazing. All right, White on Steph, 441, 440, 439. You can see the score right there. Horford against Andre. Tatum left three. Got it. Man, Wiggins couldn't quite get around Horford, who was guarded by Andre. Andre should have just went out there. I'd love to see a replay on that. Steph against White, keeps him on his back. Horford helps. Over to Andre. He didn't have anybody, so it's a good thing that he bounced the deflection off of Jason, our ball, with probably 10 seconds on the clock or less. That was risky. 7 on the clock, 4:14 inbound. Right side, Andre, inbound 2. Nobody's open. Oh, GP broke free. GP is so awesome on those. And he foiled Marcus Smart, who got mad at himself before inbounding the ball. Chases on their feet with 4 minutes to go. Derek against now Wiggins switch. Jason against Steph. Goes right by him. But Wiggins is there to help. So Horford gets a free shot and he hits it. Maybe not try to switch that one. Like, do a better job, Steph. Maybe do the Luka thing where you blitz out and then you go back. I don't know, man. I don't like Jason on Steph. Off the foot of Jason there, we'll get a 14, but pretty good defense by Jason to stop the Steph drive. I think the solution to the Jason Tatum drive is to not switch. Do whatever you can to not switch, but I don't know. How to rectify that. I would need to see other pieces on the floor in the replay. GP against Horford, gonna let him shoot. So now it's Wiggins against Derek. Has to turn around. Oh, fade away one leg, man. What, you think you're Kobe all of a sudden? Man, Wiggins. Let's check the numbers on Wiggins. I'll pull up the box score later, but I want to check it real quick. Jason attacks, and it's a foul on Otto. Otto can't believe it. It looked like a foul to me at first glance, but I don't know. Oh, here they're going to replay it. Okay, so he attacked Wiggins. Yeah, I think that's a foul on Otto. I mean, either you take the charge or you don't use your arms and you just stay there and take the charge. But Jason misses the free throw. Wiggins now has 14 and 7. Oh my goodness. Did I forget to do the copy and paste? Come on, stay locked in. Oh shit. No, I did it. Missed both. Wiggins rebound. Does that mean he's had 7 now or 8? No, 7. So I looked at the box score, which is real time, and my stream is slow. All right, Wiggins downhill again on Jalen. Oh, he missed the putback. Oh, but Draymond gets the rebound. Finds Wiggins. Oh, man. Wow. This is great basketball, man. Oh, we're up 11. Oh, man. 240, 239. How many assists for Dre, man? I'll look that up next time. 3 assists. Marcus Smart for 3. Golly, what? Does he think he's Fred VanVleet? What the hell? Steph over to Draymond corner. GP wide open. Gives it up to Steph right side. Post up Derek White. Back to Steph. Draws the foul. That's an MVP draw of the foul right there, man. Timeout. 14 and 8. Nah, I have 14 and 7. I have 14 and 7 on the here since it's a timeout. I'll show you. Right here, it's got 14 and 7 for me. And it automatically refreshes as far as I know. But let's check the time. 43:35, 2:18. Man, it's still it's still a close game. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing that makes this one of the, best NBA Finals matchups in a long time is just that every time it feels like a close game. And 8 points in this era is nothing. Nothing. So I copied and pasted the comments. Got some positive comments right here. They're showing the Kenobi. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm going to wait till Wednesday, obviously, for the next episode, which is the 5th one out of 6. But I got to tell you, man, that last episode was kind of same old New Hope tropes. Like stormtroopers are bungling. Why did Kenobi, he's sneaking around in the enemy fortress like it's so damn easy. I mean, any one of us would have knocked out a stormtrooper and put on the stormtrooper costume, right? And then, I love my family because some of them are still teenagers that I know. And, there's this thing in Star Wars films and maybe even Marvel, and they tell me it's the everything stick. So Kenobi whips out this everything stick and of course disables the door, moves on. It's just like and man, I got some criticisms of Kenobi. It's just not as like the third episode where Darth Vader burned Kenobi. Sorry if I'm giving away spoilers, but it's been 2 weeks now. I mean, I get how he wanted Kenobi to suffer some more, so okay, I'll let him go. But it was like that part was scary and very horror film like. And then you follow that up with episode 4, with the the 4th episode where like the lady what you call it, Empire lieutenant or commander, she's dressed in the same Grand Moff Tarkin costume. It's like, oh yeah, let me through. Like, do you want me to tell on you? Better let me through. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you can have security clearance. That episode was so bad. God, man. Like it went like this and then it went like that. But anyway. All right, Dean. Oh, sorry, Trey. I'm so sorry. Damn, sorry. I know the feeling of being spoiled, so I'm so sorry. Okay, Steph. Oh, the ball trickles in. The ball trickles in. Okay, let's see. Let's go Warriors. Makes both. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I got to share my iPhone. It's so funny to me that I'm sharing my iPhone. There we go. Up by 10. Tatum, left corner, Wiggs. Over to Jalen. He hasn't done much, Jalen. And that pass gets deflected, but Jalen still has it against Draymond. Step back. What a closeout by Draymond. Oh, GP and Horford get tangled, and they're going to call it on the little guy? Oh. Is it shooting fouls? What? Hold on. We're both in the bonus, but I don't know if I'm late to that designation. Oh, okay. Yeah, free throws. Damn. All right. But he misses the free throw. And that's what you get with physicality. So even though you got called for the foul, it was a physicality foul. I mean, I think he did kind of, it was to our advantage. The ball landed right in front. All right. So you only get a point out of this. That's a good that's a good playoff foul if we're gonna get called that. All right, GP screens, Horford Island. Steph, didn't he get bumped by Derek right there? Okay, whatever. If we bump Jalen or JT here, you can't call that. Sorry. I lost my cough drop. JT scores inside. You knew he was going to start making those. So we're up by the score that you see, 122, 121 left in the half. That's a hold on Derek. Come on. Misses the 3, Steph did, but come on, call that. I mean, that's 2 free throws. Awful. Why does Steph become invisible? I don't get that. Good aggressive defense by Draymond. Physicality. GP picks it up, shovels it to Steph. Finds Wiggins cutting. 2 points. Wiggins. The hard cuts, the aggressiveness. Wiggins. Man, Wiggs. You the man. 16 points. First half. Draymond against Jalen. Man, that's been a good matchup for us. Steph, go back on Derek. You don't need to help. Now they're going to call Steph. Oh, my God. You call that one and you can't call a hold on Derek? I mean, did you see what I see? Like, hold right there before the 3, man. What the hell? Golly. I'm just saying Jordan always got that call and Kobe always got that call in the finals. And the ball don't lie right there. Derek White misses. Man, that's a lot of misses on Boston's part. Let's check them. 4 for 9. By the way, they're 3 for 15 on threes and 16 for 41 or 39% from the field. Makes the second. Steph hasn't made a 3 yet. That's interesting. But anyway, let's go Warriors. Steph, scoop inside. Wow. To take that extra leap of the second step to avoid Horford. And wow, my goat. Oh, wow, man. 20 seconds. 7-second differential. And he got the 2 for 1. My goat. Marcus Smart stuck. Finds Jalen. Jalen couldn't handle it. And again, Clay, excellent physical defense. We're going to get JP in for these last few seconds. Yes, hit singles, baby. Oh, beautiful off arm. Wow. Steph against Derek. 8 seconds. 7, 6 against Derek. Throws it to Wiggins. Throws it to Draymond. Right corner. Short. Tatum got the rebound, and that's it. So, 51-39. Halftime. Oh, man. Curry is point Jordan. Yeah, man. Dean with all the awesome comments. Let's share screen box score. Man, this is great stuff. Why don't we do let's do a drawing right now. Since I don't got anything to talk about except I'm happy. I'm happy right now. What was the score again? 51-39. Wow. You held them to 39 points. That's so impressive. And Wiggins was officially right here. You can see he was officially. Well, Tatum was 13-8. Wow. But Wiggs 16-7. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point right there, Blasian. Love the energy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great aggression on defense. Just great. Yes, finally, right? We finally look focused in every aspect. Interesting stuff. So let's do the drawing. We go to a random list. First of all, let's just roll the dice for fun, for absolutely no reason except for fun. I'm going to roll the, oops. Roll the dice for fun. I rolled a 4. Okay, so I got to go, since it was a low number, let's go ahead and go 4 times. List randomizer, copy the list since halftime. Randomize 1, go down to the end 2, go down to the end 3, and then now let's look for a good positive comment. Let's go Warriors. How many people have said that though? I'll give it one more chance. One more chance. I'm going to choose between Let's Go Warriors, which is capital L and everything else lowercase. And let's see if we can get an even better one. Ooh, that one's tough to pass up. You know what? Let's Go Warriors is always a good staple, but I'm going to give this one the winner because of the creativity. And I have a feeling I know who wrote that one. 3 basketballs in one comment. That takes some skill. Taina Gonzalez, winner. You are the winner. So what you want to do is you want to email me. Winner. And for once, we did the drawing when everybody's still on. That's my fault. Please email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com and include the word giveaway somewhere in the email. And the only promise I can make is that I will start to focus on shipping out the giveaways once the finals are over. And I won't dilly-dally on that. It's so hard these days because it's like, oh, day off. And it's like, oh, I need a day off so badly. I just need to rest. Because usually I'm like, oh no, I gotta cover freaking practice. And then I go live, and then every time I go live, it's always at least 3 hours. On this live, sometimes 7 hours. Dean knows this. And it's like, I'm so tired after live streams, and I still got to do. Did you see how late my video came out? I mean, so I got videos backed up. So we got right here, we got Warriors deep cuts from Boston. Like, I showed video of the Warriors front office hopping on the plane. Like, that was a few days ago. So I'm just so overwhelmed right now. So I will get to you guys, all the winners. We got at least 20 winners that we need to start. I need to start communicating with you on, I need to start communicating with you through email and stuff and get your prize preferences. I'm going to start at the top, email you, and just keep going down the list. Let's see who else has won in the past. Reinvent Yourself has won. So let's check and see. Oh yeah, Kahana. I'll try to do some more somehow. Like, there's NBA draft and summer league, but you're right. Once we hit August, once we hit mid-July and August, it's going to be tough. I'm going to have to pull some things out of the hat. Yeah, appreciate you, Big Heck. Let's tag some other people. Reinvent Yourself is not online. Who are other? Big Heck is a winner. Just Blaze. Let's check. But Big Heck already emailed me. Just Blaze, have you guys emailed me yet? Sorry if you have, just making sure. So Just Blaze is one of them winners. Courtney Carter, Fat Lady Diva. Let's do those. Courtney Carter, Fat Lady Diva is not with us. Courtney Carter is. Email me. Bruce has emailed. Dean has emailed. Deep Dark Fantasy is not online. Love these handles. These handles are hilarious. DL, I think, one of you out there has said that they want to just give a pass. It's all good. I'm just gonna repeat and just say sorry. Will N, I'm pretty sure you've emailed me, but I'll put you in there just in case because I just saw your comment. William Tapping has not been a winner yet, but I promise you, William, you will become a winner by the end of the summer. I'm pretty sure. Then this is also another way for me to honor all the previous winners. So even though logistically I'm making a fool of myself of how many guys who have probably emailed me and I haven't gotten back to them, mixed with just forgetting to reply back. Shanwa. Who else? We've had Mike Reyes, Eddie Chong, Mike Reyes. Nope. And Amazing TV. Elijah, what's up? I know Elijah has already, but I want to honor him there. What was it again? It was An Amazing TV. Dean, let me know if you want to come on right now because I would love to get a bite to eat real quick and you can just talk about stuff. Let's see. I want to just keep honoring guys. Delane, Opie, Rebel to Sounds. Delane, Opie, nope. Delane, you're on. That's cool. Rebel to Sounds, not on yet. He kind of comes on later. Anthony Ty, Winchester, Foster Care. Anthony Ty, Winchester, Foster Care. None of them are here. Michael Kiko, Kalia Leon, Arturus. Michael Kiko, Arturus, you're a winner. I don't know if you know that. FYI, just wait for the comment. It's going to load pretty soon. Kalia Leon is not on. What else? Dre Yari Bari was the one that was only 13, which is cool. I can still send it. Yari Bari's not on here. Dre, Quiff FX. Been a while since we've seen Quiff FX. Dre is not on. And Vitor, Ryan Blasky, obviously. He's actually even a Spurs fan. Won. Vitor isn't on yet. James Wilson, Robbie Bautista, Brianna. James Wilson, Robbie Bautista, Brianna. She was on earlier. Who else? Alana, Art of Blazing, who is a new Blazing, the Blazing Warrior. Oh, ran out of characters. But let's give you the boilerplate right there. So, Blazing Warrior, congratulations. You've been a winner before. Dean, let me know if you want to come on. Can't cut and copy and paste. Yay! Taina got back to me, or in the chat, and we'll do one post game too. So I've officially updated the comments to include those in the second half. Okay, let me email the link to Dean in case he happens to want to come on. Dean Chambers. Probably only got a couple minutes left anyways. Get myself ready for the... All right, I got your email, Courtney Carter. Just hang tight. At least I got your email, so I will never lose track of you. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. All right, DL has also sent the email. Let me check the rest of the winners. So it was Blazin won, MMC, Fabio, and Jeffy, who are all together. MMC, Fabio. It's been a while, I guess, with them. People come and go. Who else? Alex Irvine. Joaquin. Never got a hold of Joaquin. Abby's been here a couple times. Joaquin. Lost Joaquin. Abby is not here yet. And Roland, Jeff Chua, and my original guy, Sean Bose. Let's see. Roland, what's up, Roland? You're there. Jeff Chua. And anyways. Cool, DL. Oh, cool. Arturus. Yes, please email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com and include the word giveaway somewhere in the email so that I can search it. I just use Gmail, honestly, for all that. Can you post the videos of all the players walking in today? Yeah, sure. Let's see. It's going to be on Twitter. All the players walking in. Oh, it would be in mine. It would be in the pregame right here. Ew. Let's go. Close player. Let's see if I can find it.
Alex here from ZDeck today.
Okay. There's one guy flipping off the Boston bus. That was funny. And Jabberwockies, who are probably playing right now. This is a 50-second pan of it. We can skip that. Let's go up to people walking around. Steph looks pretty fly, honestly. Look at that jacket. Always the black designer. Oh, hold on. Pause. Steve.
Can't let up on that. Defense and the force is there. Can you trust each other and move it and go from
He wants singles.
That's what's going to determine whether we get this done.
Aha. Steve wanted to hit singles. Look at Steph, man. Look at him. So inspirational.
Feeling good.
Juan Toscano.
Try to get it done. Game 5, baby.
This is Juan. Sorry. And Clay, slow-mo Clay. There's also Bruce of our friend Bruce Agid, twitter.com. Bruce Agid SF. And then he did, let's see what else he's got. Oh, that's Steph's scoop right there. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, beautiful scoop. We're about to inbound right here. So go to Bruce Agid SF. Bruce Agid SF. You see that right here? Bruce Agid SF. He's our friend. All right, we're back. And I got to turn my phone back on. Uh-oh, Dylan Chambers texted me, and I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Share screen, share phone screen. We're back. All right. Boom. Make that look better. Jaylen Brown fade away. They're going to call it on Clay. Clay's like, what? Yo, I haven't drunk water in a while. Man, I'm so... Thanks, Roland. Jaylen at the line, hits one. And he changed it to the purple ones, which he's 3-0, which the reporter jinxed it, though, so I'm knock on wood. I wonder, man, what's the thinking? Anyways, Draymond brings it up on Jason. Bad pass. But, you know, it's pretty good defense by Jaylen. Man. So Clay gets called for a foul, and that's going to be his third. Oh, man. I'm worried. That's pretty good defense, but I understand the foul. I understand it. He's got his hand on his back. Oh, man. How does this look? I got to eat something, guys. I am dying here. I'm dying. I'm going to eat some chips. But at least I'm small, so it's not like right in your face. All right. Damn, we're only up 8. 11:29. Hope I don't choke on a chip. Otto up top against Robert, so same starters. Steph against Marcus in the post, but Clay curls around. We get trying to hit a single here. Oh, Wiggins in the corner. Man, it's ugly. Steph, save the day. 3, 2, save the day, Steph. No. Got it off. Oh, that's a 3. Wait a minute. I thought he got it off. What do you think? Otto isn't complaining. Man, I don't know. Hey, Vitor, we just called you. Wiggs and JP entering. No, I don't. Why? Is it good? Damn, JT with the 3. Oh, 10:50, 10:49. You see the score right there. Steph against Marcus. Is Jason Tatum hurt? Let's see. Man, Marcus Smart is holding Steph. Oh my God. Come on. That's awful. What the hell was that? Wiggins shoots the free throw and it's off the back rim. Man, how do you miss that? I'm at a loss for words. Tatum hits a 3. Now you got to call timeout because he's hot. You see the score, only up 2. And 15 to go. Damn, man. 3 of them shouldn't account because that was Marcus Smart. So what? Do you want Looney to do that now? Is that what Looney should have done? Are we allowing holds? Man. Ridiculous, man. Totally inconsistent. I'm so pissed right now. What does an all-time great on the Mount Rushmore of greats have to do for you to pay attention? I mean, it's too easy to say, oh, you should have called a timeout before Jason hit the next one. But I can't blame a coach for doing that, because I've been in those shoes where you're like, oh, should I call a timeout now, or is the momentum going to get changed right here? We do something. And it's not like our offense was awful, but I don't know. I can't blame Kerr for just, not calling timeout in hindsight. I can't do that. It's a little unfair. I know, that's the thing. Exactly. The Looney and Smart screens. So what? Looney should hook people from now on and that won't get called? Oh, man. But it's just me venting in the moment. It was our fault that we threw that run out turnover, which resulted in a Clay foul. I think not enough force on offense. They're going to ratchet up the defense and give more physicality. Therefore, you need to give more physicality on offense. But I would need to see the tape before I point fingers. Well, man, I hope you're right, Chris Page. I am not going to promote that comment just out of superstition. Let's go back to the iPhone. All right. Oh, they're going to call a charge on Steph? What? Oh, my God. You can't call that. Oh, and he's hooking him again. What are you doing? What's this guy's name again? Oh, my. I hate this ref. Oh, my God. You didn't think it would get worse, huh? Josh Tiven. Oh, my God. This is just awful. Steph gets a rebound, though. Now he's downhill over to Clay. Clay's going to shoot that all day, but he bricks it. Good Lord. I don't know, man. Yeah, basically. 9:27. Jalen back rim. Draymond, great rebound. Wiggins brings it to Jason up top. Clay off a curl from Otto. To Otto. Hand off Clay. Two guys on him. Baseline. Almost ran out of bounds. Wiggins over to Otto, wide open. Missed the back rim. Damn it. Mark Smart rebound. Tatum against Wiggs up top. Marcus, don't switch. Come on, get past that switch. Well, Wiggs did a great job to help out, and Steph got the steal, so shame on me. Draymond over to Clay. Clay is not going to hunt that one. One-legged two-pointer on a good move. Jalen against Dre. So there's the score, up by 4. I'm still eating chips, so I won't eat it in your face. Jalen switch. Now Otto's on him. Left side. Marcus against Steph. Good closeout, Steph. Good defense. Post up. Short. Steph rebound. Go. Marcus is late. 5-on-4. Steph pulls up. That's a home run play. Come on. Hit some singles. But I guess he thought it was 5-on-4. Man, I'm just trying to amplify what Steve said at halftime. Jason going to do a crazy 3 over Otto. Double behind the back. You're 6'8". You're not supposed to be able to do that, man. That's a man. So what? Are we down now? No, we're still up by 1. 7:38. Oh my God. Clay finds Wiggs wide open. He passes it up. Oh, he spins on Jalen. We get a call finally. How many fouls on Jalen? Jalen has 2 fouls. Clay is a crazy man. Oh, Brianna, you're back. You emailed me, right, Brianna? I was going over all the winners. Steph, no call? Oh, I don't know. Jalen gives it away to Wiggs. Thank you. Clay's going to attack. Block on Marcus. Thank you. He's in the circle. I can already tell. Oh, my God. This game. I'm going nuts. I'm Brianna right now. I'm a nervous wreck. Oh, my God. Oh, maybe it was outside restricted, but I think he was moving. I don't know. I'm emotionally spent. Just make free throws, Clay, please. Oh, I don't mean to jinx that. Okay, he made the free throw. 7:15 to go. One more free throw. Oh, jeez. What's the score? Show the score, guys. 55 apiece. Makes it. Oh, that means they hit a 3. Oh, frick. So they're going to hit a 3. I got spoiled by the CBS scoreboard. Foul on Wiggins when Horford set a pick 3/4 court. Steve says to watch for the hook. How many fouls on Wiggs? 1 foul. Okay, someone's going to hit a 3 right here. Jalen against Steph. It's Marcus Smart. Wide open. Hits it, swish. Looney a little late. Steph against Marcus. Behind the back, Looney. Looney's wide open. Over to Wiggs. Also wide open. Launches. It's a brick. Man, can we shoot some singles? Hit some singles? Jason. Razzle dazzle. Baseline. Help Draymond. They leave Horford way up top. Hits it. Timeout. Yeah, I'm a little speechless. I'm a little speechless right now. Anthony, what's up?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
I hope you can change the momentum.
Well, hope. I have no idea what's happening. I just got on.
All right. Can't get much rhythm.
Are we losing? My stream is being weird.
Okay, I'll keep you posted. I'm speechless right now. No words. 8 straight threes. Good Lord.
8 straight. Are we losing by a lot?
No, but we were up by like 10 or 12.
Oh,
I don't think Curry's tired. No,
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think. Stop switching on Tatum, whereby I don't know. We were able to do it with Luca, where Steph didn't get stuck on Luca. He blitzed out and then got back. Oh man, I don't know. I don't feel like talking. Big heck with the positivity, but we gotta still cheer on for our team. Good point. Maybe bring in GP2.
Oh man.
Yeah, we
What
got
are
to
we
go
gonna
back to what we were doing.
do? I saw I think the Warriors. I think Anthony Slater tweeted something. He said like we were up by like 11 or something like that at one point in the second quarter.
Yeah, whatever he says is gonna hurt. So
Like I have my notifications from him, so like I always get my news from him. This is scary. It's a crucial game.
that's right. Don't throw in the towel, guys.
Nope.
Just gotta wake
You
up.
guys were giving up last game.
Honestly, hit some singles, please.
We don't honestly
Even
like
Steph.
if we're wide open for threes, I say take them. But otherwise, just keep attacking the paint. It's scary because like
kind of got a point there. But Robbie's right. Keep spreading the positive vibes, guys.
Yep.
All right, I'm back.
When we win this game, we'll be up 2-3.
All right, I'm going to go right back to the iPhone.
Right.
Oops, lost you. I guess there's no way to really do it. Damn.
There you go.
Oh, well, we'll just go small. All right, Wiggins, Horford, 615, 614, 613.
I'm at 14,
Hey,
13, 12, 11.
Yeah, I'm 2 seconds ahead. Steph with the runner.
Let's go, Steph. Come on. All right. 58, 57.
Oh, my God. I lost my stream. Okay, it's back. Now I'm at 553, 552. Maybe it went slow.
Same.
Weird.
Smart.
Marcus Smart
miss.
in and out.
Box
Damn it,
out.
Rob.
Lord.
Rob, oh, no.
Oh,
Jason was smart
Lord.
again. Reload. Got it.
Oh, my gosh. Come on, Steph.
Blitz.
Wiggins, come on. That's you.
No good. Lasered
the board. Let's go. That's in there. Come on.
Tip in deflection. Good. Went in off the board. I'll take it.
Let's go.
Only down 2. Tatum against Wiggs. 517, 516. He splits it. DP helps. No goaltending.
So
Jalen.
how are we gonna defend this guy, man? Lord.
I know, right? Steph against Marcus. Double.
Go GP too. Let's go.
GP.
Let's go.
He got it in front of Rob. Amazing.
Get that, Clay? No, that's off of Jalen.
Oh, no.
That's
Clay's
off of
limping.
Jalen.
Clay's limping.
No.
He's yelling at the ref. Steve is like, should we review? No response from Jama. They don't even have him on the camera. Oops.
Clay's limping. Man,
Jalen's holding him.
He's rolling his ankle.
Plays right foot.
He's rolling his ankle.
Steph.
Steph.
Swing. No good.
Come on, Steph. We needed that.
I still want to hit singles before I hit home runs. Smart against GP.
Thank you. Let's go. Come on.
That's a foul, Grant.
Thank you, ref.
GP.
Thank you. Stop crying, Grant. You grabbed him. Look, he's grabbing him. Look at this.
They're kind of dirty like that. They're so hooking the hell out of us tonight, and we've only got like one call. Steph, Loon,
Come on, Steph.
Pick.
Steph, no.
Oh man, that was crazy.
That was
Clay,
great.
way the hell
That
out
was a
there.
great
Looks like he's
defended.
not limping. Turns the corner.
GP2.
GP missed
Ah.
it. Oh boy. Robert rebound. Still down 2, as you can see. 4-13, 4-12, 4-11.
4-11. Yeah, I'm at the same
Smart.
time. Steph, let's go.
Our ball, turnover.
How are
Bad
we
pass,
gonna do
Smart.
this? He's playing it off. He's playing it off. Steph is running. I mean, Clay is running it off.
Steph against Grant. Pick Looney.
Oh,
Oh,
stop
my
shooting
God, we got blocked from
threes.
behind. Oh no.
And
Looney
one.
and one. Grant and one on Looney. I
Stop
don't
shooting
understand
threes, man. We had a
I
wide
don't
open
understand
roll.
it.
Look at Looney, or look at GP2.
This is crazy. This is so crazy. When it comes down to it, it's really up to the guys to listen to Steve or not from the locker
Look
room.
at Steph. One more pass, Steph.
I know the feeling. GP was wide open.
Five-point game.
Down 5. Down 5. 352, 351.
There's a lot more game in this. A lot more time in this game, guys. Come on.
345. All right. Steph finds Looney.
GP2.
Nope. Got clogged. Wow. Grant's all over Looney. Whatever.
Clay, come on, baby. Let's
That's
go.
it.
Come on.
Desperation at the end of the shot clock. 330, 329, 328.
28, 27. Let's go.
See, we're down 2.
Oh, Grant
GP
Williams
against
is
Smart.
hobbling.
JT against Wiggs. Left
Come on,
side
Wig.
ISO.
No
Pulls
way.
up.
No
What
way.
air ball finally came down to earth.
Come on, Steph.
air
Push
ball.
it. Clay.
Over to Clay. Hot hand. And he pulls it in.
Why, man?
Yeah, Clay's not 100%. You can see him slightly.
Slow it down.
See, how was that not a foul on Grant right there? How was that not a foul? I don't get that. Jesus Christ. But we got 3 out of it. So whatever.
There's a lot of time left in this game.
Oh, hey, Dre. I was just mentioning you. Your former winner of a prize. Got to email me. Can't type that in right now. Too focused. 302, 301, 3. And you can see the score right there. Smart against GP, JT against Wiggs. Spin. No. Now we got Steph on him. We're not trying hard enough to avoid this. JT over to Marcus.
Don't jump. Stop
Easy
jumping.
Dre bounces the ball in frustration. Just stop switching. Every time JT gets on Steph, bad things
Clay,
happen.
that's a beautiful shot, baby.
Clay,
Let's go.
Catch and
Come
shoot
on.
from the shovel of Steph. Down 1, as you can see. Stop switching. Avoid Steph on JT, please.
One thing I hate about Wiggins is
Get
he
out
always
there,
jumps.
TP. Try harder. Oh my God. JT on Steph again. Grant
stuff,
corner,
Draymond.
Robert down low. I tell you, every time they get that switch, something bad happens.
Put Steph on somebody else.
You just gotta avoid the switch.
Good
And
rebound.
Steph misses,
No, that's
off
Alpha
the
Tatum.
base.
What?
Oh, what?
No.
Goodness. I don't think you can challenge that right now. It's too easy, too early.
Jordan Poole's coming back in.
154 to go. 152, 151, 150.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna
Down
do?
3. Get out there and prevent the switch. And we got JP out there. Now they can pick either Steph or
Look
JP.
at this. Step ups. That's a foul. Oh my god.
I had to go with 2 guys. That's 3 fouls on Clay. Clay's gonna sub himself out because he's limping. It looks like. Nope.
He's fine. He played it off.
Looked like he was walking over to the bench. I'm glad I'm wrong.
How are we gonna do this? How?
Yeah, they got to trust the play. That's exactly what we need to do. Per DL right there.
Ball don't
Marcus
lie. Come on.
free throw. Man. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be it, right, Dre? I mean, geez. I don't know. Let it come to you. Doesn't matter. Like, we don't care about stats.
All
Don't worry
right.
about that.
We need
0-0,
something.
whatever.
We need a
You
little
haven't-
spark.
Anyways, JP bringing it up 130, 129. Mark Smart, JP. Swing it over to Steph against Sneaky.
That's a foul.
Throw it up. Force the ref to make a call. I still don't like that ref. Josh Tiven. Why is he in the finals? I don't like that at all. Should be Edmund Loy.
He's getting a bonus.
They've been doing that all game. They've been doing that all series. Why you wait till now to call it? But we'll take it. Inbound, 125.
Yeah, that's a
Steph,
beautiful
open.
shot. Shoot it, Steph. Oh,
Over to JP, wide open.
yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Come on.
Down one. We need some defense right here.
And the quarter
on
good,
Mark.
guys. Come on.
Here comes a Tatum screen with Wiggs. Don't switch.
There
There
we
you
go.
go.
There we
Didn't
go.
switch.
Come on.
JT,
No
fade
way. That's
away.
beautiful
Nope, fair
defense.
ball. He wanted to call nothing.
Slow down,
Draymond
Dre. Slow down, Dre.
finds JGP. Yes.
go.
Got you.
End the quarter.
Got
End
you.
the quarter
That's a
on a
Magic
good note,
Johnson
guys.
pass. That's a Magic Johnson pass. Beautiful. All right, here comes Jalen against GP.
Let's end
Now
the quarter on a
switch
good
again.
note, guys.
God, do those switches.
And one.
And one. Layup by Jalen. Get through the switches. We can't do that. We're not adjusting in game. I don't understand.
What do we need to do? Like,
if you're on the ball, go to the ball. Like, what's the difference? Here's what's been happening. You leave space, you get picked, they get the switch, Jalen takes you downhill anyways. The other way is to immediately blitz the ball, i.e. Jalen, and then right then he's gonna have to either he'll get stuck or he'll take you anyways, but he was taking you anyways, right? So that's what you need to do, and it's frustrating the hell out of me as a former coach.
come on, JP.
God, it's frustrating.
Let's go, JP.
JP against Horford Island. Weird.
damn
That
it.
wasn't a single. We're not trusting each other. Here's I think Wiggs will try and do this, but there's only 16 seconds left, and we're probably in bonus. So he has to be careful. There you go. Where was this 5 minutes ago? Jeez.
No way.
Jalen
Trying to go off
misses
the
against
bank.
GP. Wiggs is going to toss it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Full party.
Again.
Yes.
Let's go.
Somehow we
Come
are
on.
leading. We should not be
Let's
leading.
go.
We played so awful. We should not be
Again.
leading.
That's the second
Wow,
time.
thank you.
Did he make it? Did he make it?
We should not be leading.
Oh.
I'm happy, dude.
We barely got it off. Oh.
Man, did you see them execute the defense that I said they needed to execute? Finally. Jesus.
Oh, he had a tenth of a second left.
Man. These little nuances on defense drive me nuts. Oh my gosh.
Okay. This is a big fourth quarter, guys. Come on.
Please stop switching. God, do exactly what JP just did on defense.
We win
Should've
this
been doing
game,
that
guys.
all
We're
game.
straight. We're good.
Wow.
We win this game, guys. We're good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's stressful.
I did the wrong screen there. We'll put it on the box score. Oh, God. Yeah, it's supposed to be hard. Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy.
It's funny how it's almost like we need JP to mess up on some hitting home runs when he should have hit singles to make these types of plays. It's just like that's just part of his character. So you ride the roller coaster of emotion. So whatever. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Hopefully. Let's please play the defense that I request. Oh. Yeah, I'm not worried about Steph hasn't made a 3 anymore. Like, I don't care. Like, keep hitting singles, whatever. If we win the game and Steph shot 0, made 0 threes, who cares? Let's go defense. And right, also that type of defense prevents Jason from being the playmaker because we're still got 5 guys. You'll see the score soon, Jules. You're just tuning in right now. You'll see it. All right. Everyone, please splash the like button. Please, please, please. And we got another commercial break, so I will use that opportunity to copy and paste some positive comments right now. The crazy thing is, despite all that, I mean, it was a minus. It was a minus quarter. However, we're still up, which is crazy. The way we played, the way Jason Tatum was hitting threes, sort of did not deserve to be up, but we are. So that's good. Let me get my streams ready to go. I want to get my streams ready to go. Okay. I got the NBC stream over here for later post game. But we're going to bring in Dean anyways. I'm going to use the restroom and I'll be right back. Where did Anthony go? Are you around?
Right here.
Yeah, you're here. Cool.
It just started.
Oh, so I'll stay. I have to hold it. Lisa Salters with Steve. Let's listen. Oh, JP's going to shoot a 3. Air ball. That's not hitting singles. All right, the score is going to go up right here. In sync with our stream. Right here.
11:48, 47, 46, 45.
Yeah, I'm 1 second ahead of you, but we'll just have to deal with it. Derek, down the lane. Over to Jason. Jason against Looney. Don't help. Looney can handle this. Jason against Looney. And he misses the layup lefty. Yeah, see? Looney forced him left. It's not as good left. Wiggins downhill on Derek.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
That was nice.
Laid it up before Jalen got there. Yes. Way to go. Way to go.
All right, Steph. These are crucial Steph rest minutes. Come on.
Yep. Here we go. So Steph's out. Horford over to Derek against Poole. Here comes the Horford screen. Oh, man. A little late by Looney, but he missed it.
Let's go.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Wiggins rebound. I think he's got 9 rebounds. Poole downhill. Back to Wiggins. Check. Nope. Bricked it. Wow. Brick.
Wait, that was wide left.
Seriously, brick. Jalen. Jason. Look at Draymond stay in front. Beautiful DPOY defense, but Wiggs now got to cover 2 guys.
Let's go. Good rebound.
One-handed rebound by Loon. Let's go Warriors and singles, guys. Please hit 3 singles before the home run, please. That means you, JP. Here he goes with a single.
Let's go.
Oh,
foul. He should have made that.
He
should have made that.
Josh Tiven finally made a call.
Man.
We're up by 3, as you can see. And yet, feels like we're down. Jordan Cool. Oh God, drink water, Rich. Drink some water, man. I am going nuts here.
You got to drink that good water, man.
Yeah, JP hits a free throw.
Let's go.
10:24 to go, dead ball.
Andrew Wiggins has 18 points and 10 rebounds.
Wow. Wow. Yo.
Oh, good defense. Good defense.
Wait, what happened? I'm at 10:24. Just made a free throw.
Oh, my streak kind of messed up.
10:20.
All right,
So
I'm gonna have to. I don't think I can pause.
Marcus against Wiggins. Wiggins blocks it with the help from Draymond. Clay fouled by Grant.
All right, you had 10-12?
10-12 out of bounds, foul on Grant.
Cool. Yeah, I'm the same. Let's go.
Up by 5, as you can see, 10-12. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Side out. Looney inbound to JP. Marcus being a pest. JP against Marcus. Looney left side Horford. Draymond post up JT. Looking for somebody. Clay around the curl.
Clay? Look at Wiggins. That's out. That's out.
JT downhill on Wiggins. Right-handed. Travel. Yes.
Let's go.
Travel.
They're finally giving us calls. Come on.
Finally got a call. Look at Wiggins.
Oh yeah, that's a clear travel.
All right, Clay trying to get open. Curl around Looney. Back to Looney trying to get open. Triple team, no double. Now it's Marcus.
That's the JP. JP.
Oh, Marcus flops. Got you. That's what you get for flopping.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my
God.
God.
This man flops so hard. Come on, Clay.
Marcus
Come
Smart.
on, Clay.
Are you serious?
He flopped so hard to the other side of the court. Come on.
Man.
Other side of the court. Come on.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this. He didn't even touch him. What? He flopped. Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I missed the replay because I'm busy trying to do this and find the score and the time. 9:30.
Wow,
but I'll take it. You know, a foul by Clay, forearm. That don't make up for that hold that was in the penalty, Derek White. And the other time, Marcus Smart hit a three, or no, it was somebody else hit a three when Marcus Smart hooked Steph and held him on the screen. Meanwhile, he was holding Draymond with the other arm. So it all evens out, man. But I'm glad that was an embarrassing flop.
I'll be back.
He'll be back, man. I got to use the restroom too. Okay. Copy and paste more comments. Let's see something. Oh, all right. Still out of timeout. CP level of irritating. Right? Man. Comment of the night, man. Okay. I got to get out of the live box or the live score there from CBS. Oh my goodness. Clay had a good swim. Yeah. Killer Clay. Let's do this. I know this is a crazy game. Crazy game. What a crazy game. So exciting. Man. I love it though. Smart is reaching CP3 level of irritation. Zen Clay. Yeah. The only thing I'll say about who deserves a championship and who doesn't, when you have a mob chanting "FU" anything, man, I hope the basketball gods are watching that, because that's just straight up, that's just evil. That's wrong. So I know that's just a few bad apples. What, 100, 200, 500 bad apples, 1,000 bad apples, but that's a lot of bad apples.
The Sea Lions.
All right. Sea Lion lookout. All right. Here we go. Back to our live score. Horford brings it up on Clay.
Come on, strip it.
Jalen against Draymond. Over to Jason against Wiggins. Do not switch. There you go. That's the Luka defense.
He flopped again.
How many fouls on Draymond? I mean, oh
JP
man, that's
down.
fourth. That's his fourth. Good Lord.
JP is hurting.
JP's hurting?
Mm-hmm.
That's because it's Marcus Smart, I bet. Because remember the switch? Oh, what's he arguing about? Are we? Oh, yeah, technical. Yes. Yes, JP. JP's really tough. I mean, when he gets better on defense, oh my goodness, he's going to be awesome. What is that?
Look at
God,
this.
Marcus.
He hurt JP.
Dirtiness. So dirty, man. I hated playing against those guys. Yeah. Marcus Smart, lose the game. Lose the game for the Celtics. That would be poetic. Poetic. Horford's coming over. That's what you get. You're a dirty player. You're a dirty player.
You might want to put do not disturb on your phone, because like all the notifications are popping up early.
You can read those though?
Yep.
Oh. Okay. I'll do it next time out. JP kind of mad. Shoots the Kobe.
Go!
Yeah. Yeah. Haha. Man, Smart.
Get Marcus Smart out of here.
Man. He's straight.
Come on, Draymond. Come on, Draymond.
Jalen.
Good defense.
Oh, good. Draymond.
That's
good
great defense, Draymond. Come on.
Wiggins rebound. That gives him at least 11. Looney high screen. Ooh. Looney knows that pool is hot. Wow. Great screen. But anyways, Clay will take.
You're not a dribbler.
Oh, Clay finds Looney. Looney blew it. Oh,
Looney.
It was a layup. Let's get back on defense. Here comes Marcus. Here's him. JT, right side. Good help by Draymond. Swing.
Get out,
Draymond.
get out.
He can't do anything. Draymond's got 4. And Jalen had the step already. So, anyways, you see the score. Wow, we're up by 9. Despite
We're good. Maintain this lead.
Now Steph is coming back. 8:10 to go. JP takes Jason. Oh, that's all right. I guess that was clean. Jalen against Wiggs. Jump ball. Call it.
My stream is
Jalen against Wiggs. Right side. Back out to JT against Clay. Don't switch this. Look at Marcus. Dirty stuff. Dirty stuff again on pool. Just dirty. Foul on Draymond? Hit the wrist? I don't know about that. Should we review this? Draymond is saying, hey, Steve, Jama, get the iPad out. Oh, he's saying his left arm got his arm. Okay. I think Draymond's left hand got his wrist. Yep, got it. Yep.
I'm out.
I'm sure Jama was on the bench saying, nope, do not review that one. Timeout at the second free throw. Timeout, second free throw. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show the box score for you guys, and then I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
I know you've been holding that in.
So what's it say for Wiggins? 18 and 11?
All right, guys. Close out. So we're up a decent amount, but we need to be up a lot. You know, we need to win this game. Like this is the game we need to win right here. Warriors, you got this. Come on, I believe. Yes, we believe.
Okay.
Come on.
What a relief. All right,
Warriors.
So let me check the score again. 85, 77, 744. That'll be my copy and paste point in the comments and try and crown another winner. Oh boy. 13 to 9 point swing. Whew. I'm sorry, man. Just those last couple minutes, I used to respect Marcus Smart on his defense. Some of that was some ridiculous stuff, man. The thing is, it brings me back to when I used to play rec ball tournaments, and we played that one team that had the dirty guy, and they knew to put the dirty guy on me because I was the shooting guard. And it's like just dirty stuff, man. You could have gave JP a Charlie horse right there, man. Some BS. That's BS, man. I don't think no DPOY deserves that. Deserves no. The DPOY shouldn't be a dirty defender, and that was dirty. I mean, let alone slamming into Steph's ankle. I don't care what GP says. I get that. GP, you don't do that. You don't like when you dive for a ball, GP. I mean, I get it. You're a competitor and you want respect, and you know, right now you're lower on the totem pole than Marcus Smart. But honestly, when GP dives for a ball, he doesn't dive with his back. Who does that? If you dive with your back, I mean, does it register in your brain that you might hurt somebody? Do you have a conscience? No, he doesn't. He was brought up that way. He even said it the other day that he always had a high motor. They couldn't calm him down as a kid. I get it. I've seen guys like Marcus Smart in my rec leagues. And it to me, that's dirty. And you may not be able to help it. I give you that. But I'm telling you, man, you doing antics like that and diving for balls with your back, stop that. And then I'll call you not dirty. Anyway, irresponsible, exactly. All right, Jason Tatum at the line. Hits it, and you can see the score now. So we got 7:41 to go. Steph back in, GP in, Looney, Draymond sits, Clay coming around the curl. Nope. Now they switch. Wiggs against Horford, Looney against Rob, over to Steph, over to Wiggins. Oh, attacks the rim, Air Canada style. Wow. It looked like he was gonna throw down two hands and adjusted to do the left. Oh my gosh. Air Canada. Beautiful. 7-12, 7-11, 7-10. You see the score. Jason. We blitz them. Thank you. We're blitzing them. That's better. I just don't want the single on Steph. GP picks Jalen. Clay over to Steph. Oh, didn't launch it. That's cool. That's cool. Hit singles. Hit singles. Marcus doubled. Now Rob pulls up. No good. Man, Steph is off tonight. But hey, 43-10 last game. It's okay with me. Marcus Smart against GP. Now Jalen against Steph. Need the help. Looney gets the help. Steph strips Jalen. My goodness. And that's the problem with Jalen. All the Boston fans right now are going, no, Jalen, another turnover. Steph open on the curl. No good. He's off. He's off. Oh, gosh. He's off, but at least he's missing them with a 9-point lead. Marcus downhill against Wiggs. Nothing. Horford GP now. Jalen against Steph. Left side. Gets downhill. Looney's a little late, but disrupts it. And they're going to call Looney. No, they're going to call Steph. Foul on the floor. That was an explosion by Wiggs. Explosive step. Okay. Let's go, Steph.
Hey, Rich, what's your timestamp?
Hold on. They're not showing it yet. Oh, I forgot to turn off notifications. So let me do that real quick. Focus.
You can scroll down from the top right.
Okay, I got to go like this. Oops. Air ball. Oh, gosh. I hope I didn't screw it up. It's hanging. My phone's hanging by a thread. It might just drop. Anyway, Steph gets a screen from Looney. Downhill. Swing. Andrew. Attacks Horford. Oh, beautiful. Wow. A jump scoop by Wiggins. Wow. Yo, Wiggins is creating a legacy right now. What? Jalen? Ticky-tack foul on GP, man. Huh. Maple Pippin. Air Canada. Wow. Man, Andrew. Wow. Wow. I swear, you're on point, Dean. It's like Steph is Jordan and his Pippin is Andrew. That's what it feels like tonight, or the last two games, if you will. But we don't do comparisons here, so we're good. Wiggins, man. All right, he missed it. Jalen missed the second one. So there you see the score. We're up 10.
Marcus Smart is flopping again.
522, 521. Hey, don't spoil it. There he flops. Looney screen.
Steph, are you able to pause?
I'm worried that if I pause, I'll lose the stream completely.
Okay. I just
so 515 out of bounds. Clay into Looney in the corner. Handoff to Clay. Catch and shoot. In and out. Ouch. I can't fault that one. I mean, Clay was open. JT downhill against Looney. Don't double. Looney's got that. Oh, they call a foul on Looney. How many fouls? Looney has 5. Oh, damn. Hey, Tania Marie's back. Long time no see. It's been a while for a lot of people. Put some respect. All right, JT missed. Amazing. Oh, what a game. What a game. What a game. So Looney comes out. I bet you Draymond comes in. And they're just, if Draymond fouls out, then Looney will be back in. So Draymond has 5. Looney has 5. Yikes. He missed both. Wiggins rebound and Clay has 4, by the way. Oh, boy. Steph brings it up. 452, 451, 450. GP left side. Draymond post up. Jason reaches in. Steph cuts.
Let's go.
It's a single. And Steph goes, finally, I made a shot.
We're synced, right? 440, 439.
Timeout at 440.
Okay, timeout.
USW 9179, 440.
What is Draymond talking about at JT? Uh-oh. What's happening?
Hey, there's an altercation. They're way down there with Tony Brothers. Pretty sure Tony.
No tease. Come on, Draymond. No tease. Come on.
Tony won't tee him up. We're good. GP's in there too, so interesting. I don't know what happened. Someone let us know what happened because I wasn't watching. I was trying to do this and then do the copy and paste. What happened? Did you see what happened, Anthony?
No, I mean they're walking. All I see is
Oh,
Draymond
we
staring
playing
down
it.
Tatum, and they're walking down.
Juan had to come all the way over.
Yep.
Jeez. Let me copy and paste all those ones so you can see. We're gonna do another drawing. I already did one. The winner for the first half was Taina Gonzalez. Respect for Looney for sure, man. Yeoman's work tonight. Oh, was it Marcus Smart again getting in an altercation? Jeez, man. Looking through the comments here. Wiggins 22 and 13. My goodness. Steph, by the way, is stuck at 14 points and 3 rebounds, 7 assists. And they're showing Steph talking to Q about his stroke. 6 for 20, 0 for 8 from threes. Yikes. All right, we got to go back to my phone here. All right, here we go. 438, 437, 436. Marcus up top against Steph. Look at Draymond
being physical.
Tatum against Wiggs up top.
There you go. There you go. Get out there.
Late on Jalen, back rim.
Let's go. Good defense. Good tip,
Rebound
Clay.
Wiggs. Marcus Smart again wanted a foul. He's turning
no.
into
Take it,
CP3.
Draymond. Dang.
Draymond gets it over. 4:15. Over to Wiggs. Post up Horford.
All right.
Over to
Oh,
Steph.
that's a beautiful shot.
No
Steph.
foul? Oh, man.
Freak is the foul.
I think he got touched on his wrist. I'm just saying, Jason. Now he goes left on Wiggs, but Draymond's there for the help. Fade away. Short. Draymond rebound. Downhill.
What are you doing to Wiggins?
3 on 3. Oh, Jason's holding him. How many fouls on Jason? Jason held GP. Great look by Draymond. That's 3 fouls only. Damn it. Something's wrong with Steph's index finger. Yeah, GP doing push-ups. I love it. All right. GP inbound. 347, 346. Wiggins against Robert. Tough matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Jump.
Oh,
again.
yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Wiggins. 24 points with the push shot. How do you do that, man? Horford almost loses it.
He lost it.
Watch out.
Look at him.
Don't hurt Clay,
okay.
man.
Okay.
Jason pulls up for 3. Swish. The funny thing is that Horford losing the ball made it a broken play. Okay,
on,
GP
Steph.
pick.
Come on, baby.
Robert Island over to GP.
Let's go.
Push
GP.
shot, good. We're hitting
Let's go.
singles. We're hitting singles.
That's all we need. We don't need threes right now. We're
307,
good. Come on.
306. Up 13, 306. Marcus.
That was
What?
Clay. That's Draymond.
Oh, review that. You got to review that now. Draymond says review it. You have to remove it. They say no.
He's
Thank you,
reviewing
Steve.
it. Draymond.
Little miscommunication between Steve
trusts his team.
and Draymond.
He
You
trusts his
have
players.
to review that. That's his 5th. You have to review that, even if it's maybe not. I mean, even if it's obvious, which I had. Did you look at the replay yet? Let's see. Should be on.
That's not a foul.
Wow, that's not a foul.
That's not a
Come on.
foul. He went straight
Are you
up.
kidding me? Wow. That cannot be a foul. Come on, Tony Brothers. That's the problem with Tony Brothers. You can talk to him, and I had this problem with certain refs of mine. It would all come down to technical prowess versus rapport with players. Tony Brothers, he is superb on the rapport with players. He won't give Draymond a technical, just, off the cuff type crap. But he's not technically that great at seeing things. I would always rather have the rapport. But in this case, we need Scott Foster, I guess. He's the best of both worlds. Let's see. Andrew Wiggins, 24 and 13. That is insane. That is insane. You know what? I kind of want, for finals MVP, win or lose, Steph Curry. That's a bias call. Oh, what does JVG say? That's nothing. Somebody look at Draymond's left forearm, though. Left forearm. Nothing.
Unsuccessful.
I don't see a push out. Oh, they lost the challenge?
Yep.
Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me, man.
First
All right,
player to
Looney.
foul out.
Looney, bring us home. 3:01 to go. Man, you're kidding me, man. Okay, so Vitor, I want to give win or lose finals MVP Steph Curry, but give one vote to Andrew Wiggins. You know what I'm saying? Jeez. Just out of respect. Oh, I know it doesn't work that way because you'd be crazy for him to get one vote. Anyways, here we go. 255, 254, 253.
Looney has 5 fouls, mind you.
Steph against Marcus.
Oh my
Next
gosh.
up in line would be probably Otto or Belly. Steph, MVP drive, lefty scoop. That's what we need,
on,
man.
Stream.
That's GOAT play. That's GOAT play. Grant against Looney. Wow, they got Grant in there? Is Robert hurt? Anyways, Jay Tatum, step back on Looney. Can't blame Looney, but it's an air ball. Yeah, that's what happens to the youngsters. Jay and Jalen. The scary thing is they'll be better next year. So, but I'll take it right now. In this moment, I'm happy. I'm happy they're young and airball prone in the moment. You know what I'm saying? So Andrew against Marcus. Marcus was the physicality. Here comes Looney. Very, very high pick. Sheds him downhill on Derek. And one. Call the foul. Tony. Come on, Tony. Come on, Tony. That was the same thing as Draymond. Well, we're up 15, so I'm happy. But still, man. And you're going to call that? Wow. It's the same thing. Tony Brothers. Not good on technical prowess. Let's see if there was a foul. Oh, my God. Did he get him on the last slap? I couldn't see it. Did he get him on the last slap? That's 2 fouls. I don't know if he got him on the last slap. But he hit him in the back. He hit him on the arm. Then he rose. I mean, okay. If it was a foul, then it was before the dunk. All right, whatever. Okay. I'll take the L on that one due to the replay. All right, whatever. But it was a poster. Warriors chant, baby. We're up 13, 158 to go. We score here.
Oh my gosh.
Hey. 151, 150.
I'm sorry.
Looney, Clay, nail in the coffin. Got it. Got the nail in the coffin.
It's over.
It's pretty much over. Mathematically, it would be very difficult, especially for a medium-paced team like these guys. Let them score. That's fine.
Steph. That's a wide open, beautiful. Steph.
Good Lord, GP.
Steph cannot make anything.
Hey, you can't spoil it. You got to stay quiet. Sorry.
I'm trying to get my mute, my stream up.
Steph misses. GP taps it in, so we're good. Yes, sir. So timeout 117, and you see the score right there. So the timeout is to wave the white flag. There's no way Udoka is going to keep in those guys. There's no way. So I will switch the score over to the box score and also possibly the Zoom call for the post game. So I'm telling you, man, that was some tremendous defense by everybody to close that out. Tremendous in terms of especially finally doing the Luka defense where Jay's wanting to hunt Steph the whole way. Just step out there and blitz him a little bit.
Just throw them off for a little bit and then run back. They can't switch on you. That's the anti-switch that the Warriors executed so well against Luka. And we're sitting here, and every single time we get that switch that Jason wants. At least we adjusted to that in the middle of the game, in the fourth quarter. My goodness, look at Wiggins. Look at that replay. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I forgot to look. See, my screen is blocked by my light, so I couldn't see if Derek slapped him. I love it. Did you see Marcus Smart? He's sitting there going, there's nothing we can do about that Andrew Wiggins dunk. Juan Toscano, Jonathan Kuminga. So it's the scrubs, and we got how many more seconds, guys? 1 minute. I'm done with my iPhone hookup. Oh, man. Stephen.
They said that the Celtics never lose back-to-back games. What just happened?
Yep. Steph 0 for 9. So that will break the streak of playoff games with a 3. It's been a while. I don't know what the number is, but anyways, it would be, now that I can say it, I've been wanting to say this all day. It would be poetic for us to tear the hearts out of 20,000 Celtics fans
at home in their house.
Probably 1,000 are chanting, at least 1,000 are chanting "F-U Draymond" and "F-U Clay" to tear their hearts out on their court. That would be poetic. Damian in and out for 3. And we got game 6. Clay coming. Dun, dun, dun. Is the job done for tonight? It's job done, but it's going to be super hard to win on the road, which is funny because I kind of said that. I kind of said the people who picked Warriors in 6, are you sure? Because that would mean we won game 6 in Boston, which is super hard. But now that they have chanted "F-U Draymond" and "F-U Clay," now that they have done that, it changes everything. It literally adds fuel to Draymond's fire. It adds fuel to my fire and my confidence. Oh, look at JP. Look at JP. Oh, JP's talking with Wiggs. You love it. Yeah. Look at the personality come out on Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins, baby. I love it, man. Golly. What's his middle name? Andrew Christian Wiggins. Andrew Christian Wiggins, people. Andrew Christian Wiggins. Also, please splash that like button. Pretty please. We still got a post game to do. And it'd be nice for the YouTube algorithm to say, hey, guys, check out this stream over here at Let's Go Warriors. It would be nice. So we're about to run out of time here. 104.94 is your final. 104.94. 104.94 final. That's official. I will copy and paste 2 more. Like and subscribe, please. Thanks, folks. Oh, man, this feels good. It
feels so good, man. I went to work today, and they were like,
Ben! Love you, Ben.
Man, my manager is like, the Celtics are not going to lose another game.
What
and
is
you know what I told him? I didn't even say anything. I just smiled and walked away.
Oh, here's Wiggins post game on the court.
What message did you want to send with that dunk late in the fourth quarter?
We're here. We're here. We're hungry. We want this. The team that wants the most get ready, and we want it.
Back-to-back double-doubles for you for just the second time in your career. Can you describe the flow that you seem to be in right now on both sides of the ball?
Man, I'm just trying to do every little thing to win. That's it. Whether I got to score, or rebound, defend, anything I'm asked to do on the court to help win, I'm going to do.
Thursday will be the first finals closeout game of your career. Your chance to become a champion. Have you allowed yourself to think about that?
No, don't ask that. Don't ask that yet.
I'm excited. So I get this opportunity in a lifetime. Something I worked hard for, so team worked hard for. So I'm excited. I can't wait.
Don't jinx it, Lisa.
All right, Lisa. Lisa had years.
Okay. There's Bob Myers. There's James F. Goldstein. There's E40. James F. always buys the best ticket right there. Let's see. Let's take a peek at. Steph's doing an ESPN over there. I wonder if that's China ESPN or not. Why does ESPN? What is that? ESPN Deportes or something? Pause, play, live. Man, I gotta restart the NBC stream. Crap. Way to go, Wiggs. Hey, there's Clay's uncle, Andy Thompson. He works for the NBA. He does the camera work. And he helped do some of the Last Dance documentary. So he's there filming some of the stuff right there. Yeah, I can't tell if Derek fouled Wiggs on the dunk, but I'll take a no foul. Whatevs. Yo, we've done a pretty good job of neutralizing Derek White, haven't we?
Man, it's another level. We're playing confidently, as
Yeah.
As before, like the past, this game and last game, we played really well.
The only time we don't play well is when we try to hit home runs every single time.
No, those threes, like if we have a comfortable lead, we should continue pushing the paint, shooting mid ranges, layups, floaters, whatever. Get to the line. If we have a comfortable lead, if we get the three, shoot it. We're good. We don't.
It's crazy because it's like we're so good at hitting threes that we kind of overdo it.
Yeah.
But I think that's what it is that we're so confident on our threes, we're actually overconfident.
You think do we lead the league in 3-point attempts?
I don't think so. I think it's teams like who am I forgetting? Memphis. They shoot a ton of threes. I think it's also teams like who am I forgetting? I think we're like top 5, maybe. I'm not sure. My NBC stream is not pulling up. I don't know what happened. Is it not ready yet? It says it's airing right now. Oh, there we go. God, man, these things are so iffy. And I got to do my ABC stream, and then I got to switch my source over to ABC just in case they're interviewing people inside of the Chase Center. Sports Center with Scott Van Pelt sometimes also has stuff on there. I can't get a signal. Something wrong with my antenna? Okay, let's see. Nope. All good. There it is. Okay, they're showing Thrive City. Okay, at least I can watch that and I can keep an eye on that one, but that's unreliable. Stream will start shortly. I don't know. NBC stream isn't working for me. I don't get it. Oh man, I'm sweating. I don't know about you. Of course, I got this light beaming in my face, but ooh. Oh, man. Let's see. Stay tuned for the post game. Just write something in the comments. Oh, I better go to the post game. Hold on. Post game availability. Yeah, we'll stick with that one. Turn on the volume. Share screen. Ban. Share screen when got a psychotic person having a bot.
Oh nah, what is that?
What?
We got a nah.
The bot?
Yeah.
Ignore it. I'm so pooped. So we'll do another drawing later. Keep an eye on Steve. There, okay. Oh man, what a game. What a game. I am absolutely pooped. I'm sweating. Oh, rate the Warriors' performance 4.2 out of 5. So that's 84%. I give them better than 84 because the defense was pretty damn good.
Man, I'm just getting text messages upon text messages.
What do they say?
They're saying Celtics in 7. I can show you. Oh, I don't know if you can see it. I don't want to take off my backdrop. But
You know what though, Jeff? I don't know. I don't know if I believe in the momentum from one game to the other thing. I don't know. Steve coming? Nope, those are cheerleaders. Cheerleaders got to go to the back, and they're done. They get to change and go home. My night's almost just started. You consider it.
I'm about to go to sleep.
Oops, I forgot to stop that. Larry Beal just brought up Kevin Durant. I hope he is saying that Kevin Durant was nice enough to give us D'Lo in the sign and trade. Let's not forget that. You should say that every single time.
Sequoia, I am with you 100% on that. Celtics are losing their minds right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything about the Celtics because you never know, and I don't want to jinx it. Like normally, I might agree with you, but it's like I don't want to. I don't want to get overconfident, and I've been burned by the basketball gods before, so I'm not gonna do that.
So next game is Thursday?
Yeah, 3 days from now. I'm so behind. Man, I have so much good clips from game 2 and game 4, and I just don't have time for it. I'm going to have to hope that we win the championship and then release those ones because those are rare clips. I haven't even posted on the Instagram the rare clip of the Andrew Wiggins dunk over Luka. There were 2 other clips.
Man.
I haven't had time for that.
That's going to be in the playoff highlights for a while.
That's actually on our channel. If you go look up Wiggins Luka, it's on there and it's at the end of it. But I haven't posted. I don't have a need to go hurry up and post on Instagram and go, oh, look what I got. Like I don't really care about Instagram. We have lived through 2016. All right, Shy Latte is with me. Yep. Absolutely need that mentality, that good defensive physical defense. Is that you? Let's see. Oh, I think you got some static.
Oh, that's me. Oh, I'm gonna take my leave then.
Okay, no worries. We got
You
Dean.
guys, you guys have a good night.
Thank you, sir. Take care.
All right.
Have a good one.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye. Well said, Roland. I forgot to look at Scott Van Pelt, and I can't rewind ESPN, so I don't know if they interviewed Steph on the floor or whatever. We're waiting for Steve Kerr. Oh no, I lost my TV feed. Dang it. Ah. Hey, Rich. Yeah. Tweet deck. Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel. Retweet. Not there yet. Yay, I did it. Who's that? Is that E40? Nah, he wasn't wearing that. E40 wouldn't just wear a t-shirt. Don't know who that is standing over there. That might be Draymond's trainer. I'm not sure. He's pretty wide. I don't think it's him though. Not sure. Okay, let me go back. I'm gonna minimize that screen. I might as well repost my tweet onto Instagram while I got the chance. Oops. Save photo. Okay, here comes Steve. Shoot. Go, Rich, go.
Recording in progress.
Do we have a first question for Coach? Tim, let's start with you up front.
Did you guys just tell Andrew Wiggins it's time to start rebounding and playing super hard? How can you explain what we've seen from him in this series?
Well, I think throughout the playoffs, really, he's rebounded well. And I think it's just a sense of, what's needed and being on this team where he's got veteran guys who are helping him to understand what we need from him. And he's just using his athleticism in a lot of different ways. And he's just been fantastic, not just in this series, but throughout the playoffs.
Question in the back.
Robert Littell, BSO. What does it say about the team that Steph can have an off shooting night like he did and they still come together and put together this win? And how is Steph able to still affect the game even when he is having an off shooting night?
Well, I mean, the key to the game was our defense. So, and Steph was a big part of that. You know, they were trying to attack him over and over again, and he held up really well. I thought Gary Payton and Wiggs and Draymond really keyed our defensive effort to hold that team to 94 points. You know, that's what it takes. You know, to win a finals game, it's got to be about the defense. And I think Steph was probably due for a game like this. You know, he's been shooting the ball so well that you know, at some point he was going to have a tough night. But we've got a lot of talent, a lot of depth that can make up for that, and the guys did a good job of that tonight.
Davide in the back.
Hi, Coach. Davide Chinellato with Gazzetta in Italy. I'm not sure you realize this yet, but you guys are one win away from another championship. How does I mean, the game is just over. How does this make you feel, considering all you guys have been through in the past 3 years?
It's so exciting to be, you know, part of the finals again, and you know, I think this whole season has kind of led to this. You know, a lot of individual stories, guys getting better, guys getting healthy. You know, here we are. We have a chance. We got two cracks at getting one win, but we also know how difficult it's going to be. So nobody's celebrating, but we're excited to be in this spot, and we want to take advantage of it.
Rohan.
Rohan Akerney, Sports Illustrated. Steve, over here to your right. There we go. Thank you. Just going back to Steph's shooting for a second. Did you notice Boston doing anything different defensively? Were they coming up higher on those screens, or do you think it was just a matter of him missing shots?
Well, it was both. Boston did a really good job defensively, as we would expect. They're a great defensive team. I thought they put more pressure on him early in pick and roll. And then, you know, Steph missed some open ones too. And so it's always a combination. But, you know, this is even for, you know, the best shooter in the world. You know, games like this happen, and fortunately they don't happen too often. And you know, I like Steph coming off of a game like this too. I like his ability to bounce back. You know, so to be able to win the game with our defense, with our depth, is a great team effort.
Ron on the right.
Ron Krojcik from the Chronicle. You mentioned Gary in passing. If you think about where he was just a little over a month ago on the court in Memphis, broken elbow, to not just come back this quickly, but to make the impact he did tonight, sort of your reaction to that and what it says about him to be able to do that.
Yeah, you know, when he was lying there in Memphis, I thought maybe his season was over, and we knew how important he was to us in so many ways. So. You know, the inspiration for Gary was to be able to make it back if we were able to advance. And I watched him work every single day, running sprints, doing defensive slides, you know, with his elbow in a sling. The guy's a workhorse. He's incredible. So amazing athlete, great defensive player. He's got really good instincts out there, and obviously super competitive. And for him to make it back, it's obviously crucial for our team, but I'm really thrilled for him. You know, with his journey in this league, he's come a long way, and now he's getting a chance to shine in the finals. So it's awesome.
Anthony on the left.
What particularly did you think you did well defensively tonight, especially on Jaylen Brown?
I just thought our force, our pressure, our help was there all the time. We just didn't allow a lot of openings. You know, our rotations were good, and we flew out to shooters and just tried to make it as tough as possible. So it was a great effort, but you know, we gotta rev it back up and do it again in Game 6.
Ann on the right.
Hey, Steve. From the outside, it looks as though Andrew's confidence, and for want of a better word, joy, has increased like almost game by game. And I'm just wondering, what are you seeing from him in terms of his comfort level, his confidence, and all of that?
Yeah, he's definitely confident. He's definitely enjoying the playoffs. He loves the challenge. He loves the competition, and excuse me. He's found such a crucial role on our team, and I think that empowers him. He knows how much we need him, and so he's been fantastic.
Melissa Rowland, Fox Sports. Hey, Steve. After tonight's performance, there's legitimate chatter that Wiggins should be in contention for the MVP Finals board. When you guys first acquired him, did you think he'd become this key of a cog for you guys?
We knew we needed his athleticism and his defense and his versatility, and we had no idea, that he would make this kind of contribution. But I think it's a reminder that for almost every player in the NBA, circumstances are everything. You just you kind of need to find the right place, the right teammates, that kind of stuff. And Wiggs has been a great fit.
Last couple for Coach Vince.
Vince Galore, Yahoo Sports. Steve, when you get to this stage of the season, Game 5 of the finals, how much does poise just play a part in the entire equation? It looked like Boston was kind of unraveling a bit, and these games kind of become a slog. Do you prepare your team for that?
Yeah, I thought that was the most important part of the game tonight, was that we had 12-point lead at half, and they came and just stormed right through us in that third quarter for the first, whatever it was, 8-9 minutes. And that was a crucial part of the game for us to respond to that. Jordan hit the huge shot, a couple big ones late third, and then had a really good stretch to start the fourth as well. But the response to Boston's run, to me, was the key to the game.
Final question, Kendra.
Kendra Andrews, ESPN. Steve, the other day, Draymond said he to take what he did in the fourth quarter of Game 4 and then apply it to all of Game 5. Just what did you think of his presence and force and performance tonight?
This is a guy I've been watching for 8 years. He's all over the place defensively. He's distributing the ball. He's bringing that intensity and competitiveness and energy. I thought Draymond was brilliant.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
Okay, might need to go over to the
Draymond up next. No. Draymond purple.
Recording stopped.
Said I might need to switch over to ABC. We'll see what happens.
All right, we'll start in the middle for Draymond.
Marcus Thompson, The Athletic. Draymond, did that
Recording
feel like
in progress.
you out there on both ends of the court?
Yeah, I felt more like myself, just aggressive on both sides of the ball. But I felt a little more like myself in Game 4 as well, after an atrocious Game 3. But, just got to continue to build, and I think tonight's a great start. Now looking forward to going into Game 6 with the same energy and effort.
Hey, Draymond, Cameron Buford, voice of the fans. Third quarter of this game, they won that third quarter. They came out and jumped on you guys. You got flipped that around in the fourth quarter. What happened in that fourth quarter that let you guys get that advantage back?
I think I think the way we responded in the third quarter was huge. And Jordan hitting that shot right before the clock expired was a great momentum boost for us. When a team goes on a run like they did, and it was more than a run, they pretty much dominated the entire third quarter. For us to still go into the fourth quarter with the lead, that's huge. And I think that was something that we could build on, and we did. And, coming out there in the fourth quarter, we were able to get stops, and we got out in transition, got a couple easy buckets. That was huge for us.
Malika.
Malika Andrews, ESPN. Hey, Draymond.
What's up, Malika?
Andrew Wiggins has been such a consistent presence for you all playoffs long, really. Can you just speak to at what point that trust began to build that he was the guy you would look for in those moments?
That trust has been building for 2.5 years now since he got here. A lot of people looked at the trade like, oh, it's another piece that they can move. And we looked at the trade from the very beginning like that is a guy who can fit next to a healthy group absolutely well. I think, when he first came here, and I'll never forget, it's when Tibbs wasn't with the Knicks. And Tibbs was like, you guys are going to love him. He competes. He defends, and he was telling us Jimmy loved him, and we all know how Jimmy Butler is. Like, if you got any softness to you, Jimmy don't like you. That's just how Jimmy is cutting, and he's continued to show that. He's continued to get better. He's taken on every challenge that we've thrown in front of him, and it's huge. And we need him to do that for one more win.
Mark Spears, ESPN's Anscape. Gary Payton II, you saw the injury, you saw the recovery. Just take me through what you saw from him, and are you shocked that he's doing what he's doing now?
I'm not shocked at all. I think, G is someone who works, and, he wouldn't be in this position if he didn't work the way that he does. And to see him bounce back from the injury like he did, it's like he just picked up right where he left off at, which is what he's done all year. He's defended, he's gotten putbacks, he comes up with loose balls, he's knocked his corner threes down, and he's been absolutely huge. You're talking a guy who made this team as the 15th man, and then became a key part of our rotation. So it's no surprise that he had the game that he had, and that he's had the impact on this series that we all hoped that he would get back, because we knew that he could have that impact.
Hi, Draymond. Janie McCauley from AP. Following up on Malika's question just about Wiggins, when did you see this determined grit and confidence on both ends just start to really reveal itself? I mean, that didn't happen right away.
Well, no, that didn't happen right away. I think he, started to fill it out, but coming into this year, he was an all-star starter for a reason. He defended very well. He scored the ball very well, and really just plugged right in. Like, it wasn't like, oh, you need to call a set for him every time. He's just kind of been getting it, and he's continued to do that. And I think the bigger the challenge has been that we've thrown in front of him, the better he's responded. And that's a guy like that. That's a guy, you want a guy like that, that, when the stakes get big, they respond and they play their best basketball. And that's what he's been doing.
Last question for Draymond. Sam on the right.
Sam Amick, The Athletic. Dre, you spent a lot of your career after wins talking about how amazing Steph is. Is it a different kind of satisfaction when it's a night like tonight? And especially after Game 4, you all talked about needing to help him.
No, I don't think there's a different type of satisfaction. A win is a win, whether Steph gets 43, 10, and 4, or whether he finishes with 16 on 7 for 22 shooting. A win is a win. And, obviously we have spoke about helping him, and I don't think he's been out there helpless. Like, that's the narrative. But everybody's doing their part. And, tonight, a night that he didn't have it going, we found offense elsewhere. And that's kind of what it's been. But in the same token, if he's got it going, we're going to be heavy Steph Curry. That's just what it is. So the whole notion of this guy doesn't, he doesn't have help. Well, he got 43. You're going to keep shooting. And we're going to keep doing all that we can to get him shooting. So it was huge. And, now that's good for us. He was 0 for 9 from 3. He's going to be livid going into Game 6. And that's exactly what we need.
Thanks, Draymond.
Let me see if I can
Recording stopped.
This one. Let's do this. Oh, shit. Oh, it's GP.
Recording in progress.
Gotta stay here.
Start with Rohan on the right.
Gary, Rohan Nocturne, Sports Illustrated. You had 3 steals tonight. The Celtics, I think, as a team, had 18 turnovers. Is there a key or anything you guys are doing specifically defensively that you think is causing them to turn the ball over so often?
Just being aggressive, bringing the force to them, from the jump, and just don't let them get comfortable.
Ron?
Gary, Ron Krejcik from the San Francisco Chronicle. When you think about lying on the floor in Memphis and how quickly you've not only come back to influence a finals game the way you did tonight, sort of that quick journey, and if you ever had a doubt that you could come back, it's a pretty quick recovery from an injury that significant.
Oh, yeah, I had no doubt in my mind that I was pushing to come back. I wasn't going to miss this for the world. So just focused on my rehab after that happened, and did everything I can to put myself in a position to be ready for game 1 or 2.
Janie on the left.
Hi, Gary, Janie McCauley, AP. What did you see observing Andrew Wiggins early in the playoffs when you weren't on the floor, and just his emergence over the course of the season as he continued to gain confidence, all-star starter, and just being able to contribute so much on both ends at crucial times?
Just his urgency. He comes out with force. After I went out, he had the road to guard the best guy for extended periods of time. And he took the challenge on, and he's doing it on both ends. He's doing the best he can on defense, and he's playing, tremendous on offense and making plays for us. But, he just stepped up and took on the challenge.
Mark Spears on the right.
Mark Spears, ESPN's Landscape. Considering where you've come from, what does it mean to be a game away from the finals championship?
It's probably a little too early to speak on that. We got to go way over here and try to run this back for another 48 minutes and be aggressive. But, it's so close, but yet so far. So just try to stay locked in and go on this road and try to close out.
Next one on the right.
Hi, Gary. Davide Chinellato from Italy Gazzetta. What do you think makes this team so special? I mean, you guys won a game with Steph Curry shooting 7 of 22. You find many ways to win. What do you think makes this team so special?
Just the strength in numbers. We have a bunch of guys, that's ready at all times. And, when their numbers call, they come in and give us a good push, good energy, good vibe on the court. It could be for 30 seconds, 2 minutes, whoever comes in, steps up. They come in and do their job and, keep the same flow that we had.
Monty on the left.
Hey, G, you guys in the first quarter set a defensive tone pretty early. Watching from the bench, what did you see and how would you describe what you saw from your teammates?
We just had a sense of urgency. We knew that, whoever was going to take this game was going to shift the series. So we came out with urgency, came out with force. And, we tried not to let them hit first, and we just kept jabbing and jabbing and jabbing all the way down the line. They made a run in the third. We responded tremendously, cleaned up what we needed to clean up in the third, heading on to the fourth. And in the fourth, we just had big plays from different people.
Last question, Melissa on the right.
Hey, Gary, Melissa Rowland with Fox Sports. When asked about Wiggins, Steve Kerr said that fit is everything. What is it about this Warriors team that brings out the best in you, brings out the best in Wiggins? Why do guys feel so comfortable to become the best versions of themselves here?
I think we have a really great group, smart group of individuals, very, very high IQ of the game. And we just try to make it simple for each and every one of us, for each teammate, great spacing. We have a lot of shooters, great spacing. And with Wiggs, the way he's playing, shooting at how he's shooting and off the dribble, it makes it very tough for guys to guard and pick and choose what you want to give up. So really is everybody just being themselves and being unselfish and, trying to make plays for themselves. But yet again, they make plays for their teammates doing that.
Thanks, Gary.
Thanks, guys.
Expecting Jordan Poole next.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
First question for Jordan. We'll go to the back.
Jordan, Brandon Scoopy Robinson, Valley Sports. I talked to Gary prior to this game, and he said the word of the day was energy. For you, what was your energy like going into the game? How did you start? How you finish?
I feel like we had good energy, being able to be on the road. Our team came out with a lot of fight. Energy and chase was good. We were able to feed off that and got a big win.
Maddie on the right here.
You hit that buzzer 3-pointer at the end of the third quarter, and that spurred kind of a 10-0 run to start the fourth. It seemed like a momentum shifter of sorts. What is it about those moments that you're able to rise to the occasion and hit those clutch threes? And do you feel like you've gotten more comfortable as the series has gone on?
Yeah. We got 5 games under our belt now, so being able to see some coverages and kind of get used to the way they guard. So definitely getting a little bit more comfortable as the series goes on. And as for the shots later in the shot clock or in the quarters, I mean, I always want those, and my teammates look for me on those. And the sliders kind of go up as the clock goes down. So just continue to be aggressive and look for my shot and just beat a moment, I guess.
Question in the back middle.
Robert Little, BSO. The second unit outscored Boston coming into that second quarter and then into that fourth quarter, like she had just said. How important is that when Steph sits for the get that rest, that second unit can extend out leads like that?
Just be able to go out there and be aggressive, make plays. The coaches and the coaching staff was kind of giving me the keys to go out there and be extremely aggressive and hunt my shot, but people stepped up today, and our teammates came ready to play on both sides of the ball, and tremendous win, tremendous team effort, and got a big win tonight.
Vince up front.
Vince Goodwill, Yahoo Sports. After you guys rebounded from that third quarter run that Boston made, could you see them unraveling a little bit? You and Marcus Smart had a little thing going on. Could you see them mentally starting to lose their poise?
Emotions are high, especially when games matter like this. And I guess that's just how it goes. We were able just to get some momentum, and we were at home. And if that did something to the other team, it must have worked. We were able to get a win.
Davide in the back.
Hi, Jordan. Davide Chinellato from Gazzetta in Italy. How's the mood in the locker room knowing that you are 1 win away from a championship, but at the same time, 1 win away? I mean, you have.
Yeah. The same. How we have been all series. We're one game closer, but we still got another 48 to go out there and play. Stay locked in, stay extremely focused, and look at our adjustments and find ways to get better. Got to go get a big one on the road, and we feel as if we're fully capable of that, but the job's not done, obviously, and we got one more big one to win.
Any final questions for Jordan? Thanks, Jordan.
Let's try to go over to Gary
Recording
Payne.
stopped.
Share screen. Let's see. Shit. Come on. Why is it not working?
Everybody has a different story. You have an amazing story. Have you had a chance to even appreciate a little bit where you're at and on the doorstep of?
Not yet. I appreciate it every day. I'm blessed to be here, but it's still trying to contain it, and we still got one more thing to get done, and try to bring it back home.
A laser focus. I like that.
Laser focus.
One more real quick. Jordan Poole said Batman is not a superhero. I'm wearing Batman socks for the second day in a row. Is Batman a superhero?
Batman's a superhero.
Okay.
Just like Tony Stark, superhero, both superheroes. They just don't have any superpowers. They're just super smart.
that clears it up for everybody. Guys, back to you. The Batman debate continues.
I don't know if you could be a superhero if you don't have superpowers.
There's another one. But let me keep an eye on Let me keep an eye on the Zoom call. Okay, nothing doing there. How do I mute this? Audio settings. Nope, nothing I can do. Yeah, I'll just leave it because we're gonna go find here. You with me on this? Yes, you are. Let's go find GP2 on here too. Ooh, Mike Brown. Oh, there's Steve.
There with those players. All right, let's go back inside the chaser to the Gareth Burke, who's standing by with the head coach of the Golden State Warriors, Steve Kerr.
Steve, this was a unique win. Your team shot 23% from three. Steph was 0 for 9, but you still won by 10. What did you think about the way your guys attacked the rim?
Yeah, the force was great. I mean, Wiggs was fantastic. I liked the way we attacked and played, but everything was based on our defense, and that set the tone right from the beginning of the game. First quarter defense was fantastic. I think we held them to 16 points or something in that quarter. So this is what it takes. This is why, we've won some championships here. It's not all about Steph and Clay, knocking down threes. It's about defense and grit and toughness, and this team has that too.
We know Andrew is a two-way player. What do you think about the way he fits here? And was it a natural fit? Did you feel like you had to shape it in any way?
I think over the course of whatever it is, 2.5 years since we got Wiggs, I think he's done a great job of just sort of figuring out what we needed, and our veteran players have mentored him and counseled him, and he understands now. Okay, got to rebound. Got to rebound from his position. Got to attack the rim. Got to guard the best guy on the other team. And there's a reason he was the #1 pick. The guy's an incredible athlete, great size, and he found a great spot here with our team, and we found a great fit in Wiggs. So it's been a really good marriage.
You also got a lot from your bench tonight. What kind of impact did Gary and Jordan have combining for 29 points?
Massive. Gary's defense was incredible, and he always has an interesting way of scoring. He's a great cutter, an offensive rebounder. I think he knocked down a three tonight as well. And Jordan's minutes were massive. Late third, early fourth, after we kind of got punched in the mouth, by Boston in the third quarter. Jordan came in and really made big shots and had a huge role in the win.
A championship. What is that emotional space like to be so close, but the championship is not yours yet?
Yeah, it's emotional. It's nerve-wracking, and the whole key is over the next whatever it is, 72 hours or so, is to prepare for Game 6. It's to get our rest, get our treatment and recovery, make sure we do our job as coaches and prepare the game plan. And then guys got to get back at it. It's the ultimate competition. The NBA Finals is incredible, world-class competition. And in the end, it's a blast. It's incredible. But everybody wants it so badly that there's a lot of nerves as well.
Good luck weathering those nerves. Congratulations.
All right, look at Jay-Z and Blue Ivy in the building. Says, what's up to Stephen Curry? Marcy Projects. What's that, Brooklyn bully? BK, you know that. BK, come on now. Jay-Z in the building. He comes to all the big games. And we're going to tease.
We got Jordan Poole coming up here, and nobody over there yet. So, I'll take my chances.
think he's got a chance to respond back to that at home, and that's kind of the concern if you're the Warriors, that those two guys put it together in the same game. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen at home for the Celtics.
Well, same thing with Marcus Smart. He had 20. There were moments in the game where it was a factor.
Yeah.
But you didn't feel the force outside of when they made that big push. But then it seems, sometimes you are climbing the mountain, you're climbing the mountain. They took the leap. They got to the top of the mountain, and then we're exhausted after that. All right, let's check in with Jordan Poole, who had one of the biggest shots of the night, standing by. Jordan Poole was doing the mic.
We got Clay here.
Barry, we'll start with you up here.
Hey, Clay, this is Barry Bloom from Sportico.
Recording in
Considering what you
progress.
guys have been through over the last 8 years, how does it feel to be this close to another championship?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, it does feel good, but we've been here before, 2016, and we might have been, overly eager, but so like it feels good, but we haven't done anything yet, and the mission still is the same, and we're all eager to get to Boston and play a great game on Thursday.
Marcus?
Marcus Thompson, the Athletic. Clay, as someone who's been here from the beginning, how good does it feel to see other guys play the type of basketball you guys instituted, years ago?
Oh, it's special. I mean, buying in is one of the biggest keys to success in this league. And for what Andrew did tonight, I mean, we don't get more excited than when Wiggs dunks on somebody and me mugs him. That really uplifts the whole team in the Bay Area. And I mean, Jordan Poole was clutch tonight. Gary Payton the second. I mean, I go down the list. We just had contributions from the whole roster.
Anthony on the left.
Do you think this is your best defensive series that you've played in these playoffs?
It could be, but doesn't mean anything if I go out there and lay an egg in a couple days or a few days. So I'm just excited to build on it. And wow, just going to be, I've never been so excited to go to Boston, I'll tell you that.
Ron on the right.
Clay, Ron Kreischer from the San Francisco Chronicle. Gary Payton, a little more than a month ago. Gary Payton, a little more than a month ago, obviously had an injury that looked like it could have ended his season. Draymond, by his own admission, played atrociously in Game 3. And it seems like they both sort of personified what you guys did on defense tonight.
Yeah.
I'm hoping you could sort of convey, we've talked a lot about Draymond over the years, but what they each mean to your team defense.
I mean, Gary plays bigger than any other 6'2" NBA player I've ever seen. His vert and his ability to slide in front of the ball, obviously we know where that came from his pops, but his vert is something special, and his improved jump shot has also been a huge weapon for us. And then with Draymond, he got us going early with his pressure and his heart and getting up and down the floor. And Draymond is the heart and soul of this team, and I just love going to battle with those two guys. They are just a gritty throwback type of players.
Dalton on the left.
Hey, Clay. Dalton Johnson here, NBC Sports Bay Area. The trio of you, Steph, and Draymond now have one more finals win than the trio of Tim Duncan, Manu, and Tony Parker. To you, right there, what does that stat mean to you? I mean, someone, obviously that knows the game, been around for this long.
It's a blessing. I mean, those three guys are Hall of Famers and some of the greatest to ever play. And I feel like they played my whole life, my whole childhood. So to be in this, just mention the same company with them, that is humbling. And, it won't mean much unless we get another win. So that's awesome. I mean, but it would really add to our legacy if we close this thing out.
Howard on the right.
Howard Beck with Sports Illustrated. Clay, we often ask you guys what it's like to watch Steph when he has a really special night like he did in Game 4. What's it like having to kind of endure when he has this rare, tough night? And is it added stress? Is it, how does it filter out to the rest of the team in terms of rallying around that?
Well, Steph is the best to ever shoot it, and I'll tell you what, everyone in this building, including the fans and those watching, believe the ball is going in when it leaves his fingertips. So we're never stressed or worried about number 30. He has done so much and elevated this franchise to a place where it was hard to even imagine that he has leeway and he can have a bad night. I just know he'll respond. He's one of the greatest competitors I've ever been around, and he is a perfectionist like myself. So I know he'll be thinking about the shots he missed, and that's a good thing because Thursday, hopefully, most of the time he regresses to the mean, and it's scary when he does.
On the left.
ESPN, to that same point, tonight's the first time Steph did make a three in a regular season or postseason game after 233 straight games. It's the longest streak in NBA history.
By a long shot.
All-time great shooter like yourself, can you even begin to contextualize what that streak is like?
It's hard to. I mean, the man is a magician with the ball in his hands and really just kind of what's the word? He just kind of redefined what the point guard position is capable of. I've never seen a player who can shoot off the ball screen or the pin down or anywhere like Steph. And I've been very blessed to share the backcourt with him. I've seen him do so many amazing things that's become routine and expected, but it shouldn't be because he is really a transcendent talent that we'll never see again.
Last couple for Clay. Mark.
Clay, Mark from NBA.com. Two-parter here. Growing up, what did you learn from your pops about the Lakers-Celtics rivalry? And even though you're obviously with a different team, how has that shaped your experience facing them in the finals so far?
Well, when you face a team with the history like the Celtics, it's awesome. I mean, they've had some of the greatest players that ever dribble a ball, all the way back to Cousy and Russell, to Bird, McHale, Parrish, and you're watching Paul Pierce and Kobe go at it. And now to add to that legacy, and it's great. And growing up, we would watch those games, and you could just feel the tension in the Forum or at the Boston Garden. And I know he looks back on those with just so much joy, as I do too, because the Lakers-Celtics rivalry really built the NBA, you can say, and it's one of the greatest rivalries in the world. So to kind of be able to be a part of that with, Golden State and Boston, it's a new chapter, and it's just awesome to be here. It's like a dream, honestly. Like compared to what I was doing last year in this building at this time of the year, it's a dream.
Last question to CJ.
CJ Holmes, San Francisco Chronicle. Clay, how did your recent retreat on the water get you ready for Game 5 tonight?
Man, that's a great question. The Bay, it doesn't matter what time of the year it is, the Bay, it can be cold, but when it's one of those days where it's in the low 60s and the sun is shining, I make it a point to jump in the ocean. I just think the ocean has healing properties that a pool might not have, or a cold tub, and just be immersed in nature like that, it really makes me happy, and just your whole body feels so great when you get out of that cold water, and you just feel like, honestly, you just feel a little closer to God when you look up at the beautiful skies, and you just in the ocean, like I'm an Aquarius, so I've always loved the water my whole life, and it really is my happy place besides the hardwood.
Thanks, Clay.
No problem.
Recording stopped.
All right. We got any other Aquariuses? Aquarii. I got to looks like they're walking over to somewhere. And oh boy, so many interviews to keep track of here. I lost track on my own files. My goodness. Let's keep an eye on this one. Is it going to show Jordan Poole if I go here?
We want.
Nope. Let's check the other one. Mike Brown. Man, come back to Mike Brown. What was that? Too short? Wow, they got too short. Somebody, I think. But I want to keep it at Mike Brown because I think that'd be good stuff. Keep it at Mike Brown right here. Still going with Mike Brown. Now Mike is over there. Who do they got next? Steph? I'll have to come back to it. All right. Okay. Jordan Poole. Only 3.5 minutes for Jordan Poole on the podium.
Perspective, watching these three, now a decade in the Bay Area now, and they're.
Jeez. Can't stand that stream. Always just, it plays by itself. Dang, Gary Payton, too quick. Combine that one. Payton. Okay. And we had what was this? Draymond? Okay, no. So put those together. Let's see. Damn. How much was that? That was only 3 minutes, and this one's only. I'll keep them apart. That's Clay. Cool. All right. Let's see how's this done. That one's ready. What are you guys looking at? Let's see. Okay. Stay with me. Still going through some things. Let's see. Clay. I just did Clay. Okay. All right. Well, they are going with E40 over there, and I don't see Steph, so I'm gonna go E40 and take my chances.
To thin out after a 104-94 Warriors victory that puts them up 3-2, 1 win away. Hey, let's go back inside, Chase. Chris Alvarez has a man who's been a regular at courtside for an eternity, Chris.
Yes, E40 and the cranberry juice is flowing tonight.
Oh, man, this cranberry juice is excellent. I mean, this is top tier.
All right, so I have to know, because I've never been that close, what's it like to sit so close to greatness in an athletic realm?
Oh, my God. For so many years, I've seen greatness, man. I mean, it's incredible. There's nothing like it. I mean, this is it, man. To see, you know what I'm saying? The whole, first of all, it's like a video game.
Yeah, right.
It really is like a video game, and it's amazing the way these dudes are playing at this point in their career. They really are a dynasty. They're here to prove people wrong, and they are showing it. We one game away. We one game away, baby. One. I always say, one of my things that I say is it's the Bay against the world. Yes. And I mean that. I sincerely mean that. And it's all sports of the Bay. Yeah. No matter what teams we have, it's just we against the world and everything, even in rap. I'm a rapper. I'm a rapper, y'all. Efeasible, Belafonte, Belagiano, Bellwether. But I'm a rapper. Been doing this since 1988. But yeah, so like I say, man, ain't no experience like being courtside. And I'm a season ticket holder.
We appreciate your time. We got one for you because we're running short because it's a great show. Your thoughts on the closeout game in Boston? Will you be there? And if you're not, how do you watch this game in a closeout situation?
So in a closeout situation, I would go to a bar somewhere close, wherever I'm at, or if I'm at the coffee table, but I don't think I'm going to be at the coffee table. But if I am at the coffee table, we just celebrate. We're going to have all the Earl Stevens products, my wine, my Tycoon Cognac, my Equidenta tequila, all that stuff. I don't want to plug too many things. Yeah. But anyway, that's how that's what we do. We're going to show up and show out. I think we're going to close this out game 6 and keep it in the mix. Hello.
If I had one thing to promote myself, I'd do it, but I'll let you do all that for me.
Hey, look, man. Shout out to y'all 7. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Bay Area. We rocking and rolling, and I'm feeling really good. I want y'all to know this is after the game. So how would you feel if you won and you're a Warriors fan? Hello.
Perfect. E40 and even knows the name of our show. After the game, Larry, back to you.
Oh, man, he's tremendous. We live a few minutes away from each other. The only difference is he's at the top of the mountain, and there's a big gate that I can't get through. So it's so.
That's pretty funny. Let's take a look at NBC. What do they got for me? Because Steph is not in there yet, and they had Mike Brown. Okay.
Recording in progress.
Oh, shoot. Are we back? Andrew Wiggins.
We'll start with Al on the right.
Al Sarasovic, San Francisco Examiner. Andrew, did you ever envision a night like tonight where you carried the team in the most crucial game in the NBA Finals?
Something I've dreamt about for sure, being in the league and, this is the ultimate stage. Doesn't get bigger than this. So I was out there just being aggressive and, it was a good game.
Tim on the right.
Andrew, it seems like your teammates over to your right over here. Clay and all these guys, they were celebrating almost as much as they had made the shots when you make a shot or when you, as Clay said, there's nothing better than see you mean mug after a dunk. How much joy do you get in their joy and their appreciation of what's happening here?
Yeah, man, that's love, man. That's what makes all this stuff work. You know, we all support each other. You know, we want to see each other do good and, you know, succeed. That's why we're here.
Hey, Andrew, two-parter for you. One is, what was the scene like in the locker room? You know, these guys are so elated for you after everything you've been through in your journey to have this type of a performance on this type of a stage. What was it like when you walked into the locker room?
Everyone's just excited, you know, just showing love and, you know, support, and everyone's happy. You know, we're one win away from, you know, winning a championship, you know, so everyone's excited.
Why has this fit been so good for you?
Man, there's just a lot of great people here. You know, great people here that challenge you. You know, they hold you accountable, and this is the sports system. You know, everyone on this team, the organization, they support you. They want to see you do good, and they're going to put you in position to do good.
Janie on the left.
Hi, Andrew. Janie McCauley, Associated Press. When did you sort of feel like everything came together? You hadn't even played with Clay, and there were so many things. There was so much discussion. Well, how's that all going to fit? And the joy that you have now, it's clear that things just worked out for you at some point, and it all started clicking.
I mean, before I even got here, they've been great, you know, and things that work for them, and I feel like I'm pretty easygoing. So I came in here and just, you know, hoop. You know, I'm playing basketball and I'm playing hard, you know, and I feel like people respect that. And I'm just trying to win, you know, at the end of the day, you know, no matter what it takes, whatever they need from me, I'm here to help win.
Brandon on the right.
Brandon Scoopy Robinson, Valley Sports over here. Do you remember the first time you turned on the TV and watched the NBA Finals? When was it?
Do I remember? I probably don't remember, to be honest.
Do you have any fond memories of the finals specifically?
I feel like there's been so much. I mean, I watch it every year. But one that maybe stood out to me was when the Raptors played the Warriors, you know, in the finals, because I'm a hometown kid from Canada, you know, and Warriors, so it's kind of just full circle. Now I'm here, you know, on the opposite side.
Ann?
Andrew, at the end of the game, Mike Brown came up to you and said something to you, and it looked like a little emotional moment. Can you share what he said, and also how important has he been to what you've been able to do defensively through this run?
He was excited for me. You know, that's all it was. He's excited. We're all excited. Like I said, we're one win away from winning a championship. So, you know, the emotions are high. And, you know, he's been one of the people that pushed me and challenged me, you know, every game. You know, every day he challenged me to be better.
Marcus
Thompson, the Athletic. Andrew, you probably had an impression of Draymond before you got here. But once you got here, what was he like, and what could you see his impact on how the Warriors play was?
What was the last thing you said, sir?
What did you see, like how he impacted, you know, the style of play?
Everything I thought he was going to be like, he is. You know, he's intense. He speaks his mind, and he makes everyone around him better. Even on the court, everyone around him better. You know, he finds people, he creates. He's a monster on the defensive side. So, you know, he's the anchor.
How was it the first time? Because I'm assuming he like went off on you and cursed you out in practice or something.
I mean, I feel like I respond well to everything. So I don't really remember if there was a moment like that, but I'm sure if there was, you know, that's just the leadership in him. You know, he holds people accountable. You know, and like I said, he wants the best for you. He's gonna make you better. So everything he does it for a reason. You know, and he can dish it out, but he can also take it.
Anthony on the left.
Yeah, you guys have an elite. You've been an elite defense all season. You don't have like a traditional rim protector. How important is just kind of the collective intelligence of everyone out there, the rotations, all that?
Yeah, it works because we all play. together. We're all in the strength together. We have each other's backs. On the defensive side, we're not the tallest team, but we work hard.
Back over to Tim on the right.
Andrew, any guess maybe what fans in Minnesota are thinking tonight about Andrew Wiggins?
Shoot, I don't know. I mean, there's some fans that like me, probably some fans that don't. I'm not too sure, but I still wish them all the best. They had a hell of a season, and a lot of good young talent. So, they're going to have a lot of good years ahead of them.
Last couple for Andrew. We'll go with Kylan in the middle.
Hey, Andrew, in the middle over here. Kylan with Cron 4 News. I'm right here. Draymond Green said when they first got the news that you were traded here to Golden State, he saw you as a player who could really fit and survive and thrive in this system. What do you think it is about the Warriors system and just the environment here that has allowed you to really peak in your playing career like you are right now?
I feel like being here is just such it's a winning culture. Everyone, they've won before, they've dominated, the NBA, and when I got here, they put you in position to succeed, and they always bring out the best in you. They want the best for you, supportive. So, it's been good.
Last question, Davide in the back.
Hi, Andrew. Davide Chinellato with the Gazzetta in Italy. Speaking of, succeed, your defensive level has grown exponentially since you've been here. What's behind that? How much work have you done to get better defensively?
I think it's just about, staying active, staying, asserting yourself, even when you're tired or, just finding reasons, to motivate yourself to win. And I feel like it's just a competitive spirit in me. I love guarding the other team's best player. I know it's huge. It's going to help win games. So that's something that I look forward to. And, being here, they challenge you. These guys challenge you every day before the game. They'll tell you, like, we need you. And, that's important. And I love the fact that they do that.
Thanks, Andrew.
Recording stopped.
Wow, talk for 8 minutes.
Here they've been great, and things that work for them. And I feel like I'm pretty easygoing. So I came in here and just.
Stop. So annoying. Okay, let's launch Wiggins. I guess we're waiting for Steph. E40. Okay. Okay, let's see if Dean's around. Okay. All right, what do we got in the comments here? Take a break. You guys are funny. Let's not compare, Manisha. Like, how many times have I said that? Good Lord. Stop comparing. Comparison is the thief of joy, man. You're taking something joyous and now you're going to compare and now you're going to, disrespect the previous year. That's lame. Stay away from the comparisons. And you're looking back at the Suns, like you're looking back at something that never even happened. Man, it's different philosophy, man. That's what they do on Twitter, man. Go to Twitter for that crap. Like, we're here, we're in the moment. This should be joyous, and we're not throwing the Phoenix Suns under the bus tonight. I mean, who does that? So please act accordingly on my channel, please. Like, that stuff's there. Dean's here, but you're gonna have to wait for Steph. But go ahead while we wait for Steph, because I got to do some work.
Yeah, well, obviously, very very enjoyable game in a lot of ways. Love the way we started off the game, coming out strong.
By the way, if you see Steph walking in, let me know.
Okay.
Thank you.
I thought we had an incredibly balanced effort tonight between a lot of our players. And to be honest with you, I had the feeling that Steph was not going to get 30. I wanted him to try and get 8 assists coming into the day. And that's thankfully what happened. Obviously, I didn't say much about it. So that's just me telling you what I felt. I'm not saying it after the fact. But you can kind of feel like, man, he's just been hitting incredible shots all series. There's going to be some game where it's not falling. And the fact that we were able to have control for 3 out of 4 quarters, other than the fourth, of this game with Steph playing that way, I think is that should be a huge confidence booster for everybody else on the team. We can probably get
what Draymond said, right?
Yeah. We can probably get.
That's what we want going into Game 6. Oddly.
Well, and Clay mentioned the regression back to the mean. So if he gets back to 49% from 3,
pendulum swing, I'll take that.
Yeah, because the pendulum went way one way this game, So I'm hoping that means that it happened for a reason, and that there might be another little surge in just that confidence and the flow. Felt like he was hitting a lot of his threes off the front of the rim. So, but either way, Steph played great, man. I don't care. Steph played great. He had 8 assists, 1 turnover. 1 for Steph Curry on a night where he wasn't shooting great. And honestly, the gravity's still in effect. You can tell that sometimes 2 people went with him and there was just open shots. He did it just the same as he kind of always does tonight, That gravity is maybe one of the most consistent parts of his game, and he had an incredible defensive game.
Yes.
I thought Dre played excellently. This series and a lot of these playoffs have been a kind of new look for Draymond, because he usually, honestly, is so statistically dominant. Now, I know that's not a word you generally use with him, but we're talking about a block, a steal, 8 assists, and 10 rebounds a game for like 3 or 4 straight finals runs, from 2016, 17, something like that. and 10 points. But now he's really just filling a lot of the holes that the Warriors have, and I like the way that he pushed the ball. I'm a little unsure why we keep walking the ball up the court against the Celtics. Actually, I love it when Draymond rips it off the rim or even off an out of bounds and just goes, and he did that very well tonight. And he started off the game making himself
I think tonight Boston got back on defense a couple times pretty good.
Yeah, they did. No, they're trying to cut that off from us too. But most other teams either run the ball up the court or they roll it and the shot clock doesn't start, and we don't do either a lot of times. And that's not a critique. I'm sure actually we're using it to call plays, but when Draymond does do that, and he did that a couple times tonight, I think his ability to affect the tempo and the pace of the game is one of the best in the NBA. It's up there with Steph, LeBron, Luka. That's what Draymond does offensively. As much as passing, is he dictates the tempo. And I thought he knew when to do that tonight. And he started off scoring aggressively just to make them guard him, which was very important. I mean, he had 8 points tonight. We won by 10 overall. So I think Draymond played great in front of the home fans, and I hope that we get to see championship on the line, Draymond Green in Boston. That'd be fun.
That would be so poetic.
Yeah. Game 6 Clay, 2. But I'm gonna praise the Warriors for a little bit. After I'm done describing what happened today, though, we got to talk about what's coming up.
Sure.
But let's get to the real player of the game here. There's no question. This is not just Andrew Wiggins' best game ever, obviously. But this is one of the great, comeback or rags to riches sort of. I mean, rags to riches, maybe not just because of the contract or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like the way he was talked about in Minnesota, the way the NBA viewed him, hey, we got a number 1 pick, 2-way defensive wing on the market, and like nobody wants him because they don't think it's worth it to him. And he comes out and has an absolute monster game. I mean, the dude didn't have any turnovers. He had 13 rebounds and 26 points, and those were incredibly loud. Those were loud rebounds and points that he got, because a lot of the rebounds felt like he was getting rebounds that were well boxed out by the other people on the team. But if we didn't have them, I'm not sure we get like half of those. And the Celtics out rebounded us today by 8, 47-39. So that's not like just easy defensive rebound stat pad. Like those rebounds were killer that Wiggins was getting. It's unbelievable to see what a culture of just doing whatever it takes without much ego, confidence, but not without much ego, doing whatever it takes to try to win, and caring about and investing and developing everybody on your team, including a dude who was a distressed asset not too long ago. And putting those people in position, good guys who are humble and just put their head down and try and help. This is what you get, because there's no way that this finals pressure feels worse than the way Andrew Wiggins was being talked about before, you know? And here's our guy, Wardell,
Oh,
Stephen
all
Curry
right.
the second.
Mute your mic.
First question for Steph. We'll go to Brandon in the back.
Steph,
Recording
Brandon
in
Scooby
progress.
Robinson, Valley Sports. I know everyone on Twitter, at least, was talking about the 3-point drought for you, but I feel like you got the win, and that was so important for you. Does it bother you, I guess, about the shooting tonight, and how can you get better going into Game 6?
I mean, of course, it bothers me as a shooter. You want to impact the game that way, but thankfully, that's not the only thing that you do out there on the court. I remember the first game of the year against the Lakers, I had a very similar like shooting night, but impact the game other ways. And I remember I said like I played horrible, but I had to kind of define what that looked like in terms of just trying to make the right play, keep things simple. And the fact that, you know, everybody stepped up, Wiggs, JP, you know, Clay hit some big shots. Draymond found his life and his spirit and the way he impacts the game. We could withstand going 9 for 40 as a team and me 0 for 9 and still come away with the win. So obviously, track record says, you know, we'll shoot the ball better next game. And looking forward to that bounce back.
Davide in the back.
Hi, Steph. Davide Chinelato with the Gazzetta in Italy. I have two for you. One is about your T-shirt. I can read the final part.
Aisha Curry can cook.
Can you tell me the backstory of that?
You got to ask around the room and ask Twitter. Yeah, absolutely.
The other one is about you guys being one win away from another championship. Being there, done that, how much is the excitement of going to Boston, as Clay said, and how much is we still need a win to finish the mission?
I think, I mean, the fact that we have an opportunity, you know, to win one more game and accomplish the task it's exciting. We know it's not going to be easy. We know that building is a different environment. You know, we had a great win in Game 4, had some solid moments in Game 3, but couldn't get it done. So we understand what we need to do. It's just about going out and executing, trying to bottle up your emotions, knowing how hard a closeout game is. You know, we've had opportunities in prior series to, you know, that first time to try to close the series out and, you know, struggled a little bit, but I think our energy and especially these last 2 games has been amazing on both ends of the floor. And that's all you want is an opportunity to, you know, play hopefully the best game of the year. Doesn't have to be perfect, but play the best game of the year in terms of our intensity, focus, execution, and knowing what one more win means. So you can talk about it, you can embrace it, embrace the challenge. You know, a lot of guys in our locker room have been here before, but just got to go do it.
Vince up front.
Vince Goodwill, Yahoo Sports. Steph, when you get to Game 5 of the finals, how much of this becomes a slog and a struggle as opposed to a free-flowing, free-willing type of game? And late in the fourth quarter or midway through the fourth quarter, could you see them unraveling a little bit, losing their poise and composure?
I think at this stage, you know, 2 physical teams, 2 great defensive teams, there's a lot of adjustments from game to game. The deeper you go into the series, you just know each other so well. Things become a little harder on both sides. I feel like you embrace the fact that even if it's not pretty, you can still win the game, and that's all that matters. And there are, you know, a lot of guys, like I said, you could point at that made an impact in those moments during the game where we really grabbed momentum and responded to their runs and all that type of stuff. Yeah, it may not be the most free-flowing situation or the prettiest, you know, high-level skill out there, but it's just grinding it out, and that's what, you know, finals is all about.
Tim on the right.
Steph, so much of what you guys have accomplished has been about being your best in the best moments, most significant moments, the toughest moments. How impressed are you just to see Wiggins take it even another level up in these playoff games? And even as this series gets deeper, he's only getting better.
He's embracing the challenge of consistency and what he's capable of doing on both ends of the floor, and the fact that there's opportunity for him to do what he's doing, like because of the way that we play, because of the way that we've embraced him from day one. Try to paint a picture of what his skill set can do for us, to reach the highest level. So, and I think at the bottom line is he's just having fun playing basketball. That's the biggest thing. Everything he's been through in his career, all the talk about him as a number one guy, number two guy, number one pick, all that type of stuff. Like, I'm sure he's enjoying this more than anything else he's experienced in this league, and that's kind of what it's all about.
Janie on the left.
Hi, Steph. Janie McCauley, AP. You and Draymond and Clay now have 20 finals wins together, and that's the second most since 1970 when Kareem, Magic, and Michael Cooper, they have 22. And that's, is that pretty remarkable to you when you think about that number, and just what does it say about what you three have done together?
I think the way you ask the question speaks and contextualizes it very well in terms of how historic it is, and we want to have one more to show for it and one more win, and really kind of embrace what we've been able to accomplish just to be back on this stage. So obviously making 6 finals, you have a lot of opportunities and you enjoy every single one of them. So this series is no different, and one more win. Just got to figure out a way to get it done.
Marcus on the right.
Yeah, Marcus Thompson, The Athletic. As someone who's known Draymond his entire basketball career, what do you think is the difference between, when he's walking that line, like the good Draymond, and the bad, like the Game 3, and what you've seen since? Like what kind of defines those differences as you've watched him grow over the years?
And just being able to adapt and show his basketball IQ. Like, I think from when he first showed up on the scene, the talking point was, oh, you don't have to look at the stat sheet. You just know he's in the right place at the right time. He makes winning plays. He impacts winning. He's a winner. All those sound bites. His reputation kind of preceded itself from college, and he's able to carry that into the league. And ever since then, like, he's just continued to grow and elevate his game and his skill set, obviously with his defensive mentality and identity. But in a situation like this series where things aren't as smooth and you have some rough patches, he finds a way to respond with the right energy and approach and toughness that if you're watching the game, you notice him at all times, because he's kind of everywhere. And we need that grit. We're not in the finals without him playing at such a high level all year long. The first 3 series, and we all have been in the situation where you don't necessarily meet your standard of every game, but you keep coming back and finding ways to help the team win, and that's why we've had so much success. Me, him, Clay, Andre, all those guys that know how to do this.
Mark in the middle.
Steph, Mark McGinn, NBA.com. Amidst your abnormal shooting night tonight, how do you determine through the course of the game, now's the time to try to lean on other parts of the game to make an impact? Now's the time to rely on your teammates, or now's the time to try to knock some shots? How do you kind of navigate those things?
I think, I talked yesterday, I knew there was going to be some adjustments in the way that they were trying to guard the pick and roll, because they got a lot of clean looks, and they were a little bit more aggressive, a little higher up on their pickup points. So I didn't get as many attempts up. Obviously, I didn't make any, but the rest of the time, it's just using that aggression against them, getting into the paint. The fact, I don't know, I had more than like 5 assists the first, 4 games, and then that total goes up, and we still left a lot out there because, we have different ways to attack you, even if it's not me just trying to hunt shots. And using gravity, using ball movement, all that type of stuff to do kind of normal Warriors basketball. So, yeah, it's just a feel thing, and obviously, never losing your aggressiveness, even though you're not making, shots like you normally do.
On the left.
Steph, Young, Masaki, ESPN. Draymond was looking at the stat sheet when he noticed the 0 for 9. He said, knowing you're going to be livid, which will be good for the Warriors entering game 6. But I was wondering, this is the longest streak. You owned the 2 longest streaks, but this one was 233 straight games with a 3-pointer. What is your mentality or emotions usually after a game like this? Because you don't usually you have them so rarely.
Keep shooting. Very simple. Like you said, like there's never. I'm not afraid to go 0 for whatever because I'm gonna keep shooting and taking shots that you normally feel like you can make, and I've responded well. When I've had games like that from the 3-point line, but I don't think I've ever been happier after an 0 for whatever type of night, just knowing the context of the game, the other ways you try to impact the game, and the fact that, you had 4 guys step up in meaningful ways to help us win offensively. So all that stuff matters. There's a fire burning that I want to make shots, but the rest of it is just about how you win a game. And we did that.
Last few for Steph. We'll go to the back middle.
Robert Littell, So Steph, you had, like you just talked about, you had 8 assists right here. You had 8 assists. You shot from 2, 7 from 13. And Steve Kerr was in here earlier and said your defense was excellent. Do you feel sometimes like your all-around game is not appreciated when the threes are not falling? And how much pride do you take in the fact that, you are the greatest shooter of all time, but you have an all-around game that's not just shooting threes?
I know that's the thing people notice at first and consistently is how well I shoot the ball, where I shoot my shots, that flair. But I can't control the narratives that however people talk about the game. When you watch the game, it's not just about that. You respond to how the teams, are guarding you, defending you, and the way that we try to create good shots. And I know I have a huge part in that. And usually good things happen whether I'm making or missing shots. So it's a lot of confidence knowing you don't really have to force it too much in certain situations. Sometimes you do, but like you said, the rest of the game has to show up so that you can still make an impact and still draw enough attention offensively, even if you're not making shots. And I do take pride in that, consistently.
Anthony on the left.
You guys lost a lot of your size and your wing defense from the dynasty days. As you guys continue to, I guess, reconfigure the roster over the last few seasons, did you doubt, were there times you doubted whether you guys could have a championship level playoff defense?
Not really. I think there's enough versatility to kind of, mix and match lineups and still maintain a strong identity, obviously following Draymond's lead on that front. And Mike Brown's been amazing in terms of reestablishing the importance of that side of the basketball from training camp to now, and not letting anybody, slip up in terms of accountability on that end of the floor. We've tried a lot of different things over the course of the year. Traditional man coverage, all that boxing one, zone stuff that we can kind of sprinkle in from time to time. But at the end of the day, it's just effort and intensity and kind of relentlessness on that front. And we've done a really good job of maintaining that for the most part throughout the year and trying to plug in where, there's a little bit, I guess you call it deficiencies from, teams compared to teams of past. So I think we're number 2 defense for a reason. So it's pretty cool.
Last question, and on the right.
Steph, you guys weren't whole, obviously, all season until the playoffs. And I'm just wondering, how when did you feel it really click in with Andrew and the rest of you guys together on both sides of the ball? And also, have you seen him change, grow in confidence or happiness or intensity over the course of this 26-game playoff run?
Absolutely. And I think we talked about it for game one of the Denver series. Like, we didn't really know what it was going to look like because me, Clay, Draymond had only played 9 minutes or something like that in the regular season. We didn't really know what our rotations were going to look like. And we had some guys that hadn't played in the playoffs and had a deep run before, so that were going to be in the playing meaningful minutes. Wiggs at the top of that list, so we wanted to peak at the right time and keep building, keep getting better every single game. And you talk about it and you hope that it's going to work. And thankfully, it's gotten us to this point. We got one more win, and I think I talked about it when I was talking about Wiggs earlier. He's just definitely enjoying the fact that what he's capable of doing on the floor and the way he prepares his mind and his body to go out there and hoop, that it's leading to success at the highest level. And I'm sure for him, that's been a pretty cool journey to understand what that feels like and what it looks like and how fun it is to go out there and be in those type of environments. So hopefully we can, get this next win and really, celebrate what it took to get there.
Thanks, Steph.
Recording stopped.
All right. That looks clean. That looks clean. So let's get actually let's do one more, which is let's get out of here because that's that. And Dean, you're back, but I want to just do one last thing, which was Mike Brown in the other window, this window. So let me go find Mike Brown and figure that one out. Let's see. 233. Ooh, we got Looney. Let's do a little Looney. Okay, we're going to do a little Looney real quick. That's special.
Kevon, it seems like Andrew Wiggins responds when you guys encourage him to be aggressive. Right. What are you seeing in his finals?
He's been, playing well all playoffs, and this finals he's been special. He's one of the catalysts for our team. He was an all-star starter this year for a reason, and he's just showing his worth. Everybody in our team know how talented he is, and when he's playing at this level, we're really tough to beat. And we just want to encourage him to keep going, and we got some more work to do, and we know he's up for the challenge, and we're going to follow his coattail.
Is Andrew one of those examples of don't underestimate the quiet guy?
Definitely. He's always been a quiet guy on and off the court, but we challenge him to just show some emotion and go out there and be dominant the way he can. He's been doing it all playoffs for us. Sometimes he shows emotion. When he does the dunk like he did today, he gets the crowd going, kind of feed off his energy. We've been talking about him all year, and he's the one that's going to make us special. And he's been doing it for us in big games.
What is Andrew like in the locker room after a game like this?
He the same, man. He don't really change. He might smile a little bit more than he usually do, but otherwise he's kind of even keel, and he's pretty consistent. I think it shows on the court when he's always consistent. He always shows up. No matter injury, whatever's going on in his life, he's always going to be there on the court. He's going to put up buckets and play great defense. And we try to make him laugh, try to make him smile, and he's been doing great for us.
And for the team, you guys did something important tonight, breaking that pattern of alternating wins. Now you're in a position to win a championship. What is it like to be in that space where you're one away, but you don't have it yet?
It's a great feeling. Each game is hard. It's hard to win a final game, and we finally won 2 in a row, and hopefully we can win 3 and close it out. We know it's going to be difficult. You know, we know how hard it was to win in Boston in that last game. They're a great team. They always respond to adversity well, so we just got to go out there and play our best game of the season, and hopefully come out with a win.
Finally, there was something unusual about this game. Steph was 0 for 9 from 3.
Right.
How do you think he responds?
Knowing him, he's probably going to hit a lot of threes. You know, Steph has been our leader all year, leader for this franchise, and, you know, he's always responds after a bad shooting night with great shooting nights. You know, he didn't make any threes tonight, but he was had a great floor game. He didn't turn the ball over. He got guys involved. You know, his gravity gets everybody open. So, you know, he still played great for us. He played great defense, and I'm just excited to see what he does next game.
Thank you, Kevon. Appreciate you.
You know, after a game like that, and we were just talking about how we.
Hold on one sec. Hold on, Dean. We still want to kind of look at Mike Brown. So let me find that as well. Let me go find Mike Brown. I gotta launch this first. Hold on. Okay. And then Steph as well. Okay. Steph. Okay, cool. This one's Steph. All right. So that Aisha can cook. That's from one of the bars near Boston, where they had a thing outside, a sign outside that said, "Aisha Curry can't cook," and Deuce Tatum is greater than Riley Curry. So pretty funny, pretty funny. Steph taking a little jab at the internet's trolling Boston bars. Awesome. And that was a photo that Dalton Johnson found, and he said, "Stay classy, Boston." So it's one of the whole things about, I mean, to attack Riley Curry, come on. But whatever. At least it wasn't F you, this, that. So I'm going to check for Mike Brown real quick. Got here. You guys saw that, right? Okay, cool. Okay. All the stuff. Looney. Williams before that. Clay before that. Too Short and Fabby before that. And there's Mike Brown. I want to hear what Mike Brown has to say. Should be good stuff. Okay, we're going to go Mike Brown real quick, see what he has to say.
It puts our guys in an advantage that you couldn't ask for at any other time.
And how tough is it to game plan for a Jaylen Brown and a Jason Tatum?
Sorry, I think it started before that. Yep, my fault.
Top defenses all season long as we bring in Mike Brown, who knows a thing or two about defense, been with the Golden State Warriors for a while now. We're going to miss you in a couple weeks. Sure you want to leave, man? It's not time to go yet, though. We got one more to go. One more to go out in Boston, man. Talk about the game 4 in that fourth quarter, because it feels like the defense has really picked up from that fourth quarter in Boston Friday night. Yeah, I tell you what, our guys the force that they've brought defensively has been amazing. From top to bottom, it doesn't matter who we throw out there. Everybody has bought into playing hard. We don't want to make these guys comfortable at all, and everybody's trying to do that. Everybody's trying to make them uncomfortable, and then they're ready to help at all times.
Let's check out the tape here. The Warriors' swarming defense tonight. They set the tone in the first quarter. Really made Boston, as Mully likes to say, robotic. They were struggling to get into their offense here. Break it down, Mully.
Well, Mike, a bunch of times we see such great position by the defense as a team. Obviously guarding the basketball physically, but every shot's contested. If not by the primary defender, the help defender seems to always be in the proper space.
Yeah, these guys are long, they're athletic, they're quick, they're great drivers. And so, we don't want to guard one guy versus the ball. It's 5 guys guarding the basketball, and our guys have to be in the right position to help in order to slow these guys down. So give all our guys credit. They're ready to rotate from the weak side. They're ready to protect one another. And when you do that, that means you got a lot of trust out on the floor, and our guys trust each other for sure.
Talk about the adjustments that you guys have had to make, right? A lot of press has been given to taking Draymond out the last game. And so in games like this, you've played zone at different points. Now you're playing man. Talk about the trust you have to have in your guys to be able to switch it up like that, the versatility of this team on both offense and defense.
When you got a guy like Draymond Green out on the floor, he can help quarterback your defense. He does a lot for us on that end of the floor. I always tell our guys, he's like Steph defensively. So he's got a lot of freedom for us to play defensively and make plays, and he does it. He talks our guys through certain schemes, and it's great because, with his experience, his toughness, but more importantly, his intelligence, it puts our guys in an advantage that you couldn't ask for at any other time.
And how tough is it to game plan for Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, 2 guys that make tough shots, shot after shot? So how do you game plan against those 2 guys?
Well, the biggest thing is you don't want to put the sole responsibility on an individual to guard his matchup. It has to be 5 guys guarding the basketball. And if you understand what your assignment is going to be, then you're going to give yourself a chance to slow him down. You're not going to stop him, but you're going to slow him down a little bit. And if we slow him down enough, we got some guys that can go put that ball in the hole out on the floor.
Yes, sir.
Mike, you talk about schemes and strategy, but at some point it is about taking on that challenge, carving out your own individual dominance of that position. I feel like Andrew Wiggins has done an incredible job all season long. This series with Jason Tatum, Draymond Green's physicality, and tonight, GP2. Coming in and having a huge impact defensively and offensively.
100%. And the good part about it is you mentioned 3 or 4 guys, and we felt that helped us as the second half went along because they came out, kind of smacked us in the mouth, and we held serve, responded a little bit. But as that second half wore on, we just kept telling our guys, hey, they got those 2 guys on the floor. Those guys ran the whole 24, and we felt eventually they'd slow down a little bit in that second half.
A big talk tonight was also the bench production. 31 to maybe 4. It was 11 because of the garbage minutes, but 31 to 4 bench production from the Warriors. Talk about the bench and how big they've been for this team because, those non-Steph minutes, especially after a game like last game where I feel like Steph puts the team on his back, you can learn to rely on him. But the bench was really big today in this game. Talk about them.
Yeah, and obviously everybody's going to talk about Wiggs, and they should because he had a huge game. But there were guys off our bench that had an impact that may not get any pub from this game. Start with Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole didn't play a ton of minutes, but he carried us. He gave us a nice spurt out on the floor when Steph was on the bench. Right. You go to Gary Payton. Gary Payton gave it to us on both ends of the floor. But quiet as kept, Andre Iguodala. Looney got in foul trouble, and we wanted to sit Loon the rest of the half. And so Andre played center for us. Now, it wasn't as impactful in the stat sheet maybe, but his minutes that he played for us gave us a chance to go in that second half with Kevon Looney only having 3 fouls. And we needed it. Yes. Draymond fouled out. Loon ended up with 5. So Andre was bigger than what the stat sheet's going to show for us tonight.
So what's been a message for Draymond Green? He struggled in these finals, shooting the ball, came into the night shooting 23%, but he seemed like he was a bit more aggressive tonight. He had the 8 rebounds and 7 assists. What have you guys been doing to just keep his head into the game? Because obviously he said in Boston, the noise kind of got to him there in games 3 and 4.
He's a vet. He's been through this before. He know how to handle it. The biggest thing, again, when I talk about Draymond, a lot of people don't see the little things that go on behind the scene. You know, we made an adjustment putting Draymond on Jaylen Brown in this series. That didn't come from me. That didn't come from Steve Kerr. That didn't come from Kenny Atkins. That came from Draymond Green. And if you look at the game one, I think it was that Jaylen Brown had, and then you look at his other games, Draymond had a big impact on, again, he's not going to stop him, but slowing him down, especially at the beginning of the game, has been huge for us. So he's doing a lot of little things for us that ain't going to show up in this stat sheet that the people out there don't really know. So I'm going to roll with him. I'm going to rock with him wherever he is and whenever he wants to go.
Coach, one more question before we let you go. Andrew Wiggins, 42 minutes. Draymond Green, 35. Klay Thompson, 39. Steph, 37. Did you throw your little index card with the minutes? Did you throw it in the garbage?
Man, that's in the trash. It's winning time, baby. That's in that time, baby.
No more low management.
You know the deal. All three of y'all play. They go out the window, baby.
You're not bringing it up to Sacramento, man?
Hey, baby.
De'Aaron Fox, look out, man. You're playing 45 next year through 82. Let's look at the team stat comparison for tonight as the Warriors take a 3-2 series lead. They're one game away from winning our 4th World Championship.
Okay, let me clean that out. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Dean. Let me see what else I can find. Let's see if we go back. We did Steve. And regular Steve, and let's see if they had anything courtside. You're a little loud. Hold on. Okay, nothing. So now I try this. Thank you for watching. It's done. Let's see if there's anything else. Nope, Steph. Okay, so we're done with that. Let's bring in Dean. Hello, Dean. You there? Oops. Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Cool. Yeah, Jason Tatum tweeted a long time ago. Nah, that's ancient history, guys. I mean, let's not kill people like they killed Mark Haynes, Chris Haynes' brother, for some weird stuff that he posted 11 years ago. And I haven't even talked about that yet. Mark is a good guy. And 11 years ago, maybe he wasn't as mature as he is now. But are we seriously digging out tweets from years ago when I'm not playing that game? So I am deleting that comment, Ryan, because I don't condone that type of behavior. And besides, it's Twitter. Twitter sucks anyways. So you're going to go back in time to see crap you tweeted because everything you tweet on Twitter is probably crap if it's an opinion. And you're going to crucify people for that. I'm not with that. So I love you, Ryan B. But every now and then we're going to have that 1% where we disagree. So I'm just trying to, part of positivity, in my opinion, is to block out the negativity and block out the behavior that you normally see on Twitter. Because if you go to Twitter and you want that, it's right there for you. All right. Go ahead, Dean.
Well, Draymond shot.
Hold on. No laughing at. You don't need to laugh at Ryan B. Stop it. Wiggs doesn't need to prove a young Jason Tatum tweeting something he didn't. I mean, he's just tweeting whatever. He's a kid back then. Do you guys understand that, or am I just talking in one ear or the other? Be nice. Be nice on here. And one of the weakest things you can do is go on and laugh as if you're cool. I've been through this with Chris Hansen. This isn't Chris Hansen's first walk into the Let's Go Warriors. I'm just tired of that type of behavior, that Twitter type of behavior, and you're acting like this is Twitter. So laugh one more time.
Yeah, just be cool, man.
I don't understand it. Can you just be a nice person, Chris? Or you want to come on here? Like Nelson from Simpsons. Ryan B. No, we don't do that. Yeah. We'll see. I've timed out Chris Hansen for 300 seconds. So in 300 seconds, we'll see. I'm not trying to control you. I'm just trying to bring a happy attitude into all this. I'm trying to keep it respectful and positive. So, I mean, come on, Chris is a good guy catching bad guys. What do you mean by that? Explain. Explain that one. Catching bad guy.
Rich.
What does that mean?
Rich,
Yes, sir.
we got to talk about Game 6.
Yeah, we do.
It's a great win today. Very happy, but I hope you guys understand what we're going into in Boston Garden with the Celtics facing elimination. That's not going to be nice. This is Boston, man. Okay? This series is not over yet. Job's not finished, as Kobe said. It's really not. We have to be on our A game. Now, I was happy to, again, see the way that Steph played, considering the fact that I think it was November 1st, 2018. The last time he had a game where he didn't hit a three. 2018, man. That's incredible.
That's a great stat.
But November 2nd. I don't know if I got the date right. It was late 2018. But we need, but we need everybody on this team to understand that the Celtics can't rely upon a Game 7, right? I know people's, we just have to win one of the next two, but the Celtics can't think that way, and they're not going to play that way. And they're at home, and that home crowd in an elimination game for Boston, if you know anything about NBA history, and it hasn't changed, I don't care what the players are, they're in the finals. That crowd is going to be, this is going to be something that we haven't done all playoffs. We haven't closed out a team on the road yet. And what we're trying to do is against the Boston crowd and the Boston team that is going to be absolutely insane. We're not going to win that game playing this game. As great as we played today, it's because we were in Chase, because we were at home, I think. We're not winning in Boston playing the way we played today. So we have to remember that, and we have to just be prepared for what that's going to feel like, even as fans, even just sitting at home or at the game. If you go, that intensity is going to be insane. So I think we have to also think that there is no other game but Game 6. That's the end of our season too. If we exhaust ourselves in Game 6 and lose, and we have nothing less for Game 7, I would rather do that than say, we got it at home, because that's what we've been doing a little bit too much in playoffs.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, even if we lose, we still got a chance to come right back. And I mean, that's what Boston did to Miami, but just one at a time. We should not be talking about Game 7 at all.
No, it doesn't exist.
This
is the end of both of our seasons.
Well, I wouldn't say that, because that's.
But Boston needs a Game 7 to win too, right? So they can think about that, but they can't think about, we'll get it in 7 and we don't need to get 6. They have to get both.
But I don't think they're thinking that one iota. Because
they're thinking that Game 6 is, if they don't play at their best in Game 6, that their season is over, because it is, right? And it has to be the same for us too.
Sure. I mean, I mean, we can debate this for days. Sure, must win game 6. I mean, you just, in basketball, you just go to the next game. Like, I think a lot of people are a little disconnected from what happens in the locker room. Like, you just play the next game and you play to win that next game. I play a basketball tournament back in the day. Man, we're going out there, we're trying to win every game. We just are.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't worry about that.
But look, man. Andre Iguodala on his Point Forward podcast with Evan Turner, he said that the mark of this team being a championship team is closing it out on the road because we didn't do it against the Nuggets. We didn't do it against the Grizzlies. We didn't do it against the Mavericks. And now we're going to have to do it because game 7s are unreliable. They're a coin toss. Draymond said that 1,000 times.
Yeah.
So we have to go all out in game 6.
You just mentioned who said that? Andre, or you're mentioning, did someone say this after the game, post game or something? Or
no, Andre Iguodala said it on the Point Forward podcast, I think after game 1 or 2.
Yeah,
but
I know.
He mentioned, yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's part of the whatever you call it, the demons we got to conquer.
But we have, but if we do it, we're champions.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly.
That's that. We cannot say, "Oh, got to win 1 out of 2." This is all about
the
next game.
That's what worried me when Steve on the podium was like, "We got 2 cracks to win 1." I'm like, "Nah, don't say that. Just I get it, but don't say that. Don't say that." You know.
But he might be saying that and then telling the team what we're saying right now, like, "Oh, let's make Boston think that, you know."
Yeah.
We'll get it in 6 or 7, and then actually no, we're going crazy in 6, and
Hopefully.
Honestly, if it exhausts us, I'd rather do that and try and conquer those demons. As you
I see
said.
what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'd rather play Steph. Go ahead and play Steph as if it's a game 7. 42 minutes.
Yeah,
if need be, and then we'll worry about game 7 if whatever. But game 6 is like game 7.
Yeah, this can't. Even if we lose, okay. Let's put it another way. Even if we lose, we can't lose like we lost game 4 against the Nuggets. I mean, that was kind of close with the Andrew Wiggins putback. But game 5 against the Grizzlies, game 4 against the Mavericks, we made that run. But this has to be, again, whatever happens. There's no way we lose that game. We're like, Warriors didn't bring the focus and that we're going to lose the title if we play game 6 like that. They're going to beat us in game 7 if we play like that, for sure. So we can't play that way. We cannot play that way.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to remind you guys, that last Boston crowd was crazy. Game 3 Boston crowd was crazy. They had the lead in the series. Now they're about to face elimination.
Yeah.
So just get ready. That's all I have to say. Get ready, because it's coming.
Yeah, gonna be a lot of FU. Might as well just throw Steph in the blank. FU, fill in the blank. Just everybody. FU wins. FU. Oh boy, man, that's just
FU. Lucky Larry.
What?
Lucky Larry is Joe Lacob's dog.
Huh?
You remember that from the draft?
What's
they'll scream FU at anybody associated with us. Man.
Yeah, they would.
FU Cannon.
FU Dean. They heard about Dean.
FU Dean. FU Rich. Drunkenly screaming it all game.
FU Chris Hansen. Everybody's getting thrown under the bus by those rowdy Boston fans over there in whatever section they were, which then spread like a virus, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
Suddenly it's cool.
On the other hand, man,
it would be nice to tear their heart out, rip it out, Rambo style, right on their floor.
This now, honestly, though, is 4 games that we've been in control of this series throughout most of the game. Game 1 we lost, and Boston played incredible. It's not like, we blew it. Like, no, they took that from us. But game 1, we were mostly in control. Game 2, we won. Game 3, we got blown out a lot, made a little push in the third, but didn't get it done. Game 4, we won pretty well. And this game, we were ahead by a lot. Blew the lead a little bit in the third. They kind of had our game 3 here. So,
yep.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that I noticed from the Celtics statistically was that I don't think Tatum got a lot of assists this game. Which was extremely important. We had I'm gonna look this up right now. I want to get this. Want to get the stats right here. Sorry, give me 1 second.
That's all right.
Yeah. So Tatum had 27, 10, and 4, which isn't bad.
What do you have?
27 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists.
Okay.
He had 4 turnovers.
4 assists is good.
The Celtics had 18 assists and 18 turnovers on 31 made shots and 75 attempts. The Warriors shot. So the Celtics shot 75 times. We shot 88 times. We had 41 made shots and 23 assists. So it's more than half. We had 6 turnovers this game.
Yeah.
We only had 6 turnovers the whole game.
Let me try and Google the. There was somebody tweeted about the 6 turnovers being some kind of a stat, some kind of a pretty cool stat. But go ahead, I'll go look it up.
Well, when you're a plus 12 in the turnover differential, especially if you're trying to play faster than Boston, and you get 88 to 75, right? So there's 13 more shots. I mean, that's 12 more turnovers that they committed and 13 more shots for you. So that was amazing. And I feel like, honestly, we have to recognize that Steph hasn't had a bad defensive game, really, I think, yet. Maybe game. No, I can't say that Steph's had a bad defensive game. I really think he's been playing very well.
Let's see. What am I looking for? 6 turnovers. Oh, no, it might be hard to find. Damn it. Shoot, I'm not going to be able to find it.
Oh, my God. Right. Kevon Looney only had 4 rebounds today. How did we win? I'm serious. Steph didn't hit.
They were in
Kevon
foul
Looney had
trouble.
4 rebounds?
They were in foul trouble. Oh, here we go.
I know, but
the Warriors committed 6 turnovers. According to Clean Glass, they posted a lower turnover rate in only 3 games all season. Pretty crazy.
I'm sure all of those were wins, too. Sure, all of them were. I mean, anything under 10 turnovers for the Warriors, and it's insanely hard to.
Mikey Chan with the stats. Look at you.
I think the team with the greater assist totals have won every series so far in the playoffs for every round.
Wow.
I think I saw that somewhere. I might be a little off on what that is, but I'm pretty sure that's there was something like that I saw. This is a while back, but I wouldn't be surprised if that holds true for this series, whatever the statistic was. I think Steph Curry only took 3 free throws today. Yeah.
Damn.
That was the most. Wiggins, Steph, and Jordan all had 3 free throws, and that's the most any Warriors shot.
Wow.
I don't know, man. We don't get to the line very much, huh? We really don't. It's just not something the Warriors do much. But we made them. We made it when we went there. I think we shot Yeah, we shot 86.7%. 13 out of 50. Oh, missed 2. It's great. Looney only played 17 minutes this game. Again.
Yeah, interesting, huh?
Yeah, again, a lot of that's foul trouble, and we were thankfully able to. So Draymond and Looney both must have been in foul trouble around the end of the second quarter, right? A little bit. I know Looney was.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Draymond was too.
Third quarter for sure.
Yeah. So we got Looney that rest, thankfully, and I don't know, man. Draymond fouling out seems to be a good luck charm for us. Like I let him play with 6 fouls to play with. You know.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of a an okay foul to foul out on.
I didn't like that call at all. I thought that was egregious because Smart seemed to shove Curry down. Maybe it was the flop, but Steph doesn't flop that much on screens. There was some sort of play, right? Then Draymond goes vertical, and after Smart had this was after Smart had already smacked Jordan Poole in the face, and just been grabbing Poole and stuff like that, right? So maybe that's a no call Smart on Curry. If that's a no call for Smart on Curry, though, why isn't a no call for Draymond, who seemed to bump him a little bit with his chest or something? I think.
Yeah, I mean, no, he had him on the other wrist. This was on Jason Tatum.
Hand part of the ball, and you already had a no call.
I got to disagree with you. I mean, rule book wise, and that's the problem is that the refs are going to call every play like, okay, I'm supposed to be a robot on this one, and then
didn't Smart shove Curry to the ground though?
I'm not saying he didn't.
Why was that a no call?
Every play is independent of the other one. It's literally
I understand
shooting craps each time. So I'm not
I understand, but
you're surprised Draymond got fouled out there. I'm not. So
I mean, okay, but
Marcus Smart got away with hooking Steph when Jason Tatum shot a 3 earlier in the game.
Yeah, and then he shoved him to the ground on that very same play. I think those are both no calls.
Independent of each other. So because the refs are trained like robots, that play they screwed up. Here's a new play. Has nothing to do with the last play. Like they don't get better after they screwed up that play. It's a new crapshoot. So that's my whole criticism
all
of
right,
the NBA.
I get what you're saying. I definitely understand what you're saying and why the refs called it that way. I think you're right, and we should expect that. But don't you think that if that had been a no call on Draymond, do you think that would be like, nah, yeah, even from our perspective, Draymond fouled him there?
I mean, I would like to think it's playoff basketball and Marcus Smart got away with stuff. I don't know what to think. My mind's all bogged, completely out of sorts when it comes to refs anymore. And I've said it over and over again. That's the one
I just think
bad thing about the NBA right now. Everything else
fouling out Draymond in that kind of play.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I get that.
You know,
I wish refs would ref more like it's an important playoffs, but at least Tony Brothers didn't give Draymond the second tech in that first game, I think it was. But anyway,
yeah, no, for
that's
sure.
the only time where I was surprised.
I'm not complaining. I just think it should have been a no call all around. You know.
Yeah. I don't know. It turned out okay. Thank goodness it wasn't.
It turned out just fine. But the point being though,
nuts if it was.
The point being though, really, from all this is that this has been an incredibly physical finals. I think all the 90s guys, you got to say this has been one of your favorite ever. If you love that grinded out 90s, it's a little bit faster paced than that. More like early 90s, late 80s type stuff. But that like golden age of the NBA type stuff, this is like that type of defense in the modern era. I mean, these dudes they're shoving and clawing, pulling, biting one another and kicking each other and stuff. I mean, it's crazy, you know? And it's pretty fun. I think it's been really fun to watch, especially since it's still a pretty fast-paced game. There's a lot of shots going up. That's my favorite. Good defense and fast pace. And that's kind of showtime, you know? It's also really what the Celtics did with Bill Russell. You know, they were a heavy defensive team that utilized the fast break. Man, I've been so impressed with the way that Looney and Draymond have been able to play Robert Williams. I love that adjustment of Draymond on Jaylen Brown, but I also think that if Looney has been able to hold his own enough against Robert Williams, where a lot of those offensive rebounds and alley-oops and things like that, that the Celtics have relied upon a lot from him, have been we've had a good counter to it. So I think, and he's a little hurt too. Robert Williams is a little hurt as well, but I think that's going to be a big thing going forward. Is we have to keep doing our best rebounding wise. Again, I don't think you get out rebounded by the Celtics in Game 6 and you win that game. So we have to get back there on winning the battle of the glass. I think that's going to be very important for us. And then, we don't outlet the ball that much, right? Rich, off a rebound, a lot of times it's someone dribbling the ball up the court.
What did you say? I'm seeing
So
a
we
couple
don't.
interesting tweets, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just asking. We don't outlet the ball that much off of a rebound, right? I mean, Steph will do it.
Draymond will
but,
just keep it.
Yeah, generally we dribble the ball up the court rather than get the rebound and outlet it.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that might play a role in the next game. I don't know why I thought of it, but
what will play a role?
Well, just wonder if outletting the ball off of rebounds might help pick up the pace of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Rather
I don't
than
know.
dribbling
I'd
the
have
ball.
to see the tape.
Yeah,
I
me
was
too.
just.
I haven't
was
watched.
just
I haven't
thinking.
watched the tape
I was
back
just
yet.
thinking Boston got back because we had a couple moments where it looked like Steph would do something, and
But
they're a long team.
how did they both get back and out rebound us?
I don't know. What was our shooting percentage? Pretty bad.
Well, we shot like 9 of 30 or something from 3. So yeah, we did have a pretty. But they didn't shoot that great from 3, other than not being able to miss for a little while there in the third quarter. That was crazy. They just drained like 8 straight threes in a row. They just have the ability to not miss. That's insane.
That was weird.
Yeah, but well, thankfully
it probably just
progressed.
comes back down to being more physical on defense and that whole. I like it when we play the Luka defense where the guard, whether it's Jordan or Steph, will blitz out just really quickly before kind of the pick and roll really happens, and then they run back to the other guy, which then prevents Jason from picking on Steph. So I just would like to see that more and more. I don't know. I love that part. And when Jason gets Steph on him, just as I said during the stream, bad things happen after that. Like you end up with the Robert Williams putback dunk or whatever. And I don't want to switch that.
Yeah, I think. Jay, go up. Be a little bit more respectful, all right? But no, it's all good. Just be a little bit more respectful. But yeah, the switching where there was a play where Gary Payton II shaded over, and they got the ball. I forget. I think it might have been Tatum, but they got it in the middle, and then Then they did a little shovel pass to Robert Williams for a dunk. That, again, that's a little bit helping off the corners. It's just driving me nuts. We helped off the top of the arc a little bit more this game, which is kind of what I was hoping for, rather than help the corner man helping. But I think you just stay home. But it almost feels like we're outsmarting ourselves just a little bit here. Just stay home. Stay close to everybody. Let them play you one-on-one.
Yeah,
That's
I like
it.
that too. I like that too. What else you got? I'm finishing up some stuff.
Just looking through the comments here. We are, let's see. Noemi's saying, which game did you like most in the series? She likes game 2 a lot. So I guess it has to be out of the 3 wins, right? That most people are thinking, game 2, 4, or this game. Well, game 2 was a really powerful win where we dominated in the second half. Game 4, the same thing. This game, we had that little slippage, and Celtics went on a great run. I'm going to say the next one.
Good one. Tricky Dean.
Mm-hmm. We're like 7 minutes from 7 hours for your stream, man. Pretty neat. Oh, I would love to find a way to get Otto Porter's mojo going a little bit. Get his shot falling. We've been playing him, and he hasn't scored much. I think he's still a useful weapon out there. He's been playing good defensively and rebounding, and he's been playing well in his role as a large body against on both ends. But the man can shoot. Let's he had a wide open corner, right corner 3 today that he didn't make, but that was a great shot, and it was close. I think it rattled out, but I would love to get him going just a little bit more.
Yeah. Sure.
If we can. Not, obviously can't force it to Otto Porter, but yeah, I think I've been most surprised by the fact that he hasn't really had that big of a game yet that I can remember. He might have early in the series, but how many years ago did this series start, Rich? Was it like a decade ago that we started playing the Celtics in game 1? Man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
This is grueling. 7-game series is best in sports, man.
I'm having so much fun this series, though.
Whoever invented the 7-game series, man, give him the Larry O'Brien.
Really? Yeah. It's why you I think it's something that separates, let's see, baseball, basketball, and hockey in the US all play 4 out of 7-game series. And as fun as March Madness is, or the Super Bowl, I think it's what makes it so impressive, because
well, I don't know about baseball. I always had a problem with baseball in that you play 162 games. I mean, if you're going to do it right, then it should be a 13-game series. right? I mean, just proportionally.
Yeah.
So I think they need to fix that. But on the other hand, it's introducing parity, and I don't like March Madness in terms of the one and done. I never liked the one and done in tournaments. That's why for my tournaments, I always made a pool play of like 3 games, and that seeded you into the bracket. And also in my league play, I always made a double elimination playoffs in my leagues. And that was fun. Everybody loved that. And then with hockey, I don't know. I don't know hockey well enough. I would imagine 7 games pretty good for hockey, considering their regular season.
Yeah, one of my friends at work loves the Avalanche, and I've been looking into it a little bit. It's like violence soccer kind of, and it's pretty fun. There's a lot of shots on goal and a lot
That's
of
my
craziness
problem
going.
with hockey is like, oh, missed it. Oh, missed it. Oh, missed it. Whereas basketball is like, damn, nice shot. Damn, nice shot.
I know, but no other sports like basketball, man. I mean, come on,
Oh
you
yeah, I
know.
mean, I'm throwing hockey under the bus here, but I tried. No, I really tried years ago when the Sharks were good and they had the streaky puck on the TV. I thought that was
Oh
kind of
yeah.
cool. I could see it, but then every single time it's like, oh, just missed, and it gets a little. I don't know. I guess I was spoiled by basketball, where there's more
Oh,
score.
me too. You know, that's what my dad always says. He's like, look, there's no other sport where like you get to watch
Yeah.
75 to 88, we said, right? So 163 shot attempts by both
That's crazy.
by all the players, you know. I think I got that. I think I did that right.
That's
I might
awesome.
not have got it right. But you know, that's like, oh, you had 5 attempts on goal in your soccer game, huh? Stressful. Wow. You know, okay. Cool.
We're throwing all sports under the bus tonight.
No, it's just that basketball is unique in that. Maybe cricket, but it's not quite the same. You know, they score a
I
lot.
know nothing about cricket. I can't figure that one out.
Oh, it's not too difficult. You hold the bat in front of the little twigs that they have, the wicket, and you don't have to swing. You just have to make sure that thing is not knocked down. And then if you do swing, you're just trying to run back and forth between the two. So there's 2 batters or whatever, and you run back and forth. And there's an inner ring where if you get it beyond that, it's 4. And if there's an outer ring where if you get it beyond that, it's 6. And you're up there until you're out. So sometimes you have the same batsman or whatever for like a day and a half, just because they haven't gotten out yet. They score like 100 points. It's a very strange game, really, in my opinion. But it's pretty fun. You know, check it out. Check it out if there's a chance. It's a little weird, but it's cool. Yeah. Anyway, we're talking about cricket, and people are talking about Game 6 Clay.
Yeah. You know, he's due. He's due. One of these days he's gonna go crazy.
I don't think Steph had a bad night. I was expecting that he's not going to get 30. I thought he'd get about 24. I thought he would get more rebounds. So the rebounding was a little off. He had 3, but that's okay. He might just have been. If anything, this hopefully got him a little bit of rest, a little bit of a rebound. You know, not having to carry the offense.
I'd be worried for Boston should be worried him going 0 for 9 tonight. I mean, that's he's due. He's due.
Well, they know that a Steph Curry 0 for 9 game that they didn't win is also that's also pretty tough. That's gotta sting a little bit, just a little bit. And now Curry, obviously, you know, I don't think he's gonna force it, but there was a bunch of times where I saw Steph. There was one time it was insane. We actually made a shot from it was either Jordan or Clay, but Curry had a wide open 3, and he did his little half pump fake, which isn't even a real pump fake, right? Most of the time,
Mhm.
Steph's such a great shooter. He just looks at the rim and people jump. But
Yeah.
he had a wide open three and then pump faked it. And the defender just ran up on him like, oh, that's Steph Curry. Got to close out. That shot's going up next game. That shot's going up
Right.
as soon as he feels anything.
Mhm.
Maybe he just, you know what? He just played 2 games against Boston. Maybe he was waiting for someone to boo him or say something about his family. He's like, wait, I'm in Golden State. They love me. Dang it, I can't go off today, you know? Because I wouldn't be. You remember the way he was screaming last game? I don't know. Maybe he just needs the booze.
Maybe. Yeah. So they're gonna fly tomorrow, take a day off, have another media day the next day, and then that's gonna be so Wednesday they'll have a media day, and then Thursday play, and probably have a morning shoot around Thursday because it's East Coast time.
Hey, you're over 7 hours, Rich.
Oh boy, again.
Yeah.
Too tired to mention it on social media though.
Yeah. They if they don't know by now, this is Game 5 of the finals. You know, let them know about it next year. Man, I'm very excited. You know, and one more time, we got to shout out Andrew Wiggins. This dude is doing everything that we could have ever possibly asked of him. You know, if you want to say, oh, he didn't hit that many threes, I really don't even care. That dunk, that leaping layup that he had, the way he was reaching for those boards, you know, the whole Andrew Wiggins Finals MVP thing is hilarious.
You know what was
hilarious?
The most impressive to me were the drives, and he kind of either flicked it in with his right hand, one-handed, or push shot it in, and those were amazing finishes.
Those are like mixes between scoops,
those
floaters,
were,
and hook shots. Those were incredible.
To me, kind of as impressive as a dunk. You know, like just the skill level you need for that.
Oh
and then
man,
the one where he did pretend he was going up for dunk, and then the last minute left-handed scoop. I mean, wow, that's some air. He got some air.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right here, Joe's talking about Kuminga. I mean, I wrote an article saying that we should have started Kuminga game 4, but now that we are where we are, game 4. It's just the same guys, and you just keep playing better. I mean, you just go with the rotation that you have, Belly included. That's the rotation. Those are your 8, 9 guys. That's it. And may the best team win type thing.
Well,
they're gonna go with their 8 guys, and they're
10
not
really with Iguodala, who I think we're going to need to play a little bit spot minutes here and there, just a little bit from Iguodala. I think settles
I
the
forgot about
team.
Iguodala, which further pushes Kuminga down the depth chart. So I'm gonna have to disagree. You said they need to bring Kuminga. That's very needy, but
we were saying something like that.
I actually was in favor of that, but that was 2 games ago.
Yeah.
So the shape of the series changes.
At
And we're
this
at a
point,
point
though,
where it's our 9 guys against your 8 guys. That's it. Or 10 with Andre, I guess. I think it might be 10. Let me check.
And I think this year we kind of got what we needed, right? Talking about Kuminga was that athletic, kind of defensive player who was being the dunker spot, you know, good leaper. The adjustment Steve Kerr smartly made, in my opinion, was, we need to play GP2 more. We need to play Gary Payton II a little bit more. That he's filling that what will be.
That happened in game 2. That was way back in game 2.
Yeah. But I think we played him
6, 7,
less
8,
in the
9,
closing
10.
minutes
Yep.
earlier, and we've been playing him more now. That's just my gut feeling on that, is that we've been relying upon GP2 a little bit more.
Because we need
later on.
defense. It's GP2, and then in at least in game 2, it was GP2 for Jordan Poole, his early minutes, but then Poole busted out, had the half court shot and all that, and then we won by 23 or whatever it was.
Another incredible shot from Jordan Poole.
Yeah, he
Man.
gets incredible shots, but he does have problems on defense. But I've seen him improve for the last 2 games. He's improved on just the physicality and staying in front just a tiny bit better, and the Luka defense where you it's late in the game and you're finally not allowing Jason Tatum to pick his defender. So now you're blitzing out just a tiny bit, and then you're going back to avoid that, and he's doing a good job of that. So
and you know what?
There's GP2 did come into play more. Let's see. How many?
There's a secret
minutes.
too.
26 minutes.
To basketball.
Jordan Poole, 14 minutes. So
there's a secret to basketball too, I think, that you need good defenders, but not everybody has to be a good defender. Everybody has to put in the energy, though. And Jordan really has turned up his energy and his effort on the defensive end. Even if he's not good at it, I don't really care. I just want to see him sweat. If he sweats on defense, we're going to be doing okay. And I think he's really been just trying his heart out.
Jordan Poole's numbers are pretty darn good for tonight. I mean, 14 points in 14 minutes, 4 for 8, 3 for 6.
Yeah,
pretty good. He's doing his role, and then he's solid defense. So
How about this?
He's way more efficient now. And what, 0 turnovers or 1? 1 turnover.
So
Usually
Jordan Poole. Well, let's call him Jordan Poole and Gary Payton II. So GP3 and JP3 and GP2, or Jordan Payton V, maybe. 29 points, no assists, but only 1 turnover. 10 of 16 overall from the field. 4 of 9 from 3, 5 of 5 from the line, 3 steals and 5 boards. That's what we got from those two put together. That's our 6-man backcourt. That's not too shabby, man. Those two dudes. I was just great able to have. It's great to be able to have guys who you can put one of them with the starters, or play both of them together off the bench, and that's like a perfect combo as a backcourt. I mean, it's just. That's why you develop players. That's why you care about these people as human beings. It's why you play them. It's why you build up their confidence, even if they got cut twice and they were the 15th man on the roster. It's because these guys are your teammates, and you don't just let them rot on the bench. Now, does it mean we have to play Moses Moody Kuminga? I mean, we don't really have very many weak Toscano Anderson, Lee. Heavy minutes in the finals? No, but they have to be ready to go, and you never know who's gonna break through if you give them the chance. And this entire season has been about really coming from nothing. I mean, man, if we win Game 6, I might lose it. I really might. Based on where we've been coming from. Clay coming back off 2 devastating injuries, Draymond getting hurt, Steph getting hurt, played 11 minutes together in the regular season. Gary Payton II being cut at the beginning of the season and re-signed, and after having gone through the same thing the year before.
He wanted to interview for the video coordinator job just to be around the team.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. That's wow.
Can you imagine putting a ring on that dude's finger?
That's incredible character.
On Thursday, maybe.
What's that?
Can you imagine putting a ring on that dude's finger and that might be Thursday? That might be a day, Thursday.
Knock on wood.
That is not far away.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine what Clay is going to react like if they win? It's going to be like '96 Jordan. I'm serious. After the game where he's just sobbing on the ground with the ball. Like, I really think Clay might do that if we win. But we're not there yet. We got to go through Boston, in Boston. That's crazy, man. So, got to stay calm. Clay's got to go back out and take another swim. You know, Steph and Andre are going to hit the golf course for sure at some point. We'll all go about our lives until Thursday, and then we'll see if we can win 4 more quarters. And if we can't, then we can't. But we know we can win now against this team in Boston and at home. So it's peace and calmness and determination. That's good until game time. Game time, you bring a little bit more fire, but let's just relax and I don't know. Just you can't get nervous again in these type of situations. I know we're just fans and it doesn't really matter, and I understand that, but I'm sure the team benefits from that type of vibe in their mentions, in their social media, and all that type of stuff. So if you can do that, just be real calm, see what happens, and know that the Warriors will play very hard in this next game. So think comments.
Yep. We have made Derek White quite normal after an incredible game 1 by Derek White. Whatever we've done, I'd need to see the tape, but that's impressive to just kind of and we saw in the post game with Mike Brown, which was an awesome interview by NBC.
Yeah.
He said that Draymond, it wasn't anybody else but Draymond suggesting that he should guard Jalen. So everything shifts after that. You get the rotation of Derek in there. I mean, that it could just be like we've been saying, Steph on defense, Jordan Poole on defense, keeping an eye on Derek on the catch and shoots and staying in front of him because he can get downhill. So yeah, impressive, very impressive defense. I really love our defense so far. And so good.
It relates to that whole Tatum and Brown playmaking versus scoring thing. At our worst this series, giving up all the assists that we gave up when the Celtics have won to Tatum. And that's kind of, it seems to be a little bit of their bellwether. If Tatum's approaching 10 assists, look, the Warriors are going to lose. That's the way it's been in this series.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because he's able to create shots for guys like Derek White.
Great shots. Hitting too. I wonder if there's a correlation. Maybe he hit them tonight and they were just missing. I don't know. I can't remember.
But it's way harder for him to create his own shots against our defender, just one-on-one or whatever, or with the tight contest, than it is when Tatum's drawing 2 or 3 by getting into the lane and kicking out to him for a corner, and then maybe he gets the ball and has to go one-on-one, already has a little confidence.
Right, it does drive me wild for Jason to drive in there and then the dish out, but well, we survived it tonight.
Well, we did that a little bit for help
time, but
we weren't over helping as much this game. I would say that helped. that benefited us a lot. That we were helping, but we we were helping smartly, and I think intelligently. We were also helping instead of off the corner as much. It felt like we were running guys off the corner, right? Where if there was a guy guarding, one guy guarding two because someone was helping off the weak side or the opposite side of the ball, whichever one you want to say, we were running towards the corner and sending it the other way. Whereas before we were running towards the guy more at the wing or at the top of the three and sending it to the corner. And I think that was a great adjustment that I kind of noticed a little bit from the Warriors coaching staff.
And say that one more time. Say that one more time.
So it felt like when there was one Warrior defending two Celtics, right? Let's say Tatum's driving from the top of the three or the top of the key, and maybe he drives left, right? If there's one Warrior defending two Celtics,
right? Andrew Wiggins, I remember he did that a couple
but Wiggins probably would be around Tatum. So, but yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I just remember
but
one
if they
time
made that,
he was guarding two guys, and that was amazing effort by Wiggs.
Absolutely, and it felt like to me, if Tatum makes that pass from kind of to the other side of the court, we were running our guys to the corner and making them make the quick shovel pass back towards the wing or the top of the 3-point line, rather than running towards the top of the 3-point line and having them send it to the corner. I think that was a subtle adjustment, but that was an important one that we've been doing for the past two games so far.
Say that one more time. One more time.
Okay. So imagine on the court, Tatum or Brown has the ball at the top of the 3-point line.
Mm-hmm.
They drive left, kick it out to the right side of the court. We were running towards the wing, and then the wing would quickly pass the ball for the Celtics into the corner. Yeah. Now I think we've been running more towards the corner and forcing the ball the other way back up towards the middle of the arc. And those are harder to hit shots than catch and shoot corner threes in the NBA. They just are. Mm-hmm. And that's helped a little bit. Now the Celtics are a great 3-point shooting team, and honestly both of us shot way below par, which might not be a bounce back thing I think it will be for Steph. I don't think it will be for everybody because the defense of both of these teams is so incredibly high. But that makes it all that more important that a slightly more difficult angle shot rather than a catch and shoot three from the corner. Why it's so much more important to get that away. Again, also because it puts more pressure on Brown or Tatum to actually just try and take the shot themselves over our defense too, right? Because they know if we're not giving up those corner threes, I think it's a lot harder for the Celtics to get shots for everybody else other than those two great shot creators.
Right. Yeah. And I think we should take some time right now to say, let's give Draymond some freaking credit on not just the Jalen defense, but it flashes in my mind all these images from the game tonight where Draymond helped out at the last second on maybe a driving Jason Tatum or whatever it may be. And it was just impressive. Very, very impressive. Like there's just nobody else like that in the NBA except maybe Bam Adebayo and Robert Williams. Okay, I'll give him that. But like
none of the perimeter D though.
Yeah. Who of those guys? I mean, maybe Bam can
maybe Bam a little
get back out on a Jalen, and it was he's just everywhere. He's just flying everywhere, and it's just like Draymond can cover so much space on defense. It's just amazing.
No, he might be the apex predator kind of alpha wing on defense that a lot of people talk about the best offensive players as. Like he's the do everything wing player, except he gets 30 points a game on defense and most of the time. And
and nobody tracks that.
8 to 10 points a game on offense, and some of the other wings they're kind of just flipped. That's all. But Draymond was everywhere. He's been everywhere for the last 2 games, and the statistics are much better. Especially we need him getting assists and passing the ball well. We need that from Draymond. But as a team, to be able to function well. And I think I still think he can play a lot better. I think he can play a lot better.
Yeah.
I hope he will next game. Now, I mean, don't you also feel a little bit due for Draymond triple-double?
Ooh, that'd be fitting.
Yeah. That would be nice. Look at a Steph bounce back, Game 6 Clay,
All in one.
Draymond triple-double, and Wiggins. Honestly, what would it be for Wiggins, huh? More rebounds than points, but double-digit. Double-double, more rebounds than points. Even if that's just 11 versus 10. I think I would be interested if Andrew Wiggins could do that. Why not? Why not?
We'll just have a bonanza.
Yeah. We got to be careful though. No, the Celtics could also play a lot better too. We have to understand that part of this was also they started off not shooting well today, and you never want to count on them not making buckets. So let's talk about like a principle of
we came out first quarter, held them to 16 points.
I know, but you want things to work even if the other team is playing well. You don't want to rely upon them playing poorly. So whatever we can focus on that would work even if the other team is playing really well and they're on fire. Not that you can completely know what that is before you see it happen, but
yeah, just stick with it. I think just stick with it and weather the storm like we did. We weathered the 8 straight threes, and we talked about the switching on and off of Jason. So there's that little nuance. Pretty good job of, it's never going to be perfect and beautiful. I mean, game 2, yeah, but no more. That's you can't expect Boston to just lay down like they did in game 2. So, yeah.
No.
Like I said before about Draymond, it's like Rocky Balboa. We're gonna get beat to a pulp, and then we're gonna respond each time and get better as we get more beaten up. Get better.
I mean, it seems like we had to take a 1-2 deficit to get to a 3-2 lead.
Yeah.
So
sure feels.
4 quarters to win. This did feel. I have to say, I'm very much trying to not forget that this season is not over. This series is not over. The team that we're facing is incredibly tough, and they've been resilient all year. They've had stuff like this happen for the last 2 rounds of the playoffs 50 years ago when they happened. They're not going to be worried. They're going to be intense, but they're not going to be afraid. They're not going to roll over.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter even if they look like they're starting off nervous or like they're at some point they are going to make a huge run because their season is on the line. So I've been trying to be very mindful of that. However, you can tell, man. You can tell that these guys that the Warriors aren't afraid. You can tell that these young guys are just. They've been raised right, man. They've been raised right by their vets, and this team was not afraid, even when the Celtics took the lead. They weathered I don't think the Celtics played that badly. And again, we just saw Steph Curry not hit a three for the first time since 2018. I mean, 2018 is so long ago that it's not even the same world, man. It's really not. And, well, we responded well to it. She dances in a ring of fire and throws off the challenge with a shrug. That's Jim Morrison for you.
Thank
wondering. Yeah.
Thank you. Check the comments. Getting our blue wrenches around here. Let's see how they didn't have their usual third quarter.
Yeah.
Warriors, let's go. Just us 3, 2, 1. Is it just
us?
Just us 1, 2, 3.
Just us.
Just how I feel about approaching LeBron. Let LeBron take all the points. Yeah, kind of. Yep.
Oh, what did you think about Marcus Smart's body language, Rich?
Yeah, we talked about that, and I called him dirty, and I still call him dirty. That's my definition of dirty. I'm sorry, it just is. Like when I played basketball competitively, amateur though, it was those types of guys. I was thinking, like, man, am I going to get out of here without an injury, man? So he doesn't care what. I mean, when you play basketball, you should have some more mindfulness. And I know Gary Payton is out there saying, no, he's not dirty. He's competitive. I get it. I know Draymond's going to say that. I'm going to respectfully disagree with those guys. Okay, fine. I was a finesse player when I played amateur ball. Okay, but when I go into a basketball game and I'm wondering, is this guy going to injure me somehow? Like some crazy stuff. Yeah, it's no different than Dellavedova. It's no different than Campazzo. I don't see a difference. The difference is that Marcus Smart actually has really good defensive fundamentals that are way better than Dellavedova and Campazzo. But the recklessness, the like no mindfulness of the possibility that I could hurt you on this play. That's the part that I've always hated ever since I picked up a basketball. I think it ruins the game. The beauty of the game. That I love a finesse game. I don't like the 90s style of, grinded out this, that. I didn't like.
I mean, I think that's been mythologized to a point where people don't remember what the games are like. Look, they.
Oh well, I mean, like
they weren't generally.
Bill and Beer was dirty, and
yeah. Well, the Pistons were very dirty, but most of the other teams were like, if you look at a lot of the fouls, they don't look that different than today. They just don't. No, it was a very aggressive era mentally. There was a lot more trash talking, a lot more fights breaking out and stuff like that. But the actual game wasn't as dirty as maybe people remember.
I mean, I don't know. It's a slower game. It was a slower game, so you get a lot of post-ups and grind it out.
And that's Jordan and Phil Jackson manipulating the league to their advantage, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, you had Shaq too, so it was just a different era.
Under Phil Jackson, though.
Yeah.
When he won.
True. No, I can't even forget NBA. Just going out there play pickup, go to the gym. Let's say not pickup, because that's doing that on the blacktop would be ridiculous. What I'm saying? So that could be a barometer. Would you do this on the blacktop?
Yeah, I like that.
Just going to the YMCA or whatever. It's like, no, I don't want some guy diving for a ball, leading with his back. that's not mindful of possibly injuring the other guy, which is how he dives. Like
Yeah.
GP2 dives head first and arm first. Marcus Smart dives like, let me gain an advantage on you like this, whether I hurt you or not. Yeah, I don't know any better, you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's just not mindful of that. So
It's interesting that you mentioned that though, because what I really meant was other than those plays, which I've just gotten used to, honestly, since the Grizzlies. I mean, that Grizzlies series might have prepared us better than any other team in the NBA for these Celtics, man. But
yeah.
I meant more like he looked frustrated. He looked like
oh yeah, you're right.
taken a little bit out of just that like thoughtless flow of the game and like starting to think about it just a little bit.
Oh yeah.
And then he got frustrated with our players.
Yeah, it was good to see.
Yeah, it was a little bit nice to see.
You know, I prefer the game to be played in a finesse way, and I'm biased like that. I am, because I'm not a Charles Oakley type when I step on the court, you know. I just am not.
Yeah.
And
most people aren't Charles Oakley either, so it's all good.
Yeah. And there's a few people out there that, just like the guy that today told Anthony or somebody, it was in our chat, that they didn't like Steph because he's not like a bruising player like in the 90s. So there's some people.
He hospitalized somebody once. Didn't he?
Who?
Dellavedova.
Oh yeah.
Sent him to the hospital.
Yeah.
So, but I understand that. On the other hand, man, Steph's physical dominance is on two skills that humans have that we're actually generally better than most animals at, which is very rare. We are slower physically, we're slower, smaller, weaker than most animals, right? But what we can do is we can run for a long distance. Human beings are great long distance runners. Not many animals can run a marathon, right? They're not built that way. Dogs can, I guess, but we're one of the best at that, and we've got great ability for hand-eye coordination and throwing and stuff like that. Those are things we do better than most other animals. And that's what Steph does better than most other NBA players, is run around and shoot. So he's kind of the and he relies upon his teammates, right? It's a group, tribe, nation, team, whatever level you're band, whatever level you're talking about. That's, Steph relies upon his teammates, great shooting ability, and stamina. And that's hard to guard, man, because you can't really stop him from doing it most of the time. It's not forced though. Let's see this. Right, but a lot of other star players, is that Ryan? Yeah, Ryan. They're really huge dudes who rely upon a lot of strength or explosive athleticism in terms of that dominance. In terms of being freaks athletically. Steph, though, is again that unique danger of something that is very quick, is never stationary for the most part, and can hurt you with the ball or without the ball, from long range, mid range, up close, in terms of passing. I mean, he's just a complete all around player who can literally exhaust you by running you into the ground, right? You can't for instance, you can't outrun a lion in terms of speed, but if you had a well-trained human being versus a lion, the human could outrun the lion over distance to the point where it would be totally exhausted by the 26 miles, and the human would be tired, but wouldn't be, people run marathons and they don't die because that's the way we're built. And that's the thing that Steph does to other teams that other players just don't seem to be able to do,
In other words, you want to go out into the African safari and watch and let Steph go and watch a lion chase him.
No, because the lion's way quicker than a human, and it'll catch Steph before they get even 1 mile. But I'm saying if they were running on tracks, right, the lion would be way ahead of Steph. It's a ridiculous thing to talk about, but the lion would be way ahead of Steph in the beginning. But you couldn't keep up after mile after mile after mile after mile after mile after mile. Like, predators just don't run distance. They run fast, but they don't run don't run for that long. And that is what Steph kills you with, is that long distance running. I think, it's remarkable.
Yeah.
I heard that he ran about 2.5 miles on offense in a game. John Havlicek mentioned in a video that he had his heart and lungs were 2 times the size of a normal person, his height, because he ran about 5 miles a game, which makes me think he ran about 2.5 miles on offense and defense. I wouldn't be surprised if Steph was running somewhere around there too.
Wait, who was this? What analogy?
John Havlicek.
Oh,
yeah. He mentioned that. I forget where I watched that. It was on YouTube somewhere. But I wouldn't be surprised if there are very few other players in the history of the NBA who ran just as many miles over their career as Steph. And it's remarkable watching someone able to just tire out these explosive athletes, just because maybe part of that explosion and everything is a little bit of taking away from their stamina, right?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit. And Steph just, man,
it's insane what he does.
he just runs people into the ground,
Yeah.
It's like watching a river carve a canyon slowly, bit after bit, just grinding you down. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah, man. Well, hey, the Warriors pulled through. This is a must-win game. Can you imagine what would have happened if we lost this game and we were fighting for our season with no other possibility in Boston?
We would have Fire Kerr in the comments, and
oh my god,
Draymond sucks, and
Steph still doesn't deserve Finals MVP.
Our own people would be saying that.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be coming from Warriors fans.
Which is crazy. But yeah, you know how it goes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, great job in pulling through today and getting this win. I'm still going to say Game 6 is it. We have to try and win that without even imagining Game 7 completely. But that we're up 3-2 now, so that's more of a, we need to show that we can be at that championship level rather than, God, our season's about to end, I'm just super proud of the way the Warriors played today. Klay Thompson, man, Klay Thompson shot 5 of 11 from 3 today. It's awesome. I'm so happy to see that from him, the way he played. Really feel like Clay's starting to feel pretty comfortable out there at this point.
Yeah, doesn't it? Feels like it.
It's awesome. Other than that, man, I don't know. Do you have anything else that you've been thinking about?
No, I'm just finishing up one more video with E40. Pretty good quotes. Warriors really are a dynasty. It's the Bay against the world.
Yeah. Liked by many, loved by few.
What's that?
I said liked by many, loved by few.
It's the Bay against the world.
Noemi's asking if Dennis Rodman could guard Steph Curry. That wasn't really his role. His role was wings and bigs. You just there's no basketball scenario where you probably want to put Dennis Rodman on Curry just because of let's say Dennis Rodman plays lockdown D on Steph. Well, he just get the ball out of his hands, Steph runs without the ball, keeps Rodman away from the hoop, and you get open shots. Like, I don't know. If you're talking about one-on-one, then I don't know. It'll probably be 50-50. Rodman's a great defender. Steph's an incredible shot maker. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, well, do you think Draymond can stop Steph in practice completely? It'd probably be a little bit similar to that.
Yeah.
We did not do it yet, Antonio. I love the happiness and the passion, but we say we did it, Dub Nation, for the next win. All right. The tap room does sound cool though, up there.
What sounds cool?
I always said he went out to a bar called the Tap Room, Golden Gate Tap Room, great environment. Said that sounds cool, and yeah, we got the win, absolutely. You have the right to be ecstatic. That was incredible, but we got one more to go. All right, one more to win. Man, that Jordan Poole shot was so incredible at the third quarter buzzer. That he banked that in, man.
Yeah.
JP's
man, he's a
some
shot
of the shots that he's been making. Yeah.
Yep. And for the future, man, the way he played defense tonight, Marcus Smart was trying to post him up, and he was staying tough. And wow, it's crazy that the teams that get to go further in the playoffs, just the development of their young guys just increases so much. So we get all the spoils. So Jordan Poole is going to be so much better next year with his defense that you can see is rising. Wow, that's exciting. Man, Jordan Poole. And he impressed me tonight in 14 minutes of play only.
Well, it was a huge 14, especially because he
Yeah.
got Steph that little bit of rest to not have to play such huge minutes in the fourth, you know?
Just a great game by him.
Mm-hmm. I think people keep kind of waiting for, like, he's had up and down games, but he hasn't had a game where he looks really shaken, you know, or he's had a little bit of times where he shot a little bit too much, but you're right, he's really worked on that over the course of the series. Where I even saw him like, oh, I got an open 30-footer. Wait, let me get it to somebody else and relocate real quick. He's been developing a lot. Actually, man, I wonder if we're moving really away from both the heliocentric kind of small forward, power forward like LeBron, and the one-on-one, you know, kind of two-way shooting guard, small forward type like Kobe, Jordan, Kawhi. Because the Celtics, they really improved with a defender who could pass well, and another guy who can shoot while also being able to play make. For us, obviously, the defensive playmakers, Draymond, and the shoot and drop dimes kind of guy is Steph. For the Celtics, the Steph guy is Tatum, and the Draymond guy is Smart. So I wonder if it's almost that combination of a guard and more of a forward center type almost. That's going to be huge. Coming up in the NBA, I wonder. You know, of course, this could be the last finals that we have for a little while without an MVP caliber center in it too. You never know where the game's going.
I'm calling it James Wiseman. No, just kidding.
Yeah, let's go.
One step at a time, but yeah.
We're about to add Shaq. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So we're actually approaching 8 hours, and I don't want to reach 8 hours.
All right.
That's too crazy. So we will see everybody in exactly 6 o'clock in 3. Oh, wow. 66 hours again. The magical 66. See everybody in 66 hours. And yeah, that's it. Thank you, Dean, for taking time out to come on here for like probably 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, great.
And
having a blast.
Appreciate it. And we'll see you in 66 hours or so or whatever.
Yeah.
Actually, I start the stream. I'm starting them during the pregame. So 4 o'clock, 4:15. So I'm 64 hours actually. All right.
Yes,
so thanks a lot, everybody. Take care, and appreciate the positivity for Wiseman. And and we'll see you soon.
No Andrew Wiggins.
Wow.
Have a day, sir.
Yeah. Enjoy it for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna sign off now, and just us 1, 2, 3.
Just us.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Thank
Bye
you,
bye.
Amy.